We've made it to the end of the road. Today, I will complete streaming all 150 of my Best Ball Mania drafts for the 2025 year and Best Ball Mania 6. It's been a long road, a lot of Best Ball breakfasts, a lot of cramming, and today we're going to wrap it all up. I'm Pete Overzet. This is Best Ball Breakfast. We're going to have some guests swinging by. We'll do some giveaways, and we'll have a grand old time on this final Best Ball Breakfast before we set our sights on week one. Let's do it.
It really isn't that hard, guys. You just go top two, win it, win it. Okay, I think we can be done here at running back. You only have 3 running backs. This roster is littered with game theory, arbitrage, exploits, and theoretic reasoning. Bro, light mode, my eyes, dude. I don't know, I prefer that move more in a time box contest. Bro, have you ever scrolled so far down that like there's no more names, bro? Don't do drugs, kids. Draft and drive instead. You can't have it both ways, dude. Quid pro quo.
All right, GMs, let's get the board set here. We are off to the races. Got the 105 here. This is going to be, let's see, what number draft is this? I thought it was 143. Is this actually 144? Let me go check. Let me double check here before I get the ticker going. This is 143. Best Ball Mania draft 143. That's what I thought. Special Friday edition. Huge shout out to my wife, Lauren. Normally I watch April on Fridays, and she's covering for me today so I can draft best ball teams. So everybody, please shout out Lauren with me, my lovely wife, who deserves even way more shout outs than I remember to give her, but certainly deserves one today because without Lauren, this stream ain't happening. All right, let's see here. I did auto Barkley with the first pick, which is fine because I am getting my bearings and I need more Barkley. I think my Barkley's only at 5.6% here. Yeah, 5.9%. So we can't even IKB it. That's how I get my Barkley shares up, by not being tempted by Justin Jefferson at 1.5. KZ says this draft is going to be the winner. No funny business on this one. And then I immediately auto Barkley. Tim already wants me to pull somebody up. Let's ease into the galaxy brain. You know, I'm sure I'll get progressively more loopy as this stream progresses. Let me just draft some good teams here to start, please. Yes, GM slappies. The what says buy her some roses for sure. This guy always talking about buds, whether it's rose buds or some kind of other buds. What's up? The what? Mr. I did see your DM. I haven't had a chance to fully read it and dive in, but thank you for the lyrics. Lauren is indeed the 1-1. I actually was thinking about because I wanted to do a giveaway for the Underdog Masterclass today. And I was thinking of what's a fun way to do it. I did think guessing who my final pick was this year. It will be with Davis because Davis is going to do the last draft with me, the 150th. But I just don't know the best way. I guess maybe I could have producer Mark here keep an eye on the chat. But man, that gets a little tough if everyone's throwing out guesses and then who did it first. I'll think about it. We're going to find out a way to do a giveaway though for you guys watching live today on Friday. All right, we are back on the clock. Should we go double Eagles here with AJ Brown? I am light on both of these Eagles. Let's do Barkley and AJ Brown. I always kind of like this because you can get, Hurts should be there at pick 44 if we want it. But we will start out with the 2 best players on the defending Super Bowl champs. Zach says, how many drafts today? I believe it's 8. 143, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 8 drafts. GM crutches, GM. Wix back on the menu. Big day. I actually thought I was, this morning we were out for a walk and I was thinking about Dontavian Wicks. I had this same thought. I'm like, you know what? Jayden Reed is now tumbling in drafts. That whole situation sounds super weird, I guess is just the best way. I wrote about it in the Fantasy Life newsletter today. If you guys haven't been following exactly this, so it was announced that he has a Jones fracture, which does not sound good whatsoever. And yet he's back at practice. He's out of the boot. He wasn't running fully without pain, is what the report yesterday said. This was the quote from, actually, let me make my third round pick, and then we can get back to talking about Jayden Reed. I have been trying to get more Lamar, but probably not going to do Lamar on an Eagles start where I want to leave the door open for Hurts. I mean, I think we go Tyreek Hill at this point, right? I'm light on him. I think they've been saying he's completely good to go, return to practice this week. Let's go ahead and grab Tyreek at pick 29. But this was the report on Reed from yesterday. It says he started running routes a few days ago. Today was his first practice back since being in a walking boot. Still can't run routes pain-free. But yeah, there's some weird stuff going on with this where it seems like he's going to just try to play through it. And the risk of re-aggravation seems extremely high. This was Jeff Mueller's take on it. It's good to see him progressing and practicing, but if this info is all true, this has a high risk of turning poorly very quickly, including risk that the fracture doesn't heal and eventually does require surgery. It seems like he's pushing the timeline from the outside looking in. But again, Green Bay is a very conservative medical team, so we have to trust that they aren't seeing any reason to keep him off the practice field at this point. That is the one sticking point that makes me question the reports and also whether to fade him or not. But maybe it's just Reed wanting to test the timeline. So I don't know, but he's plummeting in drafts. He should be. Romeo Doubs remains an awesome click. Matthew Golden remains a click. And yes, I guess Dontavian Wicks is back on the slappy menu. GM, what an insane week for the channels. It really has been such a fun week. I put together like the roundup in my newsletter this morning, which if you guys aren't subscribed, this is the free newsletter I do every Friday morning, just a roundup of all the content. So I was talking about the masterclass in here and then like rounding everything up. We had Best Ball Bros. We had True Serum. We had, like 4 different Best Ball Mania streams. We had 2 different high stakes drafts over on Ship Chasing. Obviously, John Nez and I launching the masterclass, talking about that. It has been a busy week. I've had a ton of fun, but I'm not going to lie. I am excited to turn my brain off for the weekend. Once this stream is over, I am not going to be back in the content streets until Tuesday. There'll be some podcast posting. There'll be some videos posting. I have another video on the Deposit Kingdom channel, a draft I did with Fantasy Flock, Mason Dodd the other day. That's going to go up later today. But yeah, I need to decompress. People guessing already the who's going to be the last pick here. All right, so we started this draft, Barkley, A.J. Brown, Tyreek Hill. We're going to see what comes back in the 4th. If there's a really good value, I might scoop it up. Like if Kittle falls to me at 44, I will pass on the Hurts stack here and, maybe see. Yeah, I'm going to take George Kittle here, almost a full round past ADP. The what? I've been drafting week 1 main slate already. Some good value. Chase was going 103 for a bit there. Yeah. The contests are starting to get trickled out in the lobby. I know we have the playbooks up there. We got the primetime paloozas. I don't think we have any of the main contests yet, unless I missed it. What do we got up here? Yeah, we got the playbooks, which those are going to help set the ADP. We got some afternoon playbook, the primetime paloozas, primetime bash, primetime dive. Yeah. So the first wave here of contests, which will set the ADP for the battle royales when those are launched. Can't wait. And obviously can't recommend the Underdog Masterclass enough. If you are looking to cram for these contests, get caught up to speed, this course will get you up to speed very quickly, and then you will feel equipped and ready to draft. UnderdogMasterclass.com. There is a promo code in the Deposit Kingdom Discord where you can get 20% off, and that is going to go away when the season starts. So take advantage of that. Come on. Are you going to tease me? Are you going to tease me? This would be a great start to the morning. Ooh, Hurts almost comes back in the 5th. Hurts almost comes back in the 5th. I'm going to keep to my word. I've been extremely light on Rashee Rice. I said I want to get as much of him in the 5th round as I can. The Jalen Waddle potential double stack with Reek is certainly fun. But I think in these scenarios, I'd actually like a lot of the excitement to me about Jalen Waddle are the contingent scenarios where the Tyreek Hill stuff, whether injury or crash out, goes south. And then you get like the alpha target year from Waddle. That's kind of the appeal for me with Waddle in the early 5th. So I'll swerve the double stack potential there and I'll grab Rashee Rice and continue to work under the thesis that I can build a team that can survive the first 6 weeks without him. Was that you, Dietrich? Wow. Yeah, you had Devontae Smith. I can't blame you. I can't blame you at all. I knew it was a pipe dream. Once I took George Kittle, I thought I had maybe like a 5% chance to get him, but I did get teased a little bit there. What I really needed was the 6 hole to go Devontae Smith so that I had him blocked there. And then maybe you would have let me push it. How was the cafe, Pete? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Chris. I am going to pour some coffee here in a second though. Guillerme, surprise bash today. I did have a guest drop out. We could do a surprise bash for one of the drafts. I think we can do that. I like that idea. Let's do that for one of these upcoming drafts. Here's the thing about that. The one thing we'll do it in advance because I'm going to be on a strict schedule today. Every 30 minutes, I need to be done with another draft. So we're going to keep it moving, but I like that idea. I do. All right. I'm going to make some notes for this show. We're going to do a surprise bash for one of these drafts. We're going to do a giveaway at some point, probably when Nez is on for the Underdog Masterclass. I like this. We got a testimonial from Yosh for the course. One of the best aspects is I feel like the course saved me a month of relearning old lessons. That is a very nice selling point there. All right. What are we going to do here? I have not selected a lot of Rome. I only have 3.7%. Let's slurp the slight dipperino on Rome here, falling back to pick 68. We'll get a Rome share here at 68. Can't do a Best Ball Mania stream without trying to guess when it is going to fill. Dave says BBM6 at 88.7% filled right now. What's your guess for daytime that it closes? Wow, you want me to get the exact time? I've been saying Monday or Tuesday. I'll say Tuesday morning. Monday late evening, Tuesday morning. Everybody going to pile in over Labor Day weekend. Bosh. They turned off slow draft. My day is ruined. Yeah, I am going to be having to make some slow draft picks during the stream today. I won't subject that to you, but if you ever see my eyes drifting off and trying to see if I have bye week issues, it's probably because I'm making an eliminator slow draft pick. Yeah, this is the only issue with doing the bash is then Chad can't say he was officially the last person of Best Ball Bash season. Pikachu says, 4th round Kittle in this economy. I know. I could have, if Hurts would have fallen back to me, I could have screenshotted this and said, no use drafting anymore, fellas. No need to draft anymore. I just won. There's the shipper right there. There's the shipper. All right. We are about to pick at 7-5. We got Barkley, AJ Brown, Tyreek Hill, Rashee Rice, Rome Odunze, and George Kittle. Jawan Jennings is another one that I've been wrestling with. Let's get some Aaron Jones up here. Let me get my Aaron Jones up. Get a nice running back too. I want a little bit more of a discount. This was also, I wrote about in the newsletter today was 3 guys that I'm like pretty uncertain what their week 1 outlook is going to be. Obviously talked about Jayden Reed. The other one is Jawan Jennings. The quote from the team yesterday, John Lynch says the team is hopeful but not sure on week 1 when it comes to wide receiver Jawan Jennings being available. I was doing a decent amount of reading on this, and to me, it seems almost like 90% contract related with Juwan Jennings. I'm not actually concerned about the calf. I think this is going to get figured out one way or another in the next week. It sucks that he hasn't been practicing, getting those reps, but as a veteran, I'm less concerned about it compared to the rookies, but I do expect Juwan Jennings to be out there week 1 at this point. And so I think he's a justifiable selection there in the mid 7th, but decided to get my RB2 there instead. Barkley, Aaron Jones, AJ Brown, Tyreek Hill, Rashee Rice, Roma Dunze, George Kittle. Let's pour some coffee. Am I clicking on Cyclops Harris yet? I've done it a couple times, but not a ton in BBM. Like not much at all. I've been doing it in eliminators, which is a little counterintuitive because he's not ready at the start of the season, but the prices on him for someone who could still have a standalone role early are pretty nice. But yeah, he hasn't really fit into my BBM plans. But maybe my guy Nez can bully me into to some Najee Harris teams today. LBM, does anyone know if I'm in a bunch of slows, but going to Delaware where Underdog isn't legal for Labor Day, whether I can still pick? Yes, you can still pick. Once you are registered and on the clock, you can make picks. It's just you won't be able to enter any new contests once you are in a state where it is not legal. Do I think the casuals will be out in full force over Labor Day weekend for daily/best ball? Asked James. I looked at that part of the course of when to draft and thought it was super interesting. Yeah, I think the most sticky, like anecdotal evidence that I've heard for like getting really good bum hunting is late at night. I think late at night over the weekend, get in those drafts Friday, Saturday, Sunday night when people are drinking, a lot of casuals coming in, seeing that $2 million prize. I think you're going to get some pretty soft rooms there over the weekend. All right, Josh Downs goes. This has been a Pittman spot for me. I've been doing Pittman here, and I think I'm going to continue to do it. Pittman as my wide receiver 5. Here's our build. Barkley and Aaron Jones at running back. AJ Brown, Tyreek Hill, Rashee Rice, Roma Dunze, Michael Pittman, and George Kittle. Going to have Pittman kind of carry me here while Rashee Rice is out. Take a crack that we do get the Rome breakout. Solid 2 running backs. Elite tight end. Plenty of stacking options here. Caleb, Danny Dimes, Tua, Brock Purdy, McCarthy. Copper prices. Don't ask me these questions. How does Parsons trade affect Matthew Golden's ADP? Isn't the joke that it all comes back to Fannin? Everything makes the Fannin bet just a little stronger. Joe Flacco starting week 1. Good for the Fannin bet. Micah Parsons traded to the Packers. Good for the Fannin bet. Oh, there's Beefcake 5. I enjoyed you making fun of my username on the Swolecast. Yes, I had to tab through David Kitchen's #DK partner stream for some jokes in the Overzets overview, and I just saw a bunch of comments and questions from Beefcake. Shout out Beefcake. All right, we are back on the clock. I think I grab Brock Purdy here. Let's see how far Jayden Reed falls in this room, but let's stack up Brock with George Kittle. Get our first quarterback here. Kiss my third leg. Likes this team so far. Purdy to Kittle at the onesies. Barkley and Aaron Jones at running back. AJ Brown, Tyreek Hill, Rashee Rice, Rome, and Pittman at wide receiver. Colin says, Pete, are you worried about Null shares? He's my highest drafted and now a little worried. No, I'm not worried about it. I was actually thinking through this dynamic today because I was doing the pointer contest, and I was thinking about some of these late round wide receivers through the lens of BBM versus time box contests. And one of the reasons throughout the offseason, like 2 of my favorite late round clicks were Jalen Knoll and Pat Bryant. Like those were my go-tos. And I thought they were better bets than a lot of the other players, wide receivers going late in drafts early in the summer. as we hit August and we got preseason and we started to get a ton of news, there were a lot of wide receivers who I thought were equally as good of bets as those guys. The Troy Franklins of the world, obviously Jalen Coker, the Malik Washingtons, the Isaac Teslas. These were guys I wasn't taking early. So for me, I got to benefit from two things by switching my late round clicks from Pat Bryant and Noel to those guys, which was one, I'm catching up on guys I have 0% of, and two, they're going to have far less of an ownership within Best Ball Mania. So I've basically been ignoring those guys because I think I can make a lateral move from like a breakout standpoint while also getting a huge ownership discount. But then when I was in the pointer and stuff, I'm queuing up Pat Bryant. We just wrapped up a big dog draft where we took Jalen Noel as our last slow draft pick on a Stroud team. I still love those guys. I just think they became less interesting bets at the end of Best Ball Mania because of how the time box element and how those ownerships shake out. So I'm still very excited about Jalen Noel. I think it's going to be a second half of the season bet, but that was always kind of the thesis of the play. But this is the real concern, as Chris points out. Are you worried about ending Jalen Noel's career with an entire song about him? We've seen clips bury people. This could be way worse. See, but my thing here is that song is already about like being a loser. In the same way the Harold Fannin clip on ship chasing is about him being duck-footed and how concerned it is. So the meta of these clips has changed. It used to be purely celebratory. It was like a coronation before anything happened, and we essentially mushed it. I'm back on the clock here. I think we do Caleb. If we're going to do the Rome thing, then Caleb is coming along for that ride. Let's do Caleb and Brock Purdy. I know I'm not allowed to draft two quarterbacks from the same Week 17 game, but I'm going to do it. Yes, this is spot on. Easy says, not that you don't love it, but I imagine closing StreamYard after draft 150 has to feel like closing all your tabs after a big final study session or final paper submission. Long road for sure. You know what like screwed me up? I think ultimately I'm going to go ahead and blame DraftKings for this. Actually, this is what screwed me up. Last year we drafted on the Swolecast throughout the offseason. And so what is that? That's at least, I don't know, 16 to 20 shows. Let's say 20 shows. 4 months plus. That was the 20 drafts that I think when I thought in my head, oh yeah, I think I can just casually stream all 150 just from regular shows and doing drafts. But then when we didn't get to draft on the Swolecast this year because of conflicting hashtag partners, then I was 20 drafts short, which meant when I woke up on, August 21st and I was like, oh shit, I'm going to have to schedule 3 additional marathon streams to pull this off. But no, yeah, I'm looking forward to the long weekend. But this past week and month has been an absolute blast. It is unfortunate the way the like fantasy calendar works, that everything does by necessity have to be condensed into such a short period. It's like Best Ball Bros. That has to come at the end of the year. Let me make a pick here. Should we get another tight end? Njoku sliding. Eckler's been just a go-to click for me in this range. Let's grab Eckler here at pick 125. I think he's a pretty good running back 3. But yeah, I was saying it's like I wish some of this stuff could be spread out over the year, but even like the Truth Serum takes video, right? It's like no one wants to give a Truth Serum take in July. So much changes. There's so much variables that can make those predictions look outdated or silly. So everything has to be like right before the start of the season. Tim says, well, at least you have 20 less bit teams. Here's the thing. Some of the first year that I streamed all 150, 3 of like my 5 best teams were drafted on the Swolecast. It was this weird thing where I think people hop in my best ball breakfast draft. So I'm always drafting against the sharps and the slaps and whatever nexus of that exists when I'm streaming. But then on the Swolecast, it was a different crew, and I was able to actually build some good teams. I also wasn't hosting when we were doing that, so I could kind of just sit there, really think about the draft board, draft really good teams. I missed the Swolecast drafts, but I will say the Around the Swole format this summer was incredibly fun. I know some people missed the drafts, but I think it perfectly suited our skill sets. Yeah, and just in the same way Kitchen tries to take credit for everything anyone has ever done in the fantasy space, then it's my, it's my right to say that everything is Kitchen's fault. You had enough material to drop Best Ball Bros on July 4th. There could have been a part 1 and a part 2, but man, I need the crescendo. I need it to build to one final love letter to the best ball offseason. I'm already terrified about what I'm going to have to do next year. I'm already terrified. I'm going to have to start working on that video in like May. At some point, it's just going to swallow up everything I do. Maybe that's my goal. That's my end game, is I get to a point where I work on one video the entire year, and it's the Best Ball Bros video. Feature length film, 90-minute Best Ball Bro parody. Hang on, we are back on the clock. Ollie Gordon would have been a nice pick there at 139. I think I like Ray Davis here. Making sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, Ray Davis is my running back 3. Get that week 17 correlation there with the Eagles. Here's the team so far: 2-4-5-1. Brock Purdy, Caleb Williams, Barkley, Aaron Jones, Eckler, Ray Davis, AJ Brown, Tyreek Hill, Rashee Rice, Rome Odunze, Michael Pittman, and George Kittle. What are you guys going to do with no Derrick Henry shares in FFPC? The same thing we do every year. Lose and get made fun of for not having any Derrick Henry shares. Truth Serum spinoff. What is your deepest, darkest fear or blind spot that would bury your season if true and is more likely than you want to admit? I think my like firmest take is that there's going to be a league winner from the Jags backfield, and that it is going to be Bashal Tutin. And I think my deepest, darkest fear is that Liam Cohen isn't necessarily the kingmaker we all want him to be, and that it is like this true 3-way committee split, and all of them cannibalize each other's production. And it's like more akin to like these Bears backfields we've seen over the years. Jayden Blue and Dallas Goedert go. That stinks because I was going to do that. Let's see. We could do Palmer. Do we like Coker or Palmer more? Is Coker too fancy over Palmer? I don't care. Let's draft Coker. So yeah, I think that would be my biggest fear. Just because I've drafted Tutin is like across everything. I guess I haven't drafted in a ton in the eliminators, but I've done a ton of ETN and Bigsby in the eliminator, ton of Tutin in Best Ball Mania, ton of Tutin in our main event portfolio, where I'm asking a lot of the Jags running backs this year to make my teams work. And if that is just a spread out gross committee, that's my biggest fear that could bury me this season. That would be heartbreaking. Appreciate you, Ollie. Adams and the Bucks fail buries me, and I see how it happens. Yeah. If you can't see how like your biggest stands or your firmest, hottest takes or whatever it is, if you can't envision how those fail, then you are way too cocky and confident in how this game works. Because we are all about to get humbled. The question is, in what ways are we going to get humbled? And we're basically just hoping that we're not getting humbled on our biggest stands. It's like, humble me on my like 11th most drafted player. Don't humble me on my most drafted player. Or don't humble me on my biggest fade. Brent says, I secretly hate all my biggest stands deep down. There is like a boomerang effect of that too, right? Where like the more entrenched you get in a stand or the more you draft someone, the more fearful it makes you. Because you do start to feel the risk of it. That creeping thought comes into your head. What if I'm wrong? What if Bashal Tutin redshirts this entire year? Who's your dream top 5 final sweat if they all had to be on a live stream for the full game play out in BBM? Wow. So you mean like content creators or just people? My Mount Rushmore. Hang on. Let me make this pick here. We could get our first tight end. Brock Purdy, Caleb Williams. Let's grab Hunter Henry here. 2 week 14 buys. We'll figure that out. 2-4-6-2. I've not done a good job recapping this team. Brock Purdy, Caleb Williams, Barkley, Aaron Jones, Austin Eckler, Ray Davis, AJ Brown, Tyreek Hill, Rashee Rice, Rome, Michael Pittman, Jalen Coker, George Kittle, Hunter Henry. I don't like how I'm drafting right now. I'm distracted. I'm drafting distracted. I'm enjoying talking with the chat too much. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let me think, Tyler. My who'd be on my dream? I mean, Davis has to be on there. Davis has to be on the stream. I mean, everybody rallying would be incredible. Let's toss Gritty on there just because he still has never made an appearance, and I want to see Gritty. I'm going to toss on. This is like a high risk, high reward. Actually, no, they've already won. I said I want to see who the BBM5 champ is. We still don't know who it is. That user LGREW or whatever. Who else would I want on there? I also did hop in another draft. This draft is going slow. I hopped in this right when we went live. It's 31 minutes in. Everybody's taking their sweet ass time in this one. Do we have any running backs we want to get here? I've been trying to get a little bit more Woody Marks. We can do Woody Marks here. It's my 5th running back. All right. This draft, I have the 104. Iceman says, do you think about who you want your most drafted player to be, or does it kind of just happen? If you could start over, would you have the same guys at the top of exposure? No. Well, 2 things. I don't think about who I want to be my most drafted player. I think I do a pretty good job of drafting teams, not exposures. But that doesn't mean I don't use certain players as crutches at certain points of the draft. In Bashal Tootin, it's just like 120. All right, time to take Bashal Tootin. So that's certainly how it shook out. And if I could start over, would you have the same guy at top of your exposures? Absolutely not. You know, once we get new information and once we get new prices, I would certainly change things. Like a good example, like my most drafted wide receiver, I believe, is still Luther Burden, like across my whole portfolio. I would like that to be Jalen Coker. Like if I had all 17th and 18th round Jalen Coker right now, and he was my most drafted wide receiver, I would wave that wand, snap that finger, and change that. I think someone's probably lying if they say their exposures right now are exactly how they would want them, that they wouldn't change a thing. Because we get new information. We get new information that changes how we should be feeling about these players, which should then trickle down and alter how we draft these teams. Got some suggestions here for Tyler's question. Gritty, Davis, Kitchen, Liam, and Crack Rock. Yeah, get Kitchen on there, Gritty, Crack Rock. I suppose we can have Liam on there. I mean, here's the thing. We don't include Liam, but he somehow gets a team to the finals anyways. Like he didn't even need the best ball genie to make this wish come true. He just, because of his deal with the devil, he was able to get on there anyways. Ben says, my nightmare is Saquon Barkley goes down and the Eagles sign some Madison or Jeff Wilson-ass player instead of playing Shipley. That's a good one. Where you get the high of being like, all right, Shipley league winner. Here we go. The thesis of the play finally hitting Alexander Madison's done for the whole year, but I see your point. All right, what am I going to do here at pick 16? I have a 2-5-6-2. We're just going to keep playing the hits. I mean, I'm just going to keep clicking Troy Franklin. I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm sorry. 2-5-7-2 here. I'll recap this 143rd draft, and then we will get focused on this 144th. I started with Jahmyr Gibbs from the 4 here. Chunk the Deuce says the roller coaster I've had with Roschon Johnson this year has me in shambles, honestly. Super heavy pre-draft, avoided the rookie back, then apparently didn't. Still don't know where I stand on him. Yeah, I get that. I invited Dave to come on the stream today. Dave's in this draft. I think Dave's headed to the airport, though. He's doing his Mount Kilimanjaro. Let's do another AJ Brown. Let's get me back to above weight on AJ Brown. So we start Gibbs and AJ Brown here. Oh, breaking news. Breaking news. Buck says Slappy Drafter is live on Spotify. Buck, link it. Oh, did you link it to me in Discord? Boom. Okay. I'll tweet that out and drop it in the chat here in a second once I'm done multi-tabling and get my bearings. David says, like Taylor Swift on New Heights, will you be providing a few Easter eggs when you're big time on the YouTube broadcast? We shall see, huh? We shall see. I need a bet. I need someone to bet me that I can't say slurping the Dipperino on the thing. How much can we get for me to say that? Let's Kendre Miller's been the guy late that I've been boosting my exposure on, so we add him as our 6th running back. I'm back on the clock here. Let's do Lamar. We missed out on the I know I can leave the light on again for the Hurts thing, but let's do Lamar. So we start Lamar Jackson, Jahmyr Gibbs, AJ Brown. Stone cold ballers only over there. Yeah, I would love 19% Miles Sanders to go away. That's one I would like to go away as well. I don't have quite 19%. How much Miles Sanders do I have? The way I need to scroll down this way to make it appear up here. Let's be discussed. 10.4% in BBM. Yeah, that feels awful. That feels awful. Mr. gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, sir. Very nice of you. Appreciate you. Thank Mr. if you got hooked up with that membership. As we head into the season, the memberships, there's going to be all kinds of perks with the YouTube membership depending on the tiers. So the top tier, this will include everything. There's going to be the DFS Sunday morning crams. That's for the hand builders and Opto Bros. On Saturday nights, there'll be After Dark. I'll have guests. We'll draft teams. That'll be for Best Ball Value Hounds tier. Again, if you're the top one, you get all of these. If you are just any level of membership on the channel, you will be eligible for the Battle Royale Bash that I'm going to do on Thursday afternoons. Another thing I'm going to do this year for the hand builder and Opto Bros, the top tier, instead of doing the weekly Deposit Kingdom videos with my hidden gems for the week, I'm going to put those in text for the YouTube members in a YouTube post every week. So if you're the hand builder and Opto Bros tier, that highest tier, you will also get my weekly Battle Royale gems. I'm going to do my same research that I did last year. I'm just not making the video. The video was just not worth the squeeze. It didn't get enough views and attention to warrant the amount of time and money I spent on it. Let's see here. Man, that sucks on the tight end thing. I'm just going to take Michael Wilson at the last minute. I did not like that spot there. I was going to try to get a third tight end. I guess I could have done like Jawan Jennings. I also was going to do Daniel Jones stacked there, but he didn't come back. Here's this final team. Didn't love this team. Felt distracted. Wasn't on my game here. Brock Purdy, Caleb Williams, Barkley, Aaron Jones, Eckler, Ray Davis, Woody Marks, Kendre Miller, AJ Brown, Tyreek Hill, Rashee Rice, Roma Dunze, Michael Pittman, Jalen Coker, Troy Franklin, Michael Wilson, George Kittle, Hunter Henry. 2 tight ends with the same bye week. 2 quarterbacks in the same week 17 game. Let's move on. As expected, Jalen Hurts here. We can do JMO. Let's do JMO to pair with Gibbs. Let's update the ticker. Let's get focused. Draft number 144 here. Draft number 144. Get the board up here. We start Jahmyr Gibbs, AJ Brown, Lamar Jackson, Jamison Williams. Yeah, I appreciate that. I knew some people would miss it, and there was a group of you who would watch every week and comment, and I appreciate that. But it was just it was a ton of work for how little views and new subscribers and all of that it added. So gonna continue to give the alpha. They just won't be in video form. Let's see here. Let me name this team. The last thing I want to do is be coming back here and remembering these teams and renaming them after the fact. My OCD will not allow it. Today is August 29th. This is Best Ball Breakfast. This was a 2-6-8-2 San Francisco team. We are one pick away in the 5th round. Are we going to keep slurping this Breece Hall dipperino? We could keep doing the Rashee Rice thing. Man, it's either Breece or Rice for me. Breece or Rice. I'm way less Rashee Rice. Let's keep doing the Rashee Rice in the 5th thing. I'm just going to keep doing it. I think you just say slappies on the YouTube stream. They throw it to you for some fantasy analysis and you hit them with the slappies they're saying. I basically, I'm going to have, my main thing is going to be a 2.5-minute segment where I'm giving some fantasy advice for the game. And I get to kind of just say or do whatever I want during that. So we shall see. I shall see what I can cook up for you guys. Eric says, do you have a Jayden Reed Packers take post-injury? Yeah, we talked about it at the top of the show. I'm not drafting Jayden Reed right now in Best Ball Mania. I have a ton of them. I took him at 125 in a pointer draft. But in Best Ball Mania, my bags are packed. I already have too much Jayden Reed. It's not a good situation. It's concern upon concern for Jayden Reed. First, it was his playing time, just not being out on the field enough. Now it's the injury, and it's the worst kind of injury. It's not like I would rather have it that they put him on IR and get healthy or whatever and come back in 4 weeks. This trying to play through it sounds like a disaster. Sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Yeah, but like I said, guys, I promise it's going to be, I know you guys missed the video and it does make me feel good to hear that people are bummed about that. But another thing that's kind of replacing that too, I'm also going to do a weekly show for Fantasy Life where I'm going to draft Battle Royale teams. And so that's going to be like my Thursdays are going to be doing DFS research in the morning. I'm going to do a Fantasy Life stream at noon. I'm going to do the Battle Royale bash at 3:30. And then between then, either in the morning or Thursday, late afternoon before the Battle Royale bash, I will post for the YouTube members those hidden gems videos. So, or not videos, sorry, the hidden gems for the week. I'll go position by position. I'll do a little write-up and stuff. So you're going to get the same information, the same quality, the same picks, the same delivery. It's just going to be in text form instead of video. But I do appreciate the kind words about that. All right. Let's see what we want to do here. We have Lamar, Gibbs, AJ Brown, Jamison Williams, Rashee Rice. Zay Flowers almost comes back. Zay Flowers goes 6'5" in this one. Unreal. Let's get some Tony Pollard. The Tony Pollard outlook has very much improved. I could go James Conner. James Conner's at the actual faller in this draft. Let's break ties away from the bye. We already have multiple week 8 buys. Let's do Tony Pollard. I think Tony Pollard is a jam here. That's another one you talk about an exposure you'd like to go away. I'd like my Tajay Spears. I have just awful CLV on Tajay Spears. I have 11.9% at like the top of Reno. Who's my highest exposure now? So my portfolio, this is my whole portfolio, 313 teams. Tootin, Burden, Shipley, Worthy, Sampson, Downs, Noel, Jaden Blue, Higgins, there's Spears, Jayden Reed. But if we look at just Best Ball Mania, which I've obviously been drafting with a lot of guests and co-managers, Tootin, Shipley, Sampson, Olave, Brees, Hunter Henry, Scatabo, Jaden Blue, Jalen Knoll, Xavier Worthy, Shakir, Burden, Bowers. Not a ton of landmines, at least in those. But yeah, Tootin, I'm now sub 20%, sub 19% in BBM. The quarterback exposures could not be more flat. All right, let's see here. Who do I want to go with? I probably shouldn't do Addison on a Rice team. I do love Judy. Let's do Judy here. We'll grab Judy as our wide receiver 4. He falls 6 picks past ADP. Again, kind of similar to the Pittman thing to designate driver, DD, Rashee Rice. That's what I think the punch up is. I love the term chaperone. Shout out to Artillery Frost, who was on the final Best Ball Bash for coining that. But I think if we're talking about Jordan Addison and Rashee Rice specifically, it's a designated driver. It's no longer a chaperone. It's a more specific form of a chaperone, and it's a designated driver. The DK Evergreen videos are not up, but a lot of the Evergreen concepts are now all in the Underdog Masterclass. If you bink a BR bash with someone, they should have a spot saved for the next week. Yeah, easy, done, sure. Pollard is short-sighted. Spears will be fine in the money weeks, Pete. That's all that matters. First of all, Pollard is going in a very similar range that he was going with Spears. Pollard was going to be the lead back regardless. There was talk that I was excited about that the team wanted to split work with Spears, but we've also seen this play out year after year. They said the exact same thing last year, and then it was Pollard's backfield. Not drafting Pollard all season, much less now, would be a grave mistake. There are 2 teams that I think have the potential to be the breakout offenses of the year, and I think it's Carolina, and I think it is Tennessee. And while I preferred to play it through the cheaper of the 2 running backs at the beginning of the season, we now have lots of new information, and you're now looking at a much longer runway for Tajay Spears. I think Tajay Spears could certainly have contingent upside in the fantasy playoffs. But the bet with Spears and the bet against Pollard has changed drastically since I was drafting Tajay Spears at 110. And Tony Pollard is an awesome pick right now. So yeah, I don't really know where that comment's from me. Pollard is short-sighted. I mean, he's going to be the lead back on a much improved offense who had a bounce back season last year. I can't really imagine talking shit about Tony Pollard. All right, let's see here. Jawan Jennings falls all the way to 91. Ugh! And I get sniped on Keon Coleman. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. Not doing Jayden Reed. Feel like I've done enough. Higgins. We can do Warren. Ugh. Man, that hurts. I wanted Keon Coleman or that Dipperino on Jawan Jennings. How many sickos you think max enter BBM this year? Do we know how many did last year? You know what? I should ask Brick, because part of the caddy, there was the display to see how many people, at least in your draft, who had maxed 150 last year. I bet he knows how many that was. I don't know off the top of my head, though. Have all previous winners maxed? I have no idea. I can very safely say that Karain, Liam, and Herzig will max. No idea about Fareed. I think I shot Fareed a message a couple months ago. Didn't hear back from him. And then no clue about the new guy, LGR EW150 or whatever. No clue. That guy has been radio silent. Radio silent. Let's see. What do we want to do here? We could go Higgins as our wide receiver 5. We could grab Kelsey with Rashee. I don't mind that. Like, I miss out on Andrews. Where did Andrews even go in this one? Where the fuck is Andrews? Am I going crazy? Did I just miss Andrews? Where am I on the board? Where's Mark Andrews, guys? I'm losing my mind. Oh, that's why Mark Andrews went in the 4th round. I was like, where the fuck is Mark Andrews? I'm looking at round 7 or 8. Surely Mark Andrews is in this round. Wow. This guy really had to stick it to me. Mark Andrews in round 4. I was like, if I just clicked on Travis Kelce when Mark Andrews is available, I'm going to lose my mind. Jesus. All right. I guess we can let go of Mark Andrews at that price. All right. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Here's the slappy drafter song from Buck. I'm going to put this on Twitter. All right, there you go. Spotify link. Now we'll do volume up. Spotify link. There you go. Shout out Buck Sacrilegious for putting together the song of the summer. Now live on Spotify. Here's my team so far. I haven't done a good job recapping this one. 1-3-4-1. Jahmyr Gibbs up top, A.J. Brown, followed by Lamar Jackson, Jamison Williams, Rashee Rice. We come back and take the apparently controversial Tony Pollard at pick 69. Jerry Jeudy, Jalen Warren, Travis Kelce. Yeah, man, this guy's living a little. Shout out Jay Body. They go Neighbors, Henry Daniels, which is fine. Then boom, Mark Andrews. Come back, get Golden at 5'10". I mean, whatever. Debo at 6'3", that works. Xavier Legette at 7'10". Bo Nix at 8'3", Braylon Allen, Evan Ingram. There's some stuff here that makes a ton of sense. Like Bo Nix stacked with Ingram, that seems good. Jayden Daniels with Debo, that seems good. They're stacking. I guess the Andrews and Legette pick, that's where it feels very confusing. We're going to do Rashad Bateman here. Rashad Bateman at 117. We missed out on Zay. We missed out on Andrews. We're going to stack up Lamar Jackson with Rashad Bateman. 3 picks past ADP. Ashton says, just to circle back on the Jayden Reed Jones fracture, I messaged this on Davis' stream yesterday. I currently have the same fracture and I'm in a walking boot and it is miserable. I believe it. I believe it. It does not sound good, especially for a guy like Jayden Reed. Like Jayden Reed's game is predicated on explosiveness, yards after the catch. It's not like we need him to be Zach Ertz where he just like gets open and falls down. Like that's not his game. If Jayden Reed hits, it's because he is giving us big plays. Very unfortunate. All right, let's see what we're going to do here. I think I'll take Godwin at this price. Godwin at 124. I know I have Rashee and him. We can find chaperones. I could also do Goff and be done there. But yeah, let's make this work with Godwin. I don't love the Godwin-Rice pairing for very obvious reasons, and yet I'm going to do it. I'm going to slurp it up. All right, I need some more coffee here. Even though this is the last Best Ball Breakfast, coffee pours are not going away. The following Monday, so the Monday after Labor Day, I will be back for the first portfolio review of the year. So that's the same time as this show, every Monday at 10 a.m. Eastern. And I do a recap of all the DFS action from the week, my DraftKings lineups, my Underdog Battle Royale teams, pick'ems. We'll cover the guillotine leagues. We'll check in on eliminator sweats, do a little preview of Monday Night Football. That'll be every Monday at 10 a.m. Eastern, and there will be coffee pours. That's right. We are going to have lots of BR shippers to talk about on Mondays this year. Lots of them. The Deposit Kingdom, I mean, the Deposit Kingdom was already just dominating those contests last year. This is going to be the full takeover. It's going to be a hostile takeover of the BR leaderboard by the Deposit Kingdom this year. Did I max out the pointer? I got 2 in. Did it fill? I got 2 in so far. That's the new $11 7 max contest. Imwald says, I just want to advance like 60% of my eliminators week 1 and I'll be happy. Yes. Yeah. So expected advance rate will obviously be 50%, 6 of 12 advance. If you're at 60, you're cooking. My hope is that there are enough people building bad teams, not optimizing enough for week 1, that an above average advance rate will be easier to achieve in the eliminator than in Best Ball Mania. That's my hope. We shall see, though. Slanted says, Leggett at 710. What happened here? We're all trying to figure it out, man. We looked at it. We can't figure it out. We don't know what happened. All we know is that we got sniped. We're on the clock here. I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep clicking Austin Eckler. I don't know what we're doing. These draft rooms are letting me catch up on Austin Eckler. This is like nearly the price he was going before Brian Robinson got traded. And I just got him at 141 past ADP in this economy. Just keep giving me Eckler. Lamar Jackson, Jahmyr Gibbs, Tony Pollard, Jalen Warren, Austin Eckler, A.J. Brown, Jamison Williams, Rashee Rice, Jerry Jeudy, Rashad Bateman, Chris Godwin, Travis Kelce. It would be nice to try to close the loop at quarterback and tight end, just because I think with this wide receiver room, I'd like to maybe even get to 8 just with the Godwin and Rashee stuff. So to open up the season, I'll have A.J. Brown, J-Mo, Jeudy, and Bateman. I guess that's not too bad of a 4 up top. It's probably like a 2.5-8.3 is probably what we're looking at. Bear Down says, I'm here and I liked the video. Can't say the same for 479 other viewers. That reminds me, I need to give Nez the link to come draft with me. All right, I'm on the clock. I also need to make a pick. Yeah, let's do Kincaid here. Kincaid at these prices seems good. Dalton Kincaid at 148. Look, I don't consider myself a Dalton Kincaid slap, but I will take him as my tight end 2 at pick 148. Mookie is dealing with the slow draft clocks. I just banged out 3 or 4 picks here on the side. Dat Mavis says, I'm about 1/3 of the way through the masterclass. The best part so far is John doing his Best Ball Bro impression while trying not to laugh in the bankroll management lesson. I'll let John sometime tell you how long it took him to record those. Oh, man. You should have seen the file names. It would be like, John, bankroll, selection, take 46. was like, how many times have you done this, John? Zane says, still have so many BBM bullets. This is insufferable. Can I just say, I've given this PSA before. I know we're all OCD with our entries. I am too. There's a reason I'm streaming right now so I could get to 150 streamed instead of just doing these on the couch at night like a normal human. So I get it. But I will say, when it ceases being fun, you don't have to get all the drafts in. If it's not fun, you don't have to. You could take some drafts off. I only have 145 eliminators. I didn't get my 5 extra in to get to 150. I'm going to survive. I'm going to survive. All right, let me see. I got Nez here. Nez can help me land this plane, and then we will do a draft of our own. What's up, Nez?
What's going on? How are you doing?
We're doing good. You know, we're just the chat's having a therapy session about how miserable they are with these 1 hour clocks. How many slow drafts are you on the clock in right now?
I'm not gonna lie, Pete. I timed it so freaking perfect. I have like 5 drafts left, and I've been the slow draft guy. So I mean, maybe I can write that. That can be a little addition to the masterclass, just like how to slow draft optimally.
Yeah.
Because I'm feeling good. I'm weeping for my brothers and sisters out there that have like 20 1 hour clocks. I mean, there's just no way that you're picking optimally
no.
when you got that pressure like that.
And I tweeted it last night. You got to get your house in order. Like, this is how I removed the stress for me. Before I went to bed, the like 6 or 7 that were next up that I wasn't actually on the clock, I just went and set my queue, 2 to 3 options there.
Perfect.
Could sleep easy. I'm sure I woke up and some of them got timed out, but I set the queue. So, you know, work ahead, work smarter, not harder here. You got it, guys. You got it. I did just take Cam Ward there, which I like because I have Pollard on this team, Nez. I get Cam Ward as my QB2 with Lamar, and then some always fun backdoor stuff to do with Cam.
Always a lot of fun stuff. I really think that there's some guys that maybe I'm like overconfident in what their route participation is going to look like, but I feel like we have a pretty good idea of what they should look like. And I am with Cam Ward. I feel like it just really hasn't moved up enough, given that he seems pretty locked and loaded for wide receiver 3 routes. And I mean, he only has Tyler Lockett ahead of him. So
are you going to make me? Are you going to blow up my spot and make me take Io Manor here at 172 so I don't lose him? All right. I'm blaming you.
Okay. Can we just...
It's 9 spots ahead of you.
Okay. I was going to say, like, for God's sake, man. Like, if people don't know that you're high and up Io Manor, for God's sakes, we got to respect the audience here.
Well, you know what was funny is I was hoping I could get both Chig and Io Manor, but Chig went at 156, so that wasn't going to be possible here.
Yeah, that's some steam that I don't know that I can totally get behind. 156 Chig seems a bridge too far for me.
Yeah, I'm like trying to see though, like Zach Ertz, Kate Otten, Mason Taylor. I do think this is a pretty like flat. So whatever. Go get your guys. Here's the team so far. Lamar Jackson and Cam Ward, Jahmyr Gibbs, Tony Pollard, Jalen Warren, Austin Eckler at running back, AJ Brown, J-Mo, Rashee Rice, Jerry Jeudy, Bateman, Chris Godwin, Alec Io Manor. I might need to get like one more kind of flourish wide receiver here with Rashee, Godwin, and Io Manor.
Yeah, I think thankfully, like you're gonna flex a running back if everything's going well. So you only need 3 of those wideouts, but given that you have Godwin and Rashee, I would definitely be eyeing up somebody that has a nice little week 1 projection. But I don't know if you said that you're targeting Rashee right now, but I'm absolutely targeting Rashee.
I am
at the moment.
I've taken him in, I believe, all 3 of my drafts to start or second or whatever. But I've just said 5th round Rashee. I'm just clicking it if it's there.
Yeah. Like I feel like we've officially hit the floor on him, considering how bad the rumors were, and like that was sort of being priced in, and the news was better than the rumor. But the market still counts the negative news, despite the fact that we were pricing in something worse. So like, I'm like, okay, this is the floor. Like I cannot imagine it gets cheaper than this. And if it does, I'll just buy it even cheaper. So I've got 30 BBMs left. So I'm hoping to catch up for lost Rashee time.
Are you going to try to get those all in fast?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, first off, there's no slow lobbies left, and I did do a few slows though, just to touch on that. But mostly, it's been fast for me for BBM.
But that's still a little bit of work. You're gonna have to roll up your sleeves this weekend.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, and I don't like to multi-table with the 20-second clocks, but like I've said on a few shows now, I flew in my mother so she can watch Mello while I lock in and get these drafts done and put the finishing touches on the masterclass. So shout out to my mom. She's been a lifesaver here.
Yeah, I opened up the stream shouting out Lauren, who's watching April for me today. Normally I watch her on Fridays. All the women in our lives allowing, just true queens.
Behind every best ball grinder.
Just unreal. All right. If Shipley, normally I'm reaching for Shipley, but if they're going to give me Will Shipley as my RB5 at 189, I'm clicking it, Nez.
Yeah, that's an excellent pick. I was listening to people talk about their worst fears. I wouldn't have too much fear about Will Shipley getting cucked if the nut run out happens for him. He looks the part, man.
He that's one of those situations where you're excited they have AJ Dillon as the other back, as opposed to signing someone that might actually be interesting.
Exactly. Like there, it is an interesting dynamic with a lot of these backfields where, it's not necessarily clear cut. Like I think Woody Marks is a similar situation to what you're saying, not to Shipley, where if Chubb goes down, I don't think Woody Marks is necessarily that next man up. I do worry that they bring in a veteran on that team to kind of take some touches away. I don't think it's necessarily as clear cut as it is for Shipley. And I think you could probably say that about most rookies. We feel confident about Giddens, but if push comes to shove, is Giddens really going to be given the bulk of that role if, the nut run out happens for him? I don't like saying guys get hurt. I like saying nut run out, so I don't have to put that in the universe.
Yeah. That's Sean always does a good job of that whenever he's talking about his 0 RB picks. He just has to always caveat it as, I'm never rooting for injuries. I want these guys to succeed, but the chaos of the season does happen. Nez, I might have to roll the goddamn clip right here. I might just have to roll. On. It is the Fannin bet alive and well.
All caps.
Oh yeah, I have my caps lock on from the tweet, which does drive home the excitement, and clicking Harold Fannin is my tight end 3 here. This was a very funny comment. You ready says, is there a premium version of the masterclass that flies someone in to watch your kids? Do we need to work on this as part of the course for people, Des?
Make sure you're calling your mother daily. Or every other day, send her a card, send her some flowers, and then when the time comes in August next year, she'll fly in and watch your kid because you're being so sweet. You got a plan. We know when BBM ends. Every year. Right. End of August.
You just got to plan ahead. And it also, man, speaking of planning ahead, it is my parents' anniversary coming up in the next week, and I need to make a note to send them something. All right, Nez. I just hopped us in a draft, and we're going to be on the clock sooner rather than later because we got the influencer 101 here.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I'm going to land the plane on this one. We're going to kick off a BBM with Nez. And then also, Nez, I think we should think of an idea for doing a masterclass giveaway during our draft here for the people watching live. I mean, we can always do the classic StreamYard thing. The giveaway tool if we want, or if we want to get more creative. I know I'm putting you on the spot here, but let's brainstorm it.
Yeah. I'll think about that. I'm always down for some good promo in exchange for a giveaway. So I'll try to think of some good ideas there. But yeah, man, it's getting so real. I'm cranking out these PTPs. We got the playbooks up. It is go time. All right, how are you landing this plane?
I want a professional ass wide receiver. I was hoping Hopkins would make it all the way back. Who's a professional ass wide receiver back here?
What about Wicks went? Damn, Dave, of course.
I'm just gonna do 80.
Roman Wilson's gonna have a floor. I like 80 though. 80.
You know who I should have done? I should have done Lockett on a cam team to start the year.
Yeah, because that would have helped with the floor too.
Yep. Well, there was our 2 suggestions, AD and Lockett. I did go with Lockett, but AD. I think Lockett would have made sense. Nez, we did time out Jamar Chase. I assume you're okay with that.
Dang it.
I know it. You wanted to pull up. You wanted to pull up Barkley. I know your moves.
Yep.
I know your
Barkley
moves.
or Najee could have gone with either one.
Yes. Sure. Jesse wants you to lay out your plan for handling the 1 hour slow clock while he's streaming with you. Well, you're not going to be on for 4 hours, but yes, Des, how are you going to handle this?
I mean, I can do it right now while I answer the question. I'll just, go over to my right monitor, scroll down, see what kind of position I need, put a star player, and then move on with the stream. Pretty simple. I have 10 drafts left, so I'm very thankful to be at the tail end of this. But I mean, I was watching guys on stream max enter slow drafts of these time box contests like last week, and I'm stressed out for these people. I'm a pretty anxious person.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you gotta give a gift to your future self there, and and not be too over eager. I will put a bow on this team. This was my 144th best Ball Mania draft. This one went a little bit better than that first one. Lamar Jackson, Cam Ward, like that QB pairing. Gibbs, Pollard, Warren, Eckler, Shipley, like that. AJ Brown, Jamison Williams, Rashee Rice, Jerry Jeudy, Rashad Bateman, Godwin, Isle Minor, and AD Mitchell. Kelsey, Kincaid, Harold Fannin. Yeah, I like this one. I think if I would have gotten Lockett or Hopkins, that would have really done it. But I think 8 wide receivers with Godwin and Rashee makes sense.
I mean, if this team's advancing, it's such a monster because one, like you nailed all your non-Rashee and Godwin picks most likely, and two, now you have Rashee and Godwin at low advance rate pieces, especially on the same team. So like if this team gets into the playoffs, like look out.
I like it. I'm amped up. All right, Nez, we start Jamar Chase here. What have you been doing at the 2-3 turn here these days? I feel like it's one of the spots to flex your creativity.
I know, right? I was often doing T. Higgins to try to, with the mindset of pushing Joe Burrow to, the 6-7. However, now I am definitely more scared of that. But I mean, like I'm a chalk donkey, man, at this pick. Like I think Higgins and McBride are just straight up the best picks.
Let's do it. Yeah, I'm good with that. Always good to try the push as well. I will say, like, what I have been kind of updating my thoughts a little bit on Tyreek now that it just sounds like we're good to go for week 1 there. How are you feeling about him?
Yeah, I'm starting to take him a lot more. John really likes the Dolphins, so I get it like adjacent my Dolphins exposure that way. But I definitely have Tyreek in a clickable range. For a long time, I didn't. He was a full fade for me, so that's somebody that I am trying to get a little bit more now. Definitely in the 1-2 turn conversation for sure. And like I said before, like normally I do the Higgins Chase thing to try to push Burrow, but like it's crunch time. I don't have a lot of Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow teams, so like I am kind of capitulating and just taking them at 4 or 5. But I'm down to try to push this if you trust your room.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I don't know. I guess like I do think it's a fair thing to talk about the 2v2 of the wide receiver you take at the 5-6 turn and the 6-7. But I will say, don't you think that dynamic has changed? Because there was a while where you could have gotten like a Golden or a Buka back there at the 6-7 turn, and the strength of that was a lot stronger to where you could say, I'll just take Burrow because I don't think Cortland Sutton is that much different than taking the stab on Golden or Igbuka. Now that those guys have all pushed up, like there are spots there at the 6-7 turn where you're down to the, what is it? The Jayden Reed, obviously he's falling even further, but like maybe a Diggs type, to where I do feel like there's a more of an opportunity cost now of taking Burrow at the 4-5 than there even was before.
100%, especially with the way that like our sentiments are changing on players like very rapidly, like quicker than ADP can catch up, which you do kind of have to do some uncomfortable reaching, I think. Like it's not a reach, but Aaron Jones at the 6-7 turn, because you're typically starting wide receiver heavy, feels great to me. I've pulled up Jaylen Warren there even at times where I'm just like, I just want to get these projected points, get myself, a better advance rate. I've done that, but yeah, no, it definitely has gotten much worse. And you couple that with the fact that like now you stretch it to like a 3v3 where like the old Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow teams that have done that not only have like the gold in there, but they also have the better picks at the 4-5, probably some Pickens JMO in there. So it does get scary, but you just kind of have to close your eyes and trust that you'll run better. I don't know. Like I'm just, at least for my portfolio, like I'm reaching for Burrow when I get the 1-1 right now.
My guy J Mike has a question for you, Nez. Greatest lesson during this year's draft season, lessons learned for you?
That's a really good question. I think for me, I don't know if it's a lesson, but if it's something that I've done, I'll answer that after we make these picks. I made my own ranks. It was tedious. I made my own ranks like every other day. And that really helped me prioritize players that I wanted to target. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it took time, but like really, really helpful. Really, really helpful.
Yeah, I actually have a thought on that. Let's we'll make our pick here, Nez. Hurt slides, but we might want to leave that candle on for Burrow, Brees, Sutton, Kenneth Walker, Moore, Waddle, Chuba, Hunter.
I'm into Ken Walker.
Yep.
Getting our first running back there as Ken. And then like the top of this queue doesn't necessarily stick out to me that much. I mean, I think Hunter's interesting. We talked about Rice. It's another week 10 bye with the suspension though. I think I'm in a Hunter the most here.
Yeah, let's do it. Travis Hunter, come on down. So we go Kenneth Walker, Hunter at the turn to pair with our Bengals and Cardinals stack, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, and Trey McBride. Yeah, the thing I was going to say, doing the rankings, and that's the reason I like that is because I feel similarly about like doing content, specifically writing. Like when you write things out, it really solidifies your bets. And I worded that wrong. It like solidifies your convictions and how you feel about things. It also helps you kind of like understand your blind spots. If you can't really articulate and lay out a case for it in writing or talking, then it maybe isn't that good of a thesis to begin with. And I think ranks do that as well, where it really tests your convictions of like, do I actually feel this way about a player if I'm not comfortable ranking him here or doing this? So just those exercises that help you not be the plastic bag floating in the wind of just like doing whatever in a draft, like some kind of anchoring effect there is so helpful.
Yeah, 100%. And especially like in my case where I am like doing like 10 drafts a day right now to get across the finish line, more or less. It really helps with the decision making, knowing like my targets are all ahead and it's a much more seamless process there. This was an interesting year because like a lot of the movement that took place was like because of preseason games, and that's not typically what I bake into any priors at all. So I really had to wrestle with the fact that like prices of guys that I like are moving rapidly because of things that I don't value. And you kind of have to capitulate with the market. If you like those players and the market likes them, at a higher price than you do, like you really just kind of have to wrestle with yourself. And I ended up like, ruining my CLV, rather my average ADP on certain players because I'm just, I think that I'm right. I think that there's still good picks after that. It's just like a weird dynamic. It hasn't been a lot of like actionable news necessarily. To me, like I was talking about it through the lens. People were asking me like, "Oh, are you scared about Jaylen Noel now?" Like a guy I was drafting a lot, and I was just saying like, I'm not scared. I just think there are equal bets that I didn't know were equal bets in June that I now am just breaking ties away from for both exposure and ownership reasons. And to me, that's like the most helpful thing. It's like the bet doesn't even have to be better than the bet we were making. It just has to be similar, but because it's new, it can be. It will then take the lead as far as like how to tilt your portfolio with these decisions. So that's been like the most interesting thing for me, where it was like, what's the difference now between Jaylen Noel and Isaac Tesla? If anything, Tesla has a way more clear path to being on the field. So like, if I knew everything I knew now about Tesla in May, I would have been drafting him at the end of every draft, but I didn't know that. And so now it's time to adjust. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely capitulating on the risers like Tesla is like super ideal.
Yes. Brum is going to get awarded the Medal of Honor from one Mr. Donald Trump for taking Joe Burrow unstacked at pick 62. Thank you for your service, for protecting the integrity of this contest. Imagine if Nez and I would have won BBM because this hero didn't step in.
Thank God.
All right, we're on the clock here. Pacheco, Judy, Addison, Myers, Montgomery, Jennings, Aaron Jones. What do you like?
I'm into double tapping here. Judy 1.
Yep.
And I think I'm Addison too, but if you want to go running back, we can, but let's do a good old fashioned, 0 RB type build here.
I don't know. It's not a hard and fast rule I have, but it feels like I'm ending up with one of Rashee, Addison, or Godwin in every draft. And I'm just like, I can make this work with depth additions at wide receiver.
Yeah. If it's not going to work with this start, then it was just never in the cards, because this is a really, really solid room right now. I'm envisioning us landing on 6 wide receivers here, but regardless, I like Judy as like the chaperone. That's the word of the day here. As a chaperone with Addison and or Rashee, having Flacco for certain to start the year seems very, very good for our old pal Jerry Judy.
Yep, for sure. Matt Irby over at Legendary Upside had another really good article that once again was coming back to Judy being undervalued here. I continue to be pretty unconcerned about the quarterback play. And I don't know, like I feel like the quarterback play is far more of a concern for me in New Orleans than it is in Cleveland right now. Yeah.
The New Orleans one is definitely a big, like, oh, holy shit. So, I love doing these pick'ems, Pete, and making you guess.
Yeah.
Chris Olave receiving yards against Arizona week 1. What do you got?
I'm going to say 48.5.
You're so good. 46.5.
Okay.
Jerry Judy. I think these two are comparable. And
who are they playing?
The Bengals.
The Bengals. I'll say Jerry Judy is 59.5.
55.5.
Okay. All right.
I would have guessed higher than 55.5 as well. A lot of these are really interesting. I won't even make you guess this one. I'll just tell you. Jaylen Warren project for more scrimmage yards than Amari Hampton and James Cook week 1.
Wow. There definitely is, like, you posted the Bill one the other day. There's clearly the algorithm there is like, we're not buying rookies. This is basically what that's saying. Week 1, like, yeah, we know you all have best ball braid, but whatever our machines behind the scenes say is that it's not happening week 1.
Did you see how much that projection changed? It's like double now. I think it's at like 35 rushing yards. When I tweeted it, it was at 21.
Really? That's funny.
Yeah.
Because everyone's just smashing it. So they actually have
35.5. Yeah. They're like, are these guys dumb? Do they not know who Bill is?
See, those are like, setting aside whether there's an inefficiency in the line or not, those are the bets I don't want to make, because it's like, I already have so much invested in Bill. I don't need another pickup for his week 1. Like, I've already invested.
the double down of how bad that would feel if you have the bags and you miss the pick'em, you'll feel terrible.
All right, Nez, we are on the clock. Do you want to do Kyler with McBride here?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's leave him queued. So obviously no Jayden Reed right now. Higgins definitely does not feel like a great bet. To me, this is like J.K. Dobbins elbow in the rim.
I agree. I think there's a tier break after him as far as what these running backs offer. I'm pretty sold that both him and Harvey can pay off ADP without an injury.
Yeah. Hashtag in Albright we trust. Even if it's not J.K. Dobbins, 1A alone. Yeah, I fully agree with you. Both these guys I think are going to pay off ADP. I'm just like really, really into the Broncos, and I think the Broncos are going to be a really, really good football team. And really, really good football teams generally have running backs that are good for fantasy. And both these guys I think can eat. Dobbins was good last year. Like when he was healthy on the field, he was good. Really good coach to have with Sean Payton, obviously. So yeah, he feels like an awesome RB2 pick whenever we are like desperate for points at the position.
Bajetic here. What a name. Bajetic fanboy. What's the main difference between drafting marathon versus traditional? So the traditional, like BBM puppies, they have the playoff pod structure, right? Most of the money is won in week 17. It's all back weighted. So getting that late surge, like the dream is getting in a team that just barely squeaks into the playoffs. You don't have all the league winners from the regular season on there and you get hot at just the right moment. That's exactly what Karane's team did. It was like a objectively bad regular season team that just snuck in and then went giga nuclear. The marathon every week matters equally by necessity. It's 1 through 17 cumulative scoring. So you have to get off to a fast start. You can't just have Luther Burden, Bashal Tootin, Jayden Higgins on every one of those teams. Even if you come on hot at the end, there's going to be teams that have you lapped by 100, 200 points because they got off to a fast start. And the truth is, Nez, the marathon is the ultimate just draft the best plays contest. Just hit the giga nuts, draft every league winner at every round, and make sure you're getting points early and points late. That's the difference.
Yeah, you got to hit Mathology to get the ultimate strategy on how to draft that one. I did do quite a few marathon teams. I just vibe out in those. I don't know that like I'm doing things correctly or not, but I definitely obviously avoid like the burdens and the like. But yeah, I was just in there for the promos more or less this season.
For sure. And yeah, and I do believe, I haven't looked, but I'm guessing we're still kind of trending toward overlay for marathon and sprint. So I think it's a good question and a contest you should be prioritizing right now. If you do have limited bullets, if you have limited time, but we're always, and it's something we talk about in the masterclass. We have a whole section on the importance of overlay, how it mitigates and offsets the concept of rake, and should be something that anyone who's not just drafting exclusively for fun, who is there to get it in as good as possible and to try to maximize their potential ROI, you have to attack these overlay spots. But yeah, the second part of your question here, I know you don't have to worry about 15, 16, 17 to stacking have the same effectiveness. So we've talked about this before. There's two benefits to stacking. There's the single week upside, which comes in really handy in the pod dynamics. There, obviously, you don't have this in marathon, but you still want to get less things right on your roster. Last year, if you had Joe Burrow, Higgins, and Chase, that would have been very good in the marathon, as would have Chase Brown on that team. Same with having a bunch of Eagles. So the team level correlation across the season is still very valuable, especially if you can do it at a good cost. I believe the teams that have won like the regular season in years past too, that team that won BBM2 regular season had the big team bet on the Jags when they broke out with, that was the Christian Kirk, Evan Ingram, Zay Jones year or whatever.
Yeah. Naked Joe Burrow there too.
Naked Joe Burrow. That is true. And then it had Davis Mills was the QB3, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
Slot Demon here at 120. Scatterboys stand up. What else do you say?
I do like Scatterboys here. What else we got at running back? I know Ollie Gordon went, so it's not very pretty. Your boy Tootin's here. I think we do Scatterboy for one.
Yep.
And then after this, like I do feel like we need to get on our horse here. I would, man, I want to pull up Eckler, but is that?
I've literally clicked him in every draft this morning. I've taken him at like 123. I've taken him at 140. I mean, I'm all aboard the Eckler train.
Okay. Yeah. Love Slot Demon. Really good ADP for him here, but like, that's just like not what this team needs right now. This team needs to advance. And yeah, Eckler could end up being just awesome. You know, we're well aware of how ambiguous the Washington backfield is right now. It could easily be his. I would love that, as a matter of fact.
Nez, let's think of I think we could do like a two-pronged giveaway. I think we could do a StreamYard one to reward the people hanging out in the chat live. And then let's do one where people, after the stream is over, leave a comment, and then we'll do an RNG and we'll pick one. What should we have people leave in the comments here to be entered into the post-show masterclass giveaway?
I have the perfect comment, if I may. I'd like hashtag. Is it a hashtag? Generally, is it easier with that?
I think maybe we do have it include. I actually, we don't need them to use the hashtag for the comment, because I'm just going to enter anyone who leaves a comment in there, but we should give them a prompt for what to drop in the comments.
Okay, I really wanted to do hashtag join the class.
Okay, all right. Well, that's going to be the StreamYard one. That's going to be the StreamYard one.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. The next one is like, oh man, who do they think will be in the winning? Who do you think will be the winning stack in the week 1 battle royale lineup? Who's going to be the winning stack? Quarterback, pass catcher, who will it be?
There you go. So 2 ways. We're going to give away 2 master classes here with Nez. One we're going to do right now for the people hanging out, watching live. Those of you who have cleared out your schedule on a Friday to watch a best ball stream. We want to make sure you guys are rewarded here. Hashtag join the class. We'll spin this at the end of the draft. And then if you miss out on this one, when the show is over, leave a comment who you think will be the winning BR stack. And we'll do a little RNG there, and we'll message one of you to redeem that.
Listen, P, I don't want to like say that your Best Ball Mania entries have, you know, less EV than the Masterclass, but this is a pretty big giveaway for the one of the bigger giveaways you've done on the stream. Like I said, not saying your entries don't have good EV, but this is, you know,
being a little
pretty nice,
being a little too generous here. You know, that's what I'm hearing.
John's mad. He thinks we shouldn't be doing this.
Yes, exactly.
All right, we're on the clock. Sorry, Pete.
All right, thank you. 11 seconds. Dylan Sampson, Jayden Blue, Romeo Doubs. We could set up a backstack with Bryce Young. What do you like?
Blue or Sampson?
Let's see. We'll go blue. We'll go blue.
I like blue, and then I really like Doubs. I know we only got Kyler right now, but I think Doubs with the Jayden Reed stuff. I don't know how he's not a benefactor.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's what I said at the time. It's just like Doubs is the wide receiver equivalent of Eckler right now, where it's like they were a good bet before, and now the bet has even gotten meaningfully better, and their price isn't moving. Like those are the clicks to make.
Beneficiary is the word, but yeah, he should be rising rapidly, and it appears that he's not. And I guess it is possible Jayden Reed's built different and plays through this injury. I have not heard a single person say like, yeah, you could probably play through it, but it just has to be minor, and it just really doesn't seem that way. This just seems like a very stubborn individual that does not want to get surgery on an injury that famously is fixed with surgery. So I'm gonna bet against that with Doubs.
Yes. We got 126 entries into the giveaway. If you're just tuning in now, hashtag join the class. At the end of this draft, we're going to spin the wheel. This is to get a free comped enrollment to Nez, John, and I's new Underdog DFS Masterclass. If you guys missed Off and On the Clock on Tuesday, we unveiled this. You can get all of the information at underdogmasterclass.com. I also wrote about it in my newsletter this morning. Lots of screenshots, more kind of description of the value add you're getting here. It's both designed for beginners to get caught up to speed. It's for intermediate players who are looking to dig into 2024 data and how to apply that in 2025. And then everyone in between. One of Yosh's comments earlier on the stream was that he feels like it saved him about 4 weeks of learning old lessons, by, punting off entries in the BR. So this is the way to get off to a fast start this year. No need to burn entries. You can head into week 1 with all of the tools and resources you need. 19 chapters, 97 lessons, over 10 hours of roundtable conversations. And what I love about it is however you want to consume it, you can consume it. Last night, Davis said he binged all the text. Davis is a reader. Yeah. Some people grabbing the podcast feed. Viper told us he's adding it to Apple Podcasts and headed into the woods to listen to it. If you want to watch the videos, you can. Any way you want to consume it, we got you covered.
Yeah, I'm just I'm very, very proud of this masterclass, and loving hearing the feedback. That's been easily the best part is hearing that people are finding it valuable. That feels great.
Yes, easy to do the audio on site credits. The Viper doesn't need site credits. All Viper does is win. He earns his underdog entry fees the hard way.
Damn right.
By playing like a boss. All right, here's the team so far, Nez. We got the 1-5-6-1. We got Kyler stacked up with McBride at the onesies. We got Kenneth Walker, Dobbins, Scatabo, Eckler, and Jayden Blue at running back. 6 wide receivers, Jamar Chase, Higgins, Hunter, Judy, Addison, Dobbs. So this is really all about the onesies here for us landing this plane.
Yeah, no, I love this. Really like the Jayden Blue pick, like some upside in this running back room where we really were just kind of like cobbling together some projectable points. Maybe Scatabo takes on a sick role, and maybe Eckler emerges as like, his past self. But I think Blue was necessary for this team. Love the onesies, like you said. Like having McBride on this team is just like fantastic. We can just really forego tight end for a minute here. I'm kind of sweating this pick.
Viper doing his own darkness retreat is so good. I'm sweating this pick too.
One of one. He's one of one, man. I love that guy.
Come on, can we please have Bryce Young? Yes. Should I see if Cooter's still here? He's gone.
Of course not. Yeah.
Is Leggett still here?
No, it's all right. We got options. I still like Bryce, even if he's
for
naked.
Sure.
And then, can I talk you into Nick Chubb here?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, I think Nick Chubb is like the last of a projectable points running back there. Like after that point, it's all contingency and upside.
For sure.
Yeah.
And as like, this is what I would call kind of like a modified 0 RB team. We're playing Kenneth Walker as the anchor. But then this room here, I love this room because you get the anchor. Kenneth Walker, if he stays healthy, he's going to ball. You get early season touches in a big way from Dobbins, Eckler, and Chubb. And then you take the 2 big late season rookie surge bets with Scatabo and Blue. I think it's a great running back room.
Yeah. And we're loaded at wideout. We got McBride, the Kyler bet. Like I keep talking with John, like every show, man, where like Kyler plus I think Marv is like the bigger, like must stack, like upside swing. If Marv excels, like Kyler is really going to excel. But like, man, I feel like we're kind of underrating or undervaluing Kyler's QB1 range of outcomes. Like, I really think that if like, and I think it does probably depend on Marv excelling or McBride catching more touchdowns, but like, I really think Kyler can flirt with like QB1 overall this year if those guys ascend and he runs. So he's like quickly becoming one of my favorite picks on the board right now.
Yes. Michael, tell me you're not a best ball bro without telling me you're a best ball bro. Can we talk about Nez liking Bryce Young naked? I mean,
Creeper.
I appreciate the joke. This is like the equivalent of when you're playing poker with your buddies and they're like, you're big blind. And they're like, oh, I know, you're big. Oh, I know. That's that joke.
Hey, it's August. That's a good sign. That's a good sign.
That's all right. It's a good sign. And we're making naked jokes. I'm sorry. That's just some of the vocabulary we learned. And it is funny you say that because one of the things when we started working on the masterclass that I knew we had to have was a glossary, because we say so many terms that we take for granted. People ask, what's GM? Well, guess what? It is in the glossary. We define it. I did make one late edition, which I put slappy in the glossary. And I just said, don't even ask.
That was so good. That was so good. My buddy Dave that took the course for us was like, I don't understand GM. Like I know that like that's what it means, but like where did it come from? So I had to explain the lore and how John really started that. And then he also sent me a message because he watches your streams, and he said, "Who the fuck is Crack Rock?" And I said, "Buddy, where do I begin?" Yeah. he said that was like the most entertaining thing that he's ever watched last night.
Yeah, like in the Crack Rock evolution too, like the amount, like when we initially knew Crack Rock, like the only thing tied to his brand was mysterious rich dude who drafts FFPC teams who likes to grab a lot of tight ends. And now the Crack Rock universe has expanded in so many ways that there's like 19 levels to his personal brand. It honestly was a miss on next year. Note to self, Matt, if you're paying attention, we got to do a randomizer draft with Crack Rock.
Oh my God. Yes. He would be so down too.
All right, Nez, we have a 2661. We have the 16-17 turn here. Definitely need another tight end. What do you want to do?
JT Sanders for sure to start this. And then after this, there's just like a lot of fun picks here. The running backs are really gross. I don't have a whole lot of desire for any of those guys. So I think we just kind of leave those alone. We can maybe like I'm trying to think here because like I like these wide receivers. We don't necessarily. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking a 7th when we have Addison on suspension. Yeah, Wilson stacks. But I like Thielen too. I think Wilson for the stack. Maybe like you break the tie that way.
I think we break the tie there. I mean, Thielen does kind of pair up with Addison in a nice way. But yeah, we can go Wilson there.
Yeah, it was just like we didn't really need. the projected points there. It was more so like, hey, what if like Wilson breaks out and/or is the guy you need in the playoff weeks with Kyler. So I think we made the right decision there. But wow, I can't believe Thielen is available in the 17th, man. I know I'm like the only guy on earth that thinks Adam Thielen is like a good pick, but like 17th round Adam Thielen, that's wild.
Real quick, Nez, because we are going to do the giveaway here in 1 second. So make sure you guys get these in. 155 entries. Last call. Hashtag join the class to be entered. I need to stay on track by spit. Do you want to do another draft with me, or do you got to run? Either one is good with me.
I can do one more.
All right. We're going to squeeze in one more. I am hopping in. This one's snap filled. Sorry, Discord peeps who I try to tip off. These are just ripping right now. Nez and I are going to have the 102. So we're going to get a similar vibe here for this next draft. Let's recap this one. Then we'll do the giveaway. Then we'll do 102 here. Or maybe we'll do the giveaway after we make 102. Kyler Murray and Bryce Young at quarterback. Kenneth Walker, J.K. Dobbins, Cam Scatterbo, Austin Eckler, Jayden Blue, Nick Chubb, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Travis Hunter, Jerry Jeudy, Jordan Addison, Romeo Doubs, Michael Wilson, Trey McBride, Jatavian Sanders. What do you think this team needs?
Man, it's sort of like a luxury pick at this point. It definitely doesn't need tight end, but if there is like a good tight end there, I always I just can't help myself, but it definitely doesn't like make sense. What this team could really use is a running back, but none of these running backs are just like worth taking, in my opinion, you know?
Yeah.
But maybe we can look harder and see something there that makes sense. But
I would say it's not, there's no stack, but I would be fine with Dimes as like a third quarterback on this team.
Because he can rush a little bit.
I also think if we just do the whole Bengals stack without Burrow, the Gesicki would be fine as a third tight end.
Oh my God. If Gesicki came back, that'd be interesting. I do Yoshi Boss too sometimes.
Okay. Yeah. This is what I was thinking through when you floated Thielen. Easy says woke or broke. Addison with Thielen, dedicated chaperone plus nuke with JJ injury, or too much fear Thielen disappears when Addy's back. That's the question.
Yeah, I think they could ping pong potentially.
We auto picked Bijan, and you don't even like Bijan this year, so this is a disaster.
No, yeah. This team's ruined with Bijan at 2.
It's over.
No,
it's over.
No, he projects well week 1, so it's okay. And Mooney is back and healthy. I think that helps the lack of healthy offensive linemen.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. It looks like we will be.
I think I have a pick for us, Pete.
Okay, is it a running back?
It is.
Okay, let's hear it.
I think Trevor Etienne.
Okay.
On this team, where we could use some running backs. He correlates with Bryce. It's kind of interesting, right? He is like a pretty unique running back in that backfield. They've talked about him as though he has a designated role along with Chuba and Rico. Not that I think he has standalone value, but you just really never know with the 4th round draft capital. Gretsch really sold him on me like in the ship chasing episode a while back, where I'm like, I need to give him a longer look.
Yep. Still most likely to, there's the chances that the run out you're hoping for him. It's like, yes, maybe Rico's like the base back handcuff, but Etienne's getting a little passing down work right off the rip. And then if something did happen to one of those guys, he becomes a pretty key piece there. So here's the final squad, 2772, kind of the classic 0 RB build here. I'd say the only thing that, maybe if we would have been able to get a third QB at some point would have been nice, but still I'm ready to go to battle here with our short kings, Kyler Murray and Bryce Young. Kenneth Walker, J.K. Dobbins, Cam Scatterbo, Austin Eckler, Jayden Blue, Nick Chubb, Trevor Etienne, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Travis Hunter, Jerry Jeudy, Jordan Addison, Romeo Doubs, Michael Wilson, and then Trey McBride and Jatavian Sanders there. How do you feel?
I feel really good about that one. That feels great. It's been tough. I kind of go ebbs and flows as far as like how I feel about my drafts when they're done. I feel really good about that one. I think we're going to feel good about this one too.
Yep. All right, Nez, on the clock here. I'm down to get Jacobs unless you see something else you want.
No, I like Jacobs here. Bye weeks be damned, man.
Bye weeks be damned. I know. I did that a bunch in the eliminator. I'm like, God, it doesn't feel good, but I'm just taking these two guys.
Yeah, you kind of build around it, but obviously in BBM, it's like you won't even remember that these two shared a bye. Yeah, we'll make this next pick, and then I kind of have some thoughts about the way these draft rooms are shaping up at the moment. Where I have a preferred start at the moment.
All right, what do you want here?
I think Tyreek here.
Yep, let's do it.
Talk about him ascending.
Yeah, let's do the giveaway. We'll get our bearings on this room, and I'll let you guys know the schedule now that I it's all come into focus. So this is draft 146 with Nez. I'm going to do 147 solo after Nez leaves. 148, we're going to do the pop-up bash. My guy Guillermo in the chat suggested this. So 148, here's how we're going to do it, because I have this gated. The chat right now is not gated. You got to be a YouTube member to enter. I'm going to keep that for my YouTube members. So if we spin and someone comes up that's not a YouTube member, I'm going to respin. So that's how it's going to work, because I don't have a better solution. 149 is going to be CooterDoodle. Late ad. I've been trying to get her on stream. She joined my last 150 stream on the second to last draft, I think it was. Always electric drafting with CooterDoodle. So she'll be 149, and then Davis will close it out with me 150. So there's the schedule here. But Nez, it's time to do our giveaway here. 178 entries. The winner here will be getting a free comp, a $120 value giveaway here. Who's it going to be? Ghost AF.
Ghost.
Let's
go. One of the few Deposit Kingdom Discord members who rocks the Badge Bros badge. That's dedication. That's dedication Beautiful. Right there. Love it.
Ghost AF after the stream, or you can DM me in Discord. Shoot me a message and I'll get you a unique coupon code that'll get you 100% off. And you can go check out the course. Appreciate all of you guys. Like I said, if you just missed here, which 178 people did, leave a comment after the stream with who you think will be the winning stack, which, hey, leading the witness, that's working under the assumption it is a snack, Nez.
Oh, that's true.
Of course. But yes, give us your potential winning stack here, and we will pull another winner to get 100% off the course. All right, so Nez, we start Bijan, Josh Jacobs, Tyreek Hill here, and we're about to be on the clock at 4:11. Flying, no quarterbacks, no tight ends in sight here. What do you like at 4:11?
Not necessarily a fun spot to pick, but I like double stacking the Dolphins. Whether you think we need to do it here or not is one thing, but I do like to, if I get one Dolphin, I like to get more than one.
Let's do it. You know, that's interesting because I was talking through on the one where I was like, I kind of like playing Tyreek. Like I always love double stacking, but I do like the scenarios where I think Jalen Waddle being like a round one value are scenarios where Tyreek is out or whatever, you know, where it's like those uber smashes. So sometimes when I play Tyreek, then I'm like, oh, I just want to play that he's healthy and goes back to his, 1,500 yard season. But I get what you're saying too.
Yeah. I think if one of these guys are hitting like at their value, then the team is doing well. What do you think about Rashee, man?
I literally put him in the queue. I was gonna say Rashee or Brees. Let's do it.
Yeah. Let's get Rashee Rice on this one.
Rashee Rice, we said we're clicking him in the 5th every draft. We'll keep doing it here.
But yeah, I was gonna tell you what I was thinking about, like my current BBMs as I have 30 left is like right now, like all of my favorite like 0 RB targets have been like steamed up so hard and fast that like, I really, really prefer 2 RB starts right now in BBM, given the fact that like the good wide receiver values have not moved like enough. Like the Broncos running backs are still way down in ADP in Troy Franklin and Pat Bryant. Doubs is available late. Thielen's available late. Coker, you kind of have to pull up, but like those guys, like when those guys go, the running backs that are left are like, there's just nothing there. So been really into 2 RB starts in my BBMs, just as far as like, I think it's okay to use like a sentiment analysis on the team, right? Like, like, do you feel good after you draft a team? If no, like, I think you should try to feel good after you draft a BBM.
Yeah, no. And it's
Vibes.
true. Like the ebbs and flows for like the value pockets have happened so fast where for a while it was like, man, we had that window, I don't know, like the first 2.5 weeks of August where it felt like pick 150 to 190 was just like this running back gold mine there. That's what, Eckler's still hanging out there, Nick Chubb, all those guys, Ollie Gordon, obviously, even for points there, Bill was still lingering back there. Now it's like, I love the wide receivers in 150 through 190. There's like 7 guys. I'm like, where's Tesla? Where's Coker? Where's Troy Franklin? Where all of these guys. So you do want to, I think it's a really good macro note. Like you're obviously still letting the draft come to you. You're making decisions based on that. But in an ideal world, knowing what you can get later pushes you to going to the position you can't get later earlier, which in this case are those running backs. But we did make it work there with that kind of modified 0 RB team.
Yeah, no, we got like all of my preferred targets that were there. I think we landed that plane very, very nicely. Ooh, another hero. Sorry.
Oh, Joe Burrow. Yes. Not going to happen. Sorry. Lachlan. No, but that's, what was I going to say? I forget now. But we're going to pick here, Robinson, Jacobs, Tyreek, Waddle, Rashee Rice coming back here at 6'11". Obviously a familiar spot for us last
I know.
draft.
Looking at the same guys once again. Yeah, I mean, if we want to mix it up and do Jakobi instead of Judy this time, I wouldn't hate you unless you're worried. But I think Judy just like makes a lot of sense with the Rashee Rice team.
Yeah. I definitely prefer Judy to Jakobi. Have you been doing any Pacheco?
No, but I'm starting to. It does seem like he's like on that Pollard trajectory where Pollard first came back off the ankle and it wasn't pretty. And then he came back the next year and he looked better with the Titans. And I think everything I've seen about Pacheco indicates that he's on that similar arc where he should be healthy. There are a lot of guys there, but like nobody that is like much more skilled than him. And, if you want to look at week 1 projections, man, Pacheco has more scrimmage yards in his pick'em than Amari Hampton, and there he goes.
Yeah, I knew that I was going to accidentally do that here. We would do add. I'm fine if you want to go Jakobi here. We could also do like a Laporta or Montgomery. Jones? What do you like?
I like I like Aaron Jones. I think I think we kind of do an exact opposite type of build on this one here, and get our third running back in round 7. Jakobi, there is just a little bit of like I don't know how real that trade request is. I don't think it's real, but like if it is real, that's not good.
I don't. Yeah, it seemed like from what the reporting that they don't have any interest in trading him. It makes sense why he's just like a little disgruntled and he's looking around and everybody's getting new contracts. And he's like, they just draft these 2 rookies and he knows Brock Bowers is a grown ass man. And it's like, all right, this might be a time for me to complain here, but I think he's going to be on the roster. Like to me, it's been more like if Thornton and or Besh are good, if Bowers takes the next step, if Genty commands a ton of touches, it's just like, I've been worried about the target squeeze for him.
That's a good point too. I mean, he only has, I think, 1,000-yard season in his career. So he is just kind of like an expensive floor play, but when we have Rashee, it did kind of stand out to me as an option.
Yeah, because even in those scenarios, Thornton and Bash are going to take a while to be key cogs in that offense there. I wonder, I will say, though, I've been impressed. Jakobi Meyers does have his fan base, though, because he has weathered basically every negative news bump without having anything positive himself. And his ADP is just held all summer.
Yeah, very, very strong. I don't know if it's it is interesting, right? Like whenever guys don't fall and, we kind of forget that we're in like a content, community bubble. But yeah, the fact that nobody's talking about Jakobi, nobody really drafts Jakobi, and he continues to be up there so high is interesting.
I love this. Is that Tim Robinson in the avatar there?
Well, it's definitely a soccer coach with the with the bit.
Okay.
Definitely
with
the crooner, the driving crooner.
That's incredible. That's funny. All right, let's see here, Nez. So we start with our 2 running backs, Bijan and Josh Jacobs, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, come back, grab Rice, Jerry Jeudy, Aaron Jones. As we head into the 8th round, we're drafting my 146th team with Nez. Nez, what is your guys' Badge Bros streaming schedule today and or over the weekend?
Yeah, so today I'm going on at 2 p.m. Eastern, doing some baseball, and I think a little bit of BBM as well. I'm going to be doing BBM regardless, even if it's not on the thumb. I need to get some entries in, and then after that, at 4 p.m. Eastern, I'm hopping on with Meg from Fanspeak and doing a best ball draft with her over on the Fanspeak channel. So that's me.
Awesome.
And then no strip tonight, but definitely next Friday night we will do one and draft some dog bulls there. Yeah, that is my plan. And then Monday I think I'm solo. I think John is still smelling roses on that Monday.
There you go. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the Badge Bros. Obviously, anyone subscribed to this channel sees us doing our weekly off and on the clock show, which is mostly NFL focused. Early in the off season, these guys got me dabbling in some MLB and NBA streets. But you guys need to be subscribed to the Badge Bros. It's going to be the perfect companion piece to the masterclass. Get all the evergreen fundamental concepts, and then John and Nez throughout the week, myself joining them on Fridays, breaking down each NFL slate. We are back on the clock here, Nez. Sharbs, Mark Andrews. What do you see?
I like Sharbs. We're kind of on a crunch here.
Yeah.
I like Sharbs. We can weather, the ups and downs of what his role looks like on this team with the start that we have. Seems like he's actually going to have more standalone value than we expect here this season. What about, see these wide receivers and tight ends here? These quarterbacks, none of them really stack unless you wanted to go like Bo Nix and back stack it.
I do like Bo Nix back stacks. We're definitely keeping a spot open for Tua, but we're going to need some.
That's gonna. It's two. That would be 2 week 12s if we did that.
That's true.
I mean, Nix and Tua, we'd probably prefer a third anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Nix backstack could be, and this guy just loves the show.
Wow.
Loves the show.
Shaheed, we'll allow it.
Okay. Yeah, I think Shaheed, just because he's the top available wideout.
Sure. I'm doing it for Nez. I'm doing it for Davis. I'm doing it for you guys.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have a brand to uphold.
You know what? It was like when I streamed 150 the first time, I think it was until the last show, the last draft, I had 0% Adam Thielen, and I finally capitulated and took him. I do have more than 0% Rashee Shaheed, but he's our wide receiver 5. And speaking of that, Sean says, didn't you drink on the stream last year? First of all, brother, time flies because it was 2 years ago that I streamed all 150. And yes, I had mimosas for that stream. Unfortunately, I'm now an adult. Back then I was not an adult, but this is what I will give people. I will give you a Topo Chico seltzer bottle crack right now. And maybe when CooterDoodle comes on, I will crack one of my non-alcoholic beers if we're feeling really frisky.
If you guys are in for a treat, if you have not heard the Topo Chico ASMR crack, I mean, just sit back and enjoy the show.
Yeah, Topo Chico, you get that right. You get the randomizer bottle opener. You get your Underdog koozie here. You're ready to roll. Let's see if I can get a good one for you guys. Oh, I messed it up. I tried to edge people with the little start, and then it diffused the good pop. That's on me, folks. I messed it up.
You live and you learn. It still had a good pop. But yeah,
was gonna be nice, but it All right. Let's see here. So the team, Nez, we got 4 running backs, 5 wide receivers. Bijan Robinson, Josh Jacobs, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Rashee Rice, Jerry Jeudy, Aaron Jones, Zach Charbonnet, Rashid Shaheed. I can't get over how you Northerners say Topo Chico. I thought you were going to say, I thought that was a riff on Dipperino for a sec. Toporino is what I thought you said.
Topo Chico. Oh, I feel like we say it okay. I don't know. Help us out.
Cracking one right before the Bosch. That's right. Got to get my mind right for the Bosch.
I'm real big on like. Go ahead.
What are Happy Thursday drinks? I haven't had those. Have you, Nez?
No, the Happy Thursday. It must be. It sounds like a no carbonation, like alcoholic.
Okay, smooth spiked and bubble free. Interesting. Happy Thursday. Okay. All right.
Bubbles are nice.
Refreshers.
You know, if you're out like, you know, doing a little day drinking with people, it's always the worst when you got to like cover up a burp in the middle of the conversation. I'm the worst offender at that.
Oh yeah. Henry says slurping the topo off of Chico. There you go.
Whoa.
There you go. I will say, I mean, what a resurgence, or not resurgence, but just like spike seltzers, man. Like obviously, you know, the Trulies and all of that kicking it off. But now I just feel like everywhere you look, the spiked spirits and seltzers.
They walked so these other brands could run. I mean, nobody wanted to do the malt liquor in the Trulies and the White Claws. So now like High Noon supremacy took over. Like my mom asked for High Noons when she got here. I didn't even know that you dabbled.
It's incredible. All right, Nez, we are about to pick here at the 10-11 turn, the 4 running backs, the 5 wide receivers here. I definitely would be fine with slot demon or what do you see here?
I think slot demon and then JJ McCarthy.
Yeah. I mean, you will really know this guy's trolling us if he takes JJ McCarthy unstacked as his third quarterback.
Salute. I'll stand up and salute if he takes JJ McCarthy here. Sir, you are.
I'll have my editor spin up another artificial intelligence Donald Trump Medal of Honor for you if you take McCarthy here.
I'll play taps on my hands if he takes JJ McCarthy. Okay, he goes Tootin. Well, so he definitely he's adjacent, man. You guys definitely have a similar type, because if he goes Tootin at 120, man, that's literally that's your green light once you see 120.
Do you know one of these thoughts I've had this season? And I think it's just because, like very specifically, I've had a few drafts where I've like tried to set up the McCarthy double stack, you know, with Addison and Jefferson or whatever. And I like get sniped. Like I have in my head, I'm like, I always feel like McCarthy goes just like a little bit ahead of where I can get him. And then I go and look at my ownership and he's like in my top 5 quarterbacks. So I'm like, okay, maybe that's just not happening. But in my mind, I could never get JJ McCarthy, but we got him here.
I think QB ownership is the most deceptive, because I didn't realize I had so much Cam Ward. I have a ton of Cam Ward.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, am I a Cam Ward guy? I'm looking at myself in the mirror. I mean, I'm not mad at it, but it's definitely not something I expected to see whenever I was checking my exposures.
Well, it's funny you say that too, because for Fantasy Life recently, they had me do my, my guys piece. And so I was like, I want to do my skin in the game. So I did, my top running back, my top wide receiver. And then I was like, I'll pick quarterback or tight end. And I decided I wanted to do Bryce Young as my guy. But then I went and, because we got the Best Ball Hub, I wanted to show my receipts, show, hey, I'm actually putting my money where my mouth is. And I was like, shit, Bryce Young's like my 4th most drafted quarterback, and he's my favorite. I'm like, I need to get this up. So the portfolio reviews could be helpful in reminding you what you actually want to do in drafts.
Yeah, for sure. I'm on record of being a big Bryce guy. This year, especially. I was an apologist for him while he was the worst quarterback statistically in the league, but I still saw glimpses of good quarterback play, and I'm really excited for him this year, especially with Tetaroa there on the outside. That should just be massive for all parties.
And he, man, you want to talk about an eliminator cheat code, Bryce Young. I mean, the back stacks there with Coker, Leggett, Jatavian Sanders, the week 14 bye, the cheap team level bet. Oh, love me some Bryce Young.
I know. I really went pretty concentrated on a strategy and exposures in the eliminator. So it's going to be, it could either be a ton of fun, or it could just be an ultimate like crash and burn for your boy in that format.
For sure. All right. My guy Blizzy has a question for us. Is there a guy you have 16%, aka double the field on, that you'd swap with someone you have 4% or lower of? half the field. That's a really fun one there. My issue with that prompt is I just don't have that many players over that. So I need to.
Wow. Let's see here. My 16%. I like the guys that I have 16% on. Maybe Jawan. Jawan hasn't aged that nicely ADP wise, and they're insisting that this calf issue that he has is for real. So I'll say Jawan, and then for the 6% click, let me see here. I think JSN. They're different prices, but I think I'm trying to get this JSN exposure up.
Yeah,
I let myself get too spooked by what everybody else was saying about the Seahawks, when what I believe is that JSN, very good wide receiver, and I think Sam Darnold is maybe not as good as the results were last year, but I think he's good. And yeah, they have outs in his contract, but it's essentially like $30 million a year. Like, I think they also think that he's legit.
Oh, sorry, Nez. We're back on the clock. Kincaid, if we want our first tight end, Jayden Blue again.
Doubs. I just want to hammer Doubs right now. I know it's
let's
the
do
pick
it.
that we
No, sorry, I didn't give
make,
us enough time here. We got a 1-4-7-0. The quarterback situation. We do have our guy Bryce or Cam Ward that we can do here. Probably one. Or we can chill, but although we start to kind of run into some issues there, I think, at quarterback.
Yeah, no, I think this is a quarterback pick next.
Yep.
Hollywood was up there for me too with Doubs, but I'm really trying to capitalize. Like we already had the conversation here. I think Bryce Young, if he's here.
We just talked about it. I've got to get it up. I was just going through, so I would swap. It's such a tough question because I would swap out my burden. But I just don't know who sub 4% that I actually would. Like, I don't have like my sub 4% guys I'm not swapping it to Moody, Thielen, Hollywood Brown, Shaheed, Lockett,
Ollie.
Ollie. Sure. All right. I'll swap it to Ollie. There you go.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
So we grabbed Doubs, along with our slot demon and Shaheed, which will, it sucks, dude. I completely. Where did Tua go in this draft?
He didn't go yet.
Okay, then maybe we should have done Tua there.
I was trying to push him.
Okay, all right. Maybe we'll. I was just blind to it, looking at Bryce Young, who we had just talked about. But yeah, let's see if we can push it.
Yeah, I was hoping that we would be able to get him next pick. Yes. Maybe that was like insanely ambitious, but I don't think people like unstacked Tua. I know I don't, but
they don't. I mean, you always have the H-hand drafter who could be in the mix for them, but the H-hand drafter has Daniels and Fields, so I think that was a good call. That was a good call.
All right, fingers crossed that this works out for us.
Yes. All right, let's see here. This is draft 146. All right, I am going to need to get moving here. What time did I tell CooterDoodle?
You can't keep CooterDoodle waiting. You don't want to upset her in the green room.
I need to figure out. I need to hop in another draft right now. I might. I'm trying to think what I should do here. There's no way I can squeeze in 2 drafts before CooterDoodle. So I think what I should do is I should do the Bash one now.
Okay.
And then I can do 2 with Davis to close. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna do another one here. This giveaway to come on stream is for YouTube members. So if you're not a YouTube member, either one, you could become one and enter the drawing, or please just don't enter it, because all that's going to happen is if it comes up and you're not a YouTube member, I'm just going to have to spin again. So if you are a YouTube member for one last time this season, you know what? It's not join the bash. It's join the Bosch. Join the Bosch for this final one. If you are a YouTube member and you want to come on stream and draft with me, draft 147, please enter now. Join the Bosch.
He really did it.
And I'm going to look in the chat, and I swear to God, if one of you non-YouTube members writes join the Bosch, I am going to be pissed.
We're
will
going
put you in
timeout mode.
Timeout mode. All right, Des, I'm going to actually give us time to actually figure out what the fuck we're doing now.
Sure.
Let's see here. Someone did. Who should we get mad at whoever took Tua from us?
See, that was probably bad by me. It was a badge too. To the right a little bit.
Oh, you're right. Fucking Larry.
Larry,
how do you get off? Jalen Hurts and Tua, man. Probably the sidekick been telling him to take Tua since pick 115.
That's on me. I was staring at Tua. I should have at least mentioned it to you, but I was like, I have Bryce Young fever. All right.
You know what? We could still do. We could do Cam and do both.
Okay.
I don't hate it.
Yeah. I think we do Cam. This is definitely
a
3 QB team.
Yes. And then, dude, this might be a 4 tight end team.
That would be great. One of your last drafts being 4 tight end.
Hey,
I mean,
I will say here, have you, I brought this up on Ship Chasing last night. We took him, obviously, hashtag tight end premium, but I feel like the positivity on the Isaiah Likely timeline has kind of flown under the radar a bit.
Yeah, it really has. Like, didn't land on IR. They've been adamant that it wasn't a serious procedure to start. There's been a lot of hype on him even before this injury happened, where like they were talking about him being like a Pro Bowler. And if we're going 4 tight end, I mean,
you down?
What better? Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. So this was, I just lost the blurb here, but this was the most recent one here. General manager Eric DeCosta said that he expects Likely back in the early part of the season. They mentioned his decision not to place him on IR, which means obviously would have missed 4 games. It remains to be seen, though, whether he has a chance to suit up week 1. But even the fact that they're even talking about week 1 compared to what it was, like I thought early on it was going to be like week 6, 7, 8 that we saw him for the first time. It now seems like it'll be much earlier than that. So at those prices, again, like we think about the penalty we're applying to the suspended guys, to the Godwin, whatever. I think the penalty to Likely now does not match the crime.
Exactly. Especially with how excited people were like early in the season. How far, what did his ADP, I'm going to pull it up right now to see what Likely's ADP opened at and like how far we discounted him.
Yes.
Right now. He opened at 130.
Wow. Okay. So that was what the market kind of said was his value pre-injury.
Yep. And then he kind of settled at 140s after BBM opened in July. And then now he's bottomed out at 175. Wow. He has not risen since we got this news. Like he's still falling. So feels good.
All right, let's get a last call here for hashtag join the Bosch. Generally join the Bash, turn the A to the O, be a YouTube member. See a few of you guys have joined up to get in on this. Here's your bonus though. Like I said, this isn't going to be the end of the Bash. It's the end of the Best Ball Bash, but it's going to turn into the Battle Royale Bash. So Thursday's in season, 2 weeks from yesterday will be the first one. 3:30 Eastern on Thursdays. I'll be doing, hour or so, getting a bunch of you guys on to draft Battle Royale teams with me. It's been a very fun premise for a show. So excited to keep that rolling in season with the Battle Royale Bash/Bosch. Nez, we got a 3-4-7-1. Finally caught up at quarterback. We have 3 more picks. So we're going to have to decide between 5 running backs or 4 tight ends here. We can see how our tight end room shakes out. We have Bijan, Josh Jacobs, Aaron Jones, and Charbonnet, which I think you could rock 4 if we had to, but ideally,
I think so.
We can figure it out.
Yeah, we'll play it by ear, but I'm definitely, you intrigued me big time with the 4 tight end with that tease. So that's definitely what my sights are set on, but we'll see what happens here.
We'll see. We know we're done with quarterback and wide receiver here. The Fannin pick.
Come on.
Should we get it? We should probably get 2 tight ends here and then see what we do with the last pick.
Yeah, and considering all my favorites are gone, this is annoying. Taylor or Otten? I mean, Otten's banged up, so it doesn't even feel good. I've never seen the lack of tight ends in round 16. This room is nuts.
I'm calling it now. We're committed to a 4 tight end build.
It's gonna have to be now.
Yes. I know about Nez's Fannin Bear tendencies, but he's been off the hook because he's gone 1 pick before us in all of these drafts. So Nez is off the hook to feel my Fannin wrath.
I know.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm fine with Gesicki here.
I know. It's just like I really liked Otten, but like taking 2 tight ends that probably are not going to play week 1 doesn't feel good. Waller is just like another team bet on Miami, but without Tua, just seems kind of silly. Yeah, is it just Gesicki here?
It's Otten or Gesicki, but I do think with the likely and Otten being like 0, that we're asking a lot of Mason Taylor. We could at least try to spike a Gesicki tutty in week 1.
Yep. Yeah. Let's do Gesicki.
All right, there we go. 3 tight ends, and we might not be done, folks.
Hang tight.
All right, I'm going to spin here, and then the winner, I will be able to get them the link to hop on. This is 146. We'll do 147 Bash style, then Cooter 148, and then I will sync up with Davis. He can either come on and do 2 with me, or I'll do 1 solo, and then, or me and Davis multi-tabling one could be a nice way to go out as well. So we shall see. Philip B. Let me see, Philip B. Let me make sure you're a YouTube member, because I've seen some. Oh, join the class. That's from the old hashtag. Let's see. Where are you, Philip B? Reveal yourself in the chat. See these imposters like Andrew, who's not a YouTube member, trying to weasel their way in. Phil, are you in here? Philip B.
I'm trying to look.
Yeah, right. There he is. All right. There he is. The YouTube member, the badge, all that good stuff. Message me, Discord, private message me Discord, or publicly at me on Twitter. The DMs can be weird there. So, let me know how you're going to message me so I can get you this link. Or you can try to bribe. If you lost, you could theoretically try to bribe Nez for the link. Nez has the link. So you could say, hey, Nez.
I do.
For $100, will you send me that link?
Just get flooded.
Yes. All right, Nez, let's see. Who should be our 4th tight end? Because I think we got to commit to the bit.
Oh, we absolutely do. I think I'm kind of out on Arroyo.
Yeah.
But Waller, Schultz, and Jawan, I think, are in the running for me. Definitely the big 3 here.
What is even the latest on Waller? Because, I mean, I guess participated in team drills.
It sounds like he's on track to play football for the Miami Dolphins.
Then I say we triple stack Waller, or triple stack the Dolphins and say, screw you, Larry, for taking. I
feel like it's the same. It's a similar type of correlated bet, like.
I will say Barner was the other one that crossed my mind.
I just is the answer any of them? Maybe.
I feel pretty safe. If one of these guys that you can see on your screen right now, colored in blue, are the guy you need this year, then I'm pretty fucked. Unless it's Dalton Schultz, really great for the personal brand.
That's right. Waller. Right. Yeah.
Let's do it.
That's awesome.
We talked about it. 4 tight end curious. We did it. All right. Let's recap this team here. Then we're going to bring on my Bosch guest, Phil B here, who is in the StreamYard hopper. The Eagle has landed. JJ McCarthy, Bryce Young, Cam Ward. We always say 2 favorite back stacks, Carolina and Tennessee. Por qué no los dos, Nez? Bijan Robinson, Josh Jacobs, Aaron Jones, Zach Charbonnet, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Jerry Jeudy, Rashid Shaheed, Slot Demon, Romeo Doubs, and then the coup d'etat, Isaiah Likely, Mason Taylor, Mike Gesicki, Darren Waller. This team is a goddamn fever dream. 4 running back, hyper fragile, 4 tight end, a triple stack of the Dolphins without the quarterback, 2 breakout quarterbacks, a quarterback running back correlation. I mean, no stacks on either Bryce Young or Cam Ward. I mean, what a wild team, Des.
We're pushing the envelope, but I think if there's anybody that you can do unstacked, it's these 2 quarterbacks late. We do have the Vikings bet it's really it's Vikings and Miami, and if those two teams break out, people are going to remember. Doesn't Pete have this insane Vikings Dolphins onslaught? Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
That was wild. I love it. This is going to feel so good to update this structure here. We went from a 2-7-7-2 to a 2-4-7-4.
Damn right. Hey, 4 tight ends, great advance rates. But I don't know. Don't argue with me. It's just data.
Yeah. I don't know how to tell you this, Gonzo, but the Arroyo thing, it's not happening this year. It's not happening. So. That's right. Everybody go tell your friends. 3-4-7-4. Never seen it happen. Never seen it happen. Jesse says if this team wins BBM, I'm quitting best ball forever. It would suck to lose you, but you know what? Nez, I don't know about you, but I am willing to sacrifice Jesse as a participant on Underdog if it means you and me split $1 million or $2 million. Are you okay to make that sacrifice?
Yeah, Jesse, it's adios. Sayonara.
Sorry. Maybe you could go play on #DK if that happens. All right, Nez. Like we said, we're going to do a giveaway, an additional one for the Underdog Masterclass. Leave in the comments after this show ends who you think is going to be the winning stack in week 1 Battle Royale. We'll pick one random winner. You don't actually have to be right because we're going to pick the winner before then, but that is going to be the theme of the comment. Nez and I, along with John, have just launched the Underdog Masterclass. You can check it all out. I have it pinned in the chat, underdogmasterclass.com. All the info's there. All kinds of good feedback coming in here. You can check out the testimonials. Feel free to hit us up if you have questions. Anything else here, Nez, I'm forgetting before I get you along your way?
No. Plenty of places to find 20% off codes for this as well. Being a YouTube member to the Badge Bros is one place where you can get yourself a 20% off code, just to name a couple. But thanks for having me on, Pete. This is always fun. Good luck with your BBMs, and I'm excited to watch the bash.
All right, we'll see you. Speaking of which, welcoming to the stage, Phil B. I just connected your Discord username with your YouTube username, so I do now recognize you in here. Yep. Welcome, Phil, to the show.
Thanks, Pete. Excited to be here. It literally just got off work, so I did not watch any of your stream this morning. So I just caught the end of the Nest stream.
Beautiful. Where are you broadcasting from here?
Just my apartment. So I worked from home today. We had a half day because the long weekend. So
nice. Look at that. What a way to start the weekend. Do you want to crack a Topo Chico with me? Anything else you'd like to imbibe in?
I will be right back. I'll go grab a Sun Cruiser. I'll start drinking a little early today. So
okay. All right. Here he goes. Yeah, let's go get him situated here. Appreciate everyone hanging out on this Friday. Not a usual streaming slot for me, but we had to get in these final Best Ball Mania drafts. This is going to be 147 with Phil. I love you. There's nothing. Is there anything better than the half day rolling in to the long weekend? I mean, he's going to grab his Sun Cruiser right now at 12:20. There he is. Yep. Cheers, sir.
Thank you.
Where are you located?
Jersey. So grew up in Jersey. I'm a Jets fan. So been a Jets fan my whole life. Family's Jets fans. We used to be season ticket holders.
Love it.
I've stayed within like a 20-minute radius my whole life. So,
and are you planning to max BBM?
No. My bankroll between the two sites is like 3,500 total. So that's not even enough to. So I'm doing 25 BBM. So I have like 3 left to do. Is the plan.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll get you warmed up here. I assume the plan is to get those drafts finished over the weekend.
Yeah, I was gonna, if I didn't win the bash, I was gonna try to jump in the ones on stream. So this worked out.
Well, there you go. Well, that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna hop in here. This is draft number 147 here. Let's get this rolling. 47, 48, 49, 50. 4 more drafts to close it out. Let's see what draft slot we get here. Phil?
Yeah, what do you hoping?
7.
Oh, seven's perfect. I think there's such a cutoff after 7. I think the top 7's clear. And then the drop off from like McCaffrey to Nico, I think is quite significant.
Nice. Yeah, I agree with that. Who are some of your most drafted players this year? Unless you don't want to give it away, which
No. Let me pull it up. I know Tootin's my highest. Obviously, I watch your content, and I'm a leg up sub, so no surprise there.
There you go.
Let's see. Receivers. Yeah, so highest is Tootin at 26%. Running back. Burden 21%. Knoll is second there.
Oh, wow.
And then
We're gonna get along.
Bowers and Kelsey at
all
16%
right.
each.
What's the only name that I guess is like somewhat unlike the others there as far as like being on the slapsis, I would say is Kelsey. What's the Kelsey thesis?
So on DraftKings, I literally have 0 Kelsey. So I just have all my exposure because he goes like 2 rounds earlier. So I just get all my exposure over here. Also, I do think the Chiefs bounce back. So I have a lot of Worthy, I have a lot of Rice, and I have a decent amount of Mahomes. I have like 15% of most of the Chiefs passing game.
Beautiful. Well, let's see what we can do here. Like I said, we got the 107. I see my guy, a previous Best Ball Bash guest in here, east of Ethan, I recognize. And we will see if we can cook up the shipper here from the 107, a pop-up Best Ball Bash here, incepted into Best Ball Breakfast. And we have another previous Best Ball Bash guest, Mark Wolf, gifting out some subs here. We're on the clock. What do you like, Phil?
Jefferson. Yeah.
Jefferson slides to 107 because McCaffrey jumps him. Would you say we just slurped the Dipperino there, Phil?
Slurp the Dipperino, but not worthy of a howl yet. I think the one pick's not worthy of a howl.
We'll keep the howl in the back pocket. That is a trademark of the Bash this year.
Yeah.
Thank you again, Mark. Mark won the seat when I did it for After Dark. And then I found out that Mark was a pediatrician, and I hope I didn't annoy him by asking him a bunch of questions. We did take April to her 2.5-year-old appointment the other day. And I kind of told the doctor, I was like, you know what? Kind of already got all my questions asked by a man who drafted a fantasy team with me online. So we're good.
I have 5 nieces and nephews. One's turning 2 in like 2 days. But literally on that, like listening to that stream, I was like, oh, I have all the answers for my brothers and sisters now. No issue.
There you go. People say you can't get alpha on these streams. Little did you know the alpha was just me bringing on professionals in various industries and picking their brains.
Well worth $25 to free roll them.
There you go. Look at these guys. Everybody just feeling extra generous here on Best Ball Mania, Best Ball Breakfast closing day for me. B Ziggs handing out memberships, 5 more. Appreciate you, B Ziggs. Thank you for that. Be sure to thank Ziggs and my guy Mark Wolf for those gifts. I also missed one earlier. Purple Yosh gifted a membership. He was on the Best Ball Bash telephone draft. We are on the clock. HN, AJ Brown, Chase Brown, Bucky. What do you like?
Let's go Chase Brown. I haven't gotten him in forever because people keep pulling him up. So I guess I'll pull him up as well.
There you go. I like it. This is sometimes I have to accuse my Bash guests of, balancing their portfolio on my account, but I'm going to allow it.
No, definitely. I had Chase Brown early. I haven't probably drafted him the last month and a half. So
yeah.
I dropped him from a keeper league. So I'm biased against him.
You dropped it. Did you have a tough decision?
So it was, it's not like a standard keeper league where it's like 10th round pick is 10th round keeper. It's just 3 keepers. They're your top 3 picks. So we had Jefferson and Neighbors, which were locks. And then we had Lamar, McBride, Chase Brown, and Tyreek Hill. And I co-managed with my brother, and he says Tyreek Hill is the best receiver on earth. So I gave him that one. So
wow. It sounds like an embarrassment of riches. That sounds like a pretty loaded squad there.
The team was, last year was the first year. It was with a bunch of people that don't play that much fantasy. So, but we did get second. We lost in the championship still. Bo Nix against the Broncos killed us. He threw like 4 or 5 touchdowns against that insane Week 17 game last year.
Yeah. So what was your what was your origin story as a best ball bro? When did you get hooked and really dive in?
So best ball, I don't know. I started watching your channel probably 3 years ago. So I've been drafting best ball for 3 years. Daily fantasy I've played ever since I was 17, but I didn't actually play like legally. I was just helping out my brother who's older, giving him some lineup ideas. But since I was 18, I've been playing on DK and FanDuel. But I've been playing on FanDuel in like 5 years.
because you can't get into your account.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I had some issues, and then I just stopped trying.
That's right. All right, sorry, we're on the clock. Marvin, Kyron, Evans, Wilson, Kittle, Adams, Jayden, Tetaroya. What do you like?
Let's go Kittle.
Kittle, love it.
Yeah, I don't.
You know what?
I hate 4 tight ends. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't get the 4 tight end thesis, Pete. It's the lowest scoring position. I think going more than 3. I think I've done like, and I probably drafted like 350 teams. I think I have 1 4 tight end team.
Well, guess what? Yeah, I like that how you saw what just happened and you're like, what can I do to ensure that doesn't happen? Let me forget one of the top 3 guys here.
Yes, had to avoid that.
I do want to say there was a point on Best Ball Breakfast about a month and a half ago where I was like, why do I only have 2% George Kittle in Best Ball Mania? And I just want to know, we've clawed back, guys. With this pick, we have to be over the expected there at about 8.3. We're at 8.1 heading into today. I think I've taken him twice now. So we've done it. We're above weight on George Kittle in Best Ball Mania. Thank you for your service, Phil.
Yeah, I have 8% Kittle, so this, I guess, will put me up to 9. So I'll also be above weight Kittle now. So
there you go.
Solves both our issues.
Justin Jefferson, Chase Brown, George Kittle. That's the start. Draft number 147 here. We snuck in a Best Ball Bash. Shout out to Guilherme with the suggestion. Here, we're going to have 3 more drafts after this. Davis and CooterDoodle will be joining for ones, and I'll figure out where the hell the 3rd one comes into play. We're back on the clock. Marvin into the 4th, as well as Devontae, Hurts, JMO. What do you like?
We'll go. Marvin was going to be my other pick other than Kittle, so we'll just slurp.
Beautiful.
We'll slurp the Dipperino.
I'm going to allow you. I think it's time for an AU.
Can I bring a cat on screen and do a Mal instead?
It absolutely. This is a throwback to was it Joey who had his cat on? Let's do it.
So this is the cat. His name's Leonard, and we'll go Meow.
Meow. That is incredible. I love that. We're mashing up the meow and the AU. Did you say the name is Leonard?
Yes, Leonard. I have 2 cats. The other one, he's somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, one of them is going to get to brag about being on the Bosch, and the other one isn't. Incredible. Chase Brown, Justin Jefferson, and we meowed the Marvin Harrison pick at 42. George Kittle, our tight end. Crowd going wild for the Leonard sighting. Leonard, our king. It's been a big year for cats on the show. Obviously, Bruce was basically a 3rd co-host of the streams with Leone, but Bruce passed away. Rest in peace. But we had Ben's cat. We had your cat. You know, we are drafting on Underdog, but the cats are fighting back.
Yeah, didn't Underdog do a cat contest last year? I don't think they did it this year, but I thought they did.
Do one?
I thought there was one like you could draft like just that there was like NFL cap, like the pan. Maybe I'm misremembering.
Oh no, I do remember something.
Like there was something like that. I didn't play it, but I thought I remember because I try to keep the most of the main contests, but like the 20 max or single entry.
Yeah.
Stuff.
It's all a blur now. There's been so many contests. I do maybe the chat remembers. It does sound vaguely familiar to me here. Justin Jefferson, Chase Brown, George Kittle, Marvin Harrison. What do you do for work?
Software developer at JP Morgan Chase. So
okay. Have you discovered any other best ball bros or gals in your company?
No, I don't think fantasy. Like when I tell people I'm in 6 fantasy leagues, they think I'm insane, and that's just managed leagues. If they found out how many best ball drafts I did, they would probably have me committed.
Well, I think it was my guy Jonathan who's been on After Dark before. He was on my stream the year I was doing 150, and then someone from his work recognized him from that stream and then like messaged them in their company Slack or whatever. We're back on the clock. Jalen Waddle, Chuba, Travis Hunter, Rashee, Rice. What do you like?
Do you like Rice on this team?
I do.
Yeah, we'll go Rice.
It's the theme of the day. The theme of the day is when Rashee Rice is there in the 5th, we take him.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You didn't get to see.
I haven't seen. I saw the end of the last draft. I didn't see any of the others. So
let me just confirm. I believe I've selected him on maybe all but one team this morning. Let's go check the receipts here. Let's check the receipts. The first one, 142, Rashee Rice, yes. That was 143. 144, Rashee Rice, yes. 145. We missed him. That one team with Nez, 146, Rashee Rice. So yes, I think 5 of 6 so far.
All right, get it, because I know you avoided him at the 2-3 turn, which worked out really well with the suspension.
Martin is excited that you're a software developer. Make a best ball tool. Yeah, has your developer brain entertained the idea of developing a best ball tool?
It is not a passion. It's I do it for the pay. I do not do these things on the side. On the side,
you don't want to spend your free time coding?
No, and if anyone, just do the leg up tool. It's probably better than mine. I can guarantee it's better than what I can do. So
yeah. All right. There you go. There you go. Got to separate work and pleasure, right?
Yeah.
Or don't, like I did, and then
just
you'll end up doing
job.
20 hours of live streams, and you're like, you can't keep your eyelids open, and you can't tell if you're having fun or not. No, I'm having fun.
Yeah, no, because Sunday night I was on the guillotine stream, and it seemed like you were tired then. Obviously, it was a little late for you, but then you had 20, 25 more hours of streaming this week to still go.
Yeah, the combo of all the night drafts this week, Crack Rock, high stakes one, the randomizer finale, trying to get a bunch of these videos out, get the masterclass shipped. I'm burning the candle at both ends, but we are going to land this plane.
We are on the clock.
Close strong. Oh shit, you're on the clock. Kamara, James Conner, Debo Samuel, Olave, Swift.
Kamara. We'll go Kamara.
All right. Is this a guy you like? Or are you balancing your exposures on my
balancing my exposures? I actually took him on one of my managed leagues redrafts either last night or 2 nights ago. I did not want. There was Trevion Henderson on the board, but my brother is not a best ball guy, and I overrule him on like 80% of the picks. And it was our first running back, so I did let him get Kamara.
Does he resent you when you kind of like say, "Hey, I've drafted hundreds of these teams. I know who's a good value and who isn't"? Does he not like that?
He takes it pretty well. So he says I'm the scout and he's the head GM. That's how he likes putting our positions. I put in all the hours. But he says he makes the executive decisions, and as the older brother, I guess he has some of that edge to him.
So is he like your access into the mind of a normie? Like, what kind of content does he consume?
Oh yeah, no. So he came over Sunday night when we did the guillotine team. So we did that one co-managed. So I think that was the first time he was watching your stream. And he did subscribe, so I did pick you up one YouTube subscriber.
Thank you
on that one.
I appreciate that. On that note, if you guys are watching here, this is the end of best ball summer on the channel for me. But starting next week, we'll be fully week 1 pilled. We're gonna have DFS previews with both JM to win and Utica. That's going to be a regular show on Fridays. We're going to have the off and on the clock week 1 underdog preview. That'll be on Wednesday. My schedule's a little disjointed next week because I'm traveling for the YouTube gig, but then we'll settle in to a normal routine the following week. But yeah, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're going to keep the bash rolling in season. We're almost to 20,200 subs. We crossed 20K a few weeks back, and we got about 600 of you watching live here on a Friday. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. I should also mention, if you're new to Underdog, they do have a new promo going on right now. They still have the existing deposit match. I'll make sure I get this in before we pick here. Play $5, get $50 in bonus funds. So another giveaway there. Use promo code Pete when you sign up on Underdog and unlock that new customer bonus. All right, we're about to be on the clock here. We have Chase Brown and Kamara, Justin Jefferson, Marvin Harrison, Rashee Rice, George Kittle at tight end, David Montgomery, Juwan Jennings, Laporta, Caleb Johnson, Mahomes, if you want to go that route. What do you think?
I would like to go Jennings, set up the double for Purdy.
Let's do it. Injury. Fake calf injury. You heard it here first. That's how I'm leaning. This is it's a contract injury is my read. And it sounds like,
well, at this point it's kind of bag defending because I was taking Jennings because I do use leg up ranking. So I was getting Jennings at 58, 62, 67. As he continues to fall, I'm like, well, I have to take him here because the value is there. So
yes. You know what? I like that. So now you've admitted to portfolio balancing and bag defending all on my account. What things won't you do in this draft, Phil?
There's nothing I won't do. This is the one shot to split $2 million. And then I do think, Pete, if someone does win a bash guest, they should be automatically welcome back on a bash next year.
I will say yes.
I think that's a fair compromise for anyone.
I will say that I'll even loosen the requirement. I'll say if we get a bash team to the finals, we can.
I think that makes sense. A little bit of a reward.
Thank you, Nick, for this. One of the OG members on the channel, flexing that 47-month badge, about to hit 4 years of membership on the channel. Appreciate you, Nick. Truly another incredible summer. Agreed. This year has been wild. Had a ton of fun here. Here's our team so far. No quarterbacks yet. We got our 2 running backs, Chase Brown and Kamara. 4 wide receivers, Jefferson, Marvin Harrison, Rashee Rice, and Jawan Jennings. We do have George Kittle early. Some nice value, specifically the Marvin Harrison slide. I have not been clicking Marv in the 3rd, but pretty excited to get him in the 4th there. For people asking about Bill, we have not talked about Bill yet today. He just went pick 88, if you are curious. Pick 88. We are on the clock. Reed, Hawkinson, Keon Coleman, Higgins, Kelsey, Sharbs, Nix, Andrews.
Do you think we can get Purdy back? If so, I would go Coleman.
Yes, I think we can.
Yeah,
I think we can.
We'll go Coleman then.
Yeah, Purdy, pick 102. We pick at 103, and then the Ricky Pearsall drafter is behind us. So I would think we should be good.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't drafting Coleman most of the summer, so I only started in the last month or so. I think ever since the Shakir injury is when I finally started drafting Coleman.
People continue to drop ideas for winning the bash. Crutches says if I won, I was gonna the Bosch. I'm on Best Ball Breakfast Weekly. Absolutely. I mean, this is the thing. Whoever I win Best Ball Mania with, I hope you're chill. I hope you're cool, because our lives are going to be forever inextricably linked. We're gonna just be Batman and Robin going around doing all the shows. We're gonna have to make hay of it. We're basically gonna just become brothers or sisters. That's what it's gonna be.
So next year when you're on the YouTube game again, you'll bring the person on. They'll be your fantasy analyst on the stream next year.
It's gonna be part of my rider. I'm like, hey, sorry, I won $1 million with this dude. He's got to come too. He's got to say his piece.
Yeah, gotta set your demands.
Yes, glad that Imwald found the new emoji in there. I did get some of the Best Ball Bros emojis. Obviously, it doesn't show up on screen when I pull it up, unfortunately, but I know you guys in the chat can see the new troll emoji added there for you guys.
Yes, that was a very good bit. The Patty Kareem was very funny. And then obviously the song of the summer replaced Willie Knows Balls rap. It replaced it. Davis Mattek.
Yeah. What's funny about that, the video is obviously there's a ton of like Photoshops and stuff in there, but one screenshot that is completely real is that suggestion from the sidekick to take Drake May over JJ McCarthy, despite having 2 pass catchers on the Vikings. And the second I saw that, I think I was at a slow draft, I immediately screenshotted it, and I immediately had the idea for that bit for the Best Ball Bro. I was like, this is too perfect there. So that screenshot, a very real thing that happened to me.
Not a bug. It's definitely
no.
Drake May, no matter what.
The Sims got you, honey. You're going to be fine. Here we go. We got a 2-5-1 going. Keon Coleman, Jennings, Rashee Rice, Marvin Harrison, Jefferson are the wide receivers. Chase Brown and Alvin Kamara are running backs. George Kittle, our lone tight end here. And we should be good to get Mr. Purdy unless this drafter goes totally rogue. Is Purdy the pick if he's here?
Kyler or Purdy, because we have Marv. So
yeah,
I'll let you choose. I honestly don't. I honestly don't care. You choose between Kyler and Purdy. And neither are coming back. I feel like Purdy's definitely not coming back, and neither is Kyler.
Yeah. You choose. I want you to choose. I'm good either way. It does not matter to me.
Well, let's go Kyler.
Yeah, I mean, might as well and see if he comes back. Most of my Kyler is all with McBride. So I like because the McBride drafter had Allen, so they passed on him.
Yeah.
Josh played DFS, says I'm ready to get ready for week 1. I know. I've been getting so excited walking around thinking about hopping in those first Battle Royale drafts. I know some of them are already up. I'm waiting for the big guys there, the Battle Royale and all that good stuff.
Yeah, they have. I saw like one of the primetime contests is like it looked. I didn't actually click on the number, but it looked like it was 50 to 60% filled already. for I think the Thursday, Friday games.
Yes. The Bash Bros, like from the Mighty Ducks. That's right. Those are great characters. Great characters. John says, I told the guys in my casual league last night that I've done around 300 drafts since February. The looks were priceless.
Yes.
I forget.
Yeah, the risk with that is if you lose, when you say that and then you lose, they're all like, how'd you lose? You had so much practice.
That's right. Yeah, no, you get good at answering that question. You know, like last year, it's like, how did you lose? Well, do you remember how Josh Jacobs, Derrick Henry, Joe Mixon, and Saquon Barkley all changed teams? And I didn't draft any of them, and they all had top 10 seasons. Yeah, that's how I didn't win.
All right, I think we're going to take a second running quarterback. I think Fields fell back.
He did. Yeah, thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, I think we'll go Fields. And
then
let's
grab Fields. Yeah, Kyler and Fields here are two quarterbacks. Got the two running backs, Brown and Kamara, Jefferson, Harrison, Rice, Jennings, Keon, and Kittle. Not too bad here on this team. What other drafts did you say you're gonna be getting in this weekend?
So I'm at 21 or 22 Best Ball Manias. I want to get to 25, and then the DK Millie hashtag DK partner.
Thank you.
I do. Yeah, I don't want to get shot. Jason is right next to me in the room, just making sure I claim that. Responsible gaming. Yeah, so I think I want to get to 50 of the DK Millie because they give some type of site credit back. So I have 6 more to go there. And then kind of whatever, probably Underdog will drop some new contests. Hashtag DK partner, hashtag DK partner, hashtag DK partner.
All right, you're off the hook. All right. We're doing good here positionally. We're gonna have to start grabbing some running backs here, but honestly, you see here in rounds 9 and 10, ETN and Scatabo, the only 2 running backs to go. So not a spot you need to worry about. Running backs will be good there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're through round 10. We're going to have CooterDoodle joining in about 15 minutes for a draft. Always a pleasure drafting the one and only CooterDoodle from Fantasy Life.
Yes, I need to look through her article to pick out some team names. I saw you posted it, but I didn't actually go through it. Was it 500 team names that she?
There are so many team names, and they're broken up into like genres. You know, there's NSFW ones. You know, there's by teams, there's by players, all kinds of good stuff there. Yeah, she did the heavy lifting. What's the team name for the one you co-manage?
No, so we co-manage all our stuff just because we like to do higher buy-ins, so we just split it down the middle. Nice. But the name of the Guillotine League, I think ours is named Kitchen's Tree. That's the team name in there.
Really? Wow.
Yes. Yeah, Swolecast is Gilcast is how I found you because I listened to the Gilcast forever, and then I moved over to the Swolecast. So Davis Mattek is how I found all your content.
Wow.
Pretty bad.
You found my channel. You used promo code Davis to get here. Incredible. All right, we're back on the clock here. I mean, you want to go toot, brother? Or do you want to get JJ?
No. Let JJ come back. If he does great, we go too, and we keep our highest exposure. Do
you want to do an arf there for the Tootin' pick?
Arf.
Beautiful. Do you self-identify as a slappy seal?
The fact that my highest exposures are Bowers, Jalen Noel, Luther Burden, and Tootin, I think it's safe to say I identify as a seal.
Yeah, if Jalen Noel, who literally has the entire first verse of the slappy song, is in your top exposures, then yes, you indeed might be a slappy.
And he keeps falling, and he's I know you don't like the Christian Kirk or the slap demon, but he's gonna overtake him. Him and Higgins. Christian Kirk will be out by like week 5.
It won't say, does Davis have an Underdog Masterclass promo code? He will. Like, we are literally going to do affiliates in a couple of weeks. We're going to get through this first stretch, get the week 1, get the launch and everything going. We're going to have a couple other promos as well, but eventually we will get our affiliates going. And yes, Davis Mattek will be the first person I get on the line to sign the contract to be an Underdog Masterclass influencer.
What do you think the negotiation that Davis does? He even ask questions or he just says yes? Because
this is how it goes. I'll be like, oh, hey Davis, I meant to tell you. Yeah, dude, where do I sign? He won't even let me finish. Okay. All right. Let's get our bearings here as we head into the 12th round. This is going to be pick 12-6 for us. We got 2 quarterbacks, 3 running backs, 5 wide receivers, 1 tight end. We're pretty balanced structurally here, so we can do whatever. We might have this McCarthy decision. I don't mind it.
I would go McCarthy.
Let's do it.
The Sims tell us to, so they have to be right.
Let's see. I didn't even look.
Judkins, he's suspended. We're not listening to that.
Yeah, come on.
Or I guess he's not suspended yet.
Right. That was actually Sacrilegious's true serum because he was so sick of fending off questions from leg up subs about why does it keep suggesting Quinshon Judkins, and that was his true serum. You got to check that out on the Deposit Kingdom channel.
Yeah, no, I did see that one. I'm torn on Judkins because I was hammering Sampson before, like when he was in the 190s. I kept taking him in the mid 12th, but I also took I have like 10% Judkins and like 20% Sampson, or like 18% Sampson. So I have both of the Browns RBs, but I have like no Judy, which with Flacco feels risky. I have 0 Njoku, which is risky, but I do have 14% Harold Fannin because I was
going to say, I mean, I saw that coming from a goddamn mile away. Yes. Nick says, my true serum, Tootin and Sampson are my top 2 running back exposures, and I'm terrified that both backfields are collectively good, but no one individually matters at all this season. That was the prompt that Easy asked me earlier, the deepest, darkest thing that could sink your season. And that was mine as well, that this Jags backfield is actually just a quagmire and none of them emerge. So yeah, I think that's a good one there. What would be your true serum take here, Phil?
Well, that's a good question. It's easy. As a Jets fan, this Braylon Allen stuff is insane. He is awful. Brees is going to have 65% of the backfield. Isaiah Davis is nothing to worry about. I know he came in for 3rd downs on the one preseason drive of fields, but that's not going to be in the regular season. I think Brees and Braylon will split, but I don't think Isaiah Davis plays more than like 10 snaps in a game.
All right. All right. I like it.
That's a good serum take.
There you go. Brees Hall. So you're slurping that Dipperino in round 5. Yep.
I have him on 2 redraft teams and like 13% or 14% in best ball as well.
Okay. We're about to see here how much we believe in this Judkins stuff. We have 3 running backs. Judkins still on the board. We are pretty balanced otherwise. We're done at quarterback. We got our 3 quarterbacks here. Are you slurping the Dipperino on Kyle Pitts? That's another question.
I think if we go Pitts, then we can stop at 2 tight ends.
Yeah.
So I think I'm Pitts over Judkins. It's Pitts or Judkins, whoever this guy does not take.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to take Pitts there as he's got Laporta. He goes Penix, but no Pitts. I say we do Pitts here.
Nope, do Pitts, 2 tight ends. That's also when I do draft. I like doing 5 total QB and tight ends, 3 and 2, whichever way. Just to keep ideally I want 7 receivers in most drafts, so that helps.
Kyle Pitts, ADP of 139. We pick him at 151. Dare I request meow?
Meow.
There it is. All right, we are doing good here. 3-3-5-2. We'll need to hit on some running backs here. But we're good at quarterback. We're good at tight end. The wide receiver base is strong. I think really it's making sure we get a couple running backs we feel good about is the name of the game here.
And Nick Chubb, I mean, he will probably see 20 carries for like 32 yards week 1. So maybe he falls in the end zone.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think Nick Chubb could be it. We triggered a tight end run here as Strange, Henry, Ertz come off the board. If you're looking for Coke Watch, he goes at 155, one of the fakest ADPs on the site right now, Jalen Coker. He is now firmly moved up into this 150 range. Leggett went at 148. Here, Cam Ward goes. Pretty good series of picks for us as we are looking at running backs. Nick's Chubb, the one-eyed king, Najee Harris, Tajay Spears, Rashad White. Down below, you got Ford, Shipley, Woody Marks, Rico, Keaton. I think Chubb here is pretty good for this team.
Yeah, just to get some volume. I do think he is terrible, but Damian Pierce is probably bad, and Woody Marks is apparently was bad in college. I did not watch much Texas football in college, so I can't say.
This is how fantasy football works, though, right? It's like you circle the Jags backfield and you say one of these guys is gonna be a massive winner, and then that one ends up being the gross timeshare. And then you look at the Texans and you're like, ugh, all these guys stink. And then that's the one that actually has the league winning player on it. That's I've done this too long to know how this works. Our overconfidence and where upside comes from. Nick Chubb, 162 as our fourth running back in the round 14. I think that's pretty good here.
Yeah. What do you think of the Dallas backfield? Who wins? Like, I have a lot of Sanders and Blue, almost no Javonte, but I also have Sanders. I thought was going to do better, but the fact that Phil Maffa being hurt probably saved his roster spot.
Yeah, the Sanders stuff disappointed me in that, I thought that was like a cheeky way to play that backfield, just being the cheapest guy and kind of the gap between him and Javonte. But the information we've got now is that gap was fairly warranted.
Yes.
But yeah, no surprise. I'd still rather place my bets on Jayden Blue. But there are teams where I think my issue with Javonte is like, what is the difference between Javonte and Chubb, as far as kind of that early season production you're getting when you can still get a guy like Chubb multiple rounds later?
Yeah, no, I think there really is no difference. I think Javonte, I took in one of my redraft leagues in the last round with the idea of hopefully cutting him after he's terrible on Thursday. But just in case he actually looks good, I figured not a bad last round pick in a redraft league.
T-Bear says, I've never heard someone say if I take Pitts, I could do 2 tight ends. Wow. It's true. Spears, Woody Marks, Rico, Keaton Mitchell, Rodriguez. Otherwise, Pat Bryant's here. What do you like?
Let's go Bryant for the bring back for the Chiefs for the Rice in week 17.
There we go. I haven't taken Pat Bryant in a hot minute, but this is the time to do so. Franklin's off the board.
Franklin went already? That's great. That's early.
I believe so. I didn't see him. Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, he's not drafted as much, so it's not bad taking him early. It's just he normally does go after Brian, I feel like.
Yep. So we now are up to a 3-4-6-2, still looking at running backs and wide receivers with 3 more picks. I think we're probably 2 more running backs and a wide receiver, but it could really go. If we ended up with just 5 running backs, that'd be fine too.
Yeah, I think probably 2. I think 2 running backs is probably what I would do.
Yeah. This is the point where you do kind of we're balanced structurally. So it's just getting the best players and seeing where the value is at. Do you have any kind of scrolls or new sleepers that you're trying to prioritize in these later rounds?
Honestly, no. I haven't actually drafted as much over the past week so I feel like I'm falling behind right now. So I do not have too many interesting scroll downs.
Yeah. It's
the one I would call out is, I guess, Emmanuel Wilson.
Oh, okay. Just as the new RB2.
Yeah, just because the Lloyd injury and like Wilson's probably sub 5% drafted in BBM, I would assume. So
for sure.
I think just the fact that we were drafting Lloyd everywhere, I think Wilson's a fine pivot.
Well, we could potentially keep him in our back pocket for round 18. I would be pretty surprised if he were to go. I'm trying to see if we have any other correlated angles here. Thielen with McCarthy, although that doesn't strike me as your vibe. Michael Wilson with Kyler, Reynolds in round 18. Talk about a sidekick suggestion. You get that one a lot. What do you like here?
I wanted Giddens because he was my second highest on RB. He just went.
Yeah.
Let's go Michael Wilson.
Yeah, I think that's what I would have done on my own accord as well. Get that other wide receiver. We get the double stack. Again, like so many of my Kyler teams are just Kyler, McBride, Wilson, or Kyler, McBride, Trey Benson. So nice to get a flavor here with Kyler and Marvin instead. And now we have a 3-4-7-2. We can kind of do whatever these last 2 picks. One of them for sure a running back, I think, and then can go whatever way.
Yeah. No, I was so locked in on taking Giddens because I saw KZ had 6 RBs. I didn't think he was going to snipe us.
Yeah. I think Crutches wanted us to go Thielen. We definitely could have justified that one on a McCarthy team. Maybe he'll come back to us.
Yes. If he comes back, we can take him in honor of your last stream from 2 years ago.
Exactly. That is the ultimate callback, capitulating on Adam Thielen once and for all. Let's see here. You mentioned Emmanuel Wilson, Rico kicking around. Kendre's the other kind of running back I've been doing. We wouldn't do Taj Brooks on a Chase Brown team.
Yeah, I think we have Kamara, so we wouldn't do Kendra either. right? We have Kamara.
True. You're right. You're right. I'm so used to not having Kamara that I didn't even remember that I did.
Yeah. No, I have 4% of Kamara, so not too often.
All right. We got 2 more picks here. We are with Phil. Phil, anything you'd like to plug, promote, shout out while you have the attention of 630 eager best ball bros and gals?
Yeah, my favorite show, the Swolecast and the Gilcast. I think those are 2 of the best contents in fantasy football. Gilcast will be starting, after your show, because you guys are doing the 4 p.m. Shipcast now. Yeah. So then I guess Davis will roll into the Gilcast then. But no, the Gilcast I think is easily one of the funniest shows. Nate, I love Nate. I think he's so sharp, and it's so funny how they hate on Nate as much as they possibly can. But Nate always wins, so it is tough.
He had a huge year last year. Yeah, Nate crushed last year.
Yeah.
All right, can we get it? Can we get Thielen? I really want it at this point. Please don't time out and take Adam Thielen. God damn it. All right, which running back do you want to go with here?
Taj or Brashard Smith, up to you. You pick whichever one.
Well, we said we had Chase Brown, so let's do.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about Chase Brown. Yeah, so yeah, Brashard Smith.
Do you want to do Emmanuel Wilson? I like.
Put him in the queue. Put a target on his head and see if anyone would like to take him. But that is who I think we should take.
This is what I'm going to do because we're gonna be bringing on CooterDoodle here in a hot sec. So let's recap this team. It's going to be a 3-6-7-2 build. We got Kyler, Justin Fields, JJ McCarthy, Chase Brown, Alvin Kamara, Bashal Tootin, Nick Chubb, and Brashard Smith. The wide receivers, Justin Jefferson, Marvin Harrison, Rashee Rice, Juwan Jennings, Keon Coleman, Pat Bryant, and Michael Wilson, George Kittle, and yes, a 2 tight end build with Kyle freaking Pitts. How do you feel about this team, Phil?
I really like it. I think it's a really solid team. I'd be very happy to have drafted this on my own account, even though I did use your money to do this.
That's right. Even though you used my site credits to balance your portfolio. That's the way she goes. No, this ended up being an awesome team, Phil. It was great drafting with you. Don't be a stranger in the chat and in the deposit kingdom.
Yeah, I'm mostly a lurker in that. The Smoley's chat, I'll contribute to somebody, but I'm mostly a lurker in the chats and stuff.
It's all good. It's all good. You know, we got to all provide space for David Kitchen to speak his truth in there. So we all have to play our roles. All right, this is what we're going to do. KZ, I swear to God, I was like, if KZ takes Emmanuel Wilson as his RB8, there it is. Emmanuel Wilson. I love when my Bash guests can put their stamp of approval on with a low-owned gem. Phil, I appreciate you. This was a blast. We will catch you around the deposit kingdom. And without further ado, it's time to bring on the one and only CooterDoodle. This is now a tradition, Amanda. Whenever I'm doing my final stream to wrap up all my drafts, I got to bring you in, the heavy hitter. How you doing? Oops.
So,
there you are.
I'm here. Here. This is my first draft, so I feel like, we're on opposite ends of the bell curve.
Well, yeah, you famously are in New Orleans where they hate us in the dog app and don't let you draft. But I thought you went to the Expo. Didn't you draft some teams there?
I didn't go this year.
Oh, you didn't go to the Expo.
I'll make it out.
All right. So this is legitimately your first underdog draft of the year?
Yeah, first one of the year, first and last.
Wow. This is going to be a treat.
Isn't that poetic?
It is, and it's fitting too. And it's so funny because your last appearance you've been on like for randomizers and stuff, but last time you drafted a BBM team with me was the end of 2 years ago when I was streaming 150. I was pretty punch drunk on mimosas.
Yes.
And you came in and we had this very similar draft slot that we just pulled right here, 102. And you just said to me, can we take Garrett Wilson here? And I said, let's fucking go. Now, I don't know if we want to do that this year, but whatever you want to do at 102 is good with me.
Look, I'm ready to have fun. I heard it was BYOT.
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing today?
Whoa. I might have to. Do you have the Topo Chico?
I heard you say it earlier.
All right. I got to do it. Did you already crack yours?
No, and look what I got too. I found this in a drawer.
Oh my, look at the synergy right now. Randomizer bottle openers and Topo Chicos.
It's good, man.
Oh, that was a good one. I don't even know if I can top that. Let me try. Wasn't as good as yours, but that was still an incredible 1-2 punch there. Cheers, Amanda. Cheers. Wow. And giving the people the pour. Look at this professional.
Look at this
professional. Cheers to Amanda, aka CooterDoodle. from Fantasy Life. Thank you for squeezing in a draft with me in your busy schedule. What would you like to do at 102, presuming Jamar Chase is gone, which he is?
Shoot. Let's go CD. Let's go with the narrative of Dak having to throw the ball 590 times.
That's right. I'm actually glad you did this because I am such a shitty streamer and that I haven't even talked about the Dallas Cowboys trade once because it was on the defensive side of the ball. But you found a way to spin it into our game, and I love that.
And look, I do really I know I'm joking, but being that it's my first and I'm not a best ball bro and I'm still learning about what slurping dipperinos is. And are we still doing piss boy narrative? Is that still here or is that gone? I'm out.
I think it is this is how I would think of it. Think about like a band or an ensemble doing a show and there's like the backing band or there's like the choreographed dancers behind. Like the piss boy bit has just kind of stepped into the background in new bits.
But it's never gone.
It's not gone. It's not gone. It's just other things have kind of taken the limelight.
Okay. Well, to that point of the bell curve, I feel like we're on both opposite ends, which means we'll probably make like one solid team, right? I'll make the mistakes that could turn out to be super crazy brain, not smooth brain.
No, you are selling yourself short. I was writing the newsletter the other day and I was talking about some of these new sleepers, MVS release. So looking at Torrey Horton, Adam Thielen traded, looking at Jalen Coker. And I do my thing where I go search our site and I see what have our other writers already talked about these guys. And lo and behold, there's a CooterDoodle sleeper article already all over these guys. I'm like, what am I even doing? She beat me to the punch. So I think you are going to be showing me the ropes here.
We'll see. I heard that you're supposed to scroll down at the end. So
That's right. How has your summer been going? I know you're busy and you're also doing a bunch of stuff for Fantasy Life.
Yeah, it's going good. I mean, guys, I'm actually drinking enough water and getting sleep, and I started running. So I feel like that's got to transfer somehow into my fantasy life, Are you, do you do headphones when you run or do you raw dog it? I went on vacation. We went somewhere in Alabama and I raw dogged a 2-mile run. Life-changing.
It is good.
But that was the only time. I'll never do it again.
I actually did it this morning. I sometimes if I actually want, how people always say, you have your best ideas in the shower. Mm-hmm. And part of that is because you're generally not taking in additional stimulus or whatever. You get that same effect. If you go out on a walk, I think 1 out of every 5 walks, 1 out of every 10 runs, I'll go without it. And I'm like, wow, I either have good ideas or I find mental clarity on things. And I'm like, maybe I shouldn't just be injecting nonstop content into my ears.
Yeah. What are we going to do? Especially when you have 150 drafts, you can't unplug. So
no.
What you gonna do?
I am excited. And as Jeremy says here, we have a rejuvenated Cooter injecting life into me on this stream here because, but I got to say, all my guests today, we had Phil, Nez, everybody carrying me to the finish line. I'm like the guy at the marathon who falls down and they're giving him water and 2 guys put their arms around his shoulder and help me walk across.
Music
That's what
starts.
You guys are doing. Yes.
All right. We're not going to auto. That's the one thing I know we're not going to do.
Okay.
I keep my eyes locked in on the screen.
Bucky Irving, T. Higgins, Trey McBride, Tyreek Hill, Marion Hampton, the elite quarterbacks, Marvin Harrison. Who brings joy to you?
I haven't gotten any Bucky in any of my underdog drafts, but also not in my real life ones. So I'm okay with Bucky if you are.
Did you just say you haven't done any underdog drafts?
Right, exactly.
Okay. So
up my exposure to Bucky.
Have you already had your home league drafts?
I did.
All right. I want to hear about them after we make this pick. So we start CeeDee Lamb. We grab Bucky Irving, Trey McBride, Tyreek Hill, Marion Hampton, Lamar. Anything jump out to you?
If we go running back, I don't want McBride or Hill. I'd say Hampton. I'm okay if we want to go early quarterback. I never do it.
Should we give a tip of the cap to our boss, Matthew Berry, with his ride or die?
Let's do it. That's good vibes. Let's do it.
It is very good vibes there. Omarion Hampton, come on down. What is your take on Najee? Do you think he's going to play week 1? 2, if he does, how big of a role do you think he has?
The rookie bug bites me so hard every year, so I have to temper my expectations, which means Najee's probably going to have a really solid role because I'm so excited about all the rookies.
Yes.
But I mean, he can't be ignored.
How do you handle that in like your home leagues, right? Because in the home leagues, traditionally, your co-managers or whatever, or sorry, your league mates aren't as into the rookies as we are, who obsess over this year round. Do you find yourself taking too many rookies? How do you strike that balance?
You know what? And Pete, you probably live this life all the time, streaming like live. The only two people in my home league that read any of my fantasy life stuff were right on the sides of me, and they sniped me constantly. So I didn't get any of the rookies that I wanted. I did get Henderson, but they probably saved me for myself on that. I tried to do like a very safe draft. Like I avoided the Rashee Rices, even though this was probably 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago now. I avoided all the drama. I didn't go with Harris. I didn't go with Rashee. I didn't do any of that. Played it safe.
You are not in your mean girls era of drafting. No drama for CooterDoodle on these teams.
Not in the home league.
Yeah. So who ended up being your key pieces? Who are the players you didn't want to leave the draft without?
Well, I got to keep Brock Bowers for an 8th round pick, so that felt pretty good. I got Pickens that made me happy.
Oh yeah.
So it was a good time.
That sounds great. We start out CeeDee Lamb, Bucky Irving, Omarion, Hampton. Are you doing any guillotine leagues this year?
Yeah, we have one that just finished. We were very nervous that it wouldn't finish before Thursday, but we locked in and got it done.
Well, if you're nervous, I should be nervous because I'm in a slow draft one. I've done it with these people forever, like late round QBs in it. Chark, obviously, like Tom Everett Scott is in it. Scott Fish. We started the slow draft like 2 days ago. We're only through 4 rounds, and I don't know what is going to happen.
Yeah, you might have to change that to like a 1 hour clock soon.
Yes. But are you going to do? Because I think we're doing a fantasy life one maybe this afternoon. Are you in that one?
No, not in that one.
Okay.
Not in the guillotine fantasy life. I'm in the Dynasty Life League.
Wow.
And that one was cutthroat.
Yeah, I bet. CeeDee Lamb, Bucky Irving, Omarion Hampton. This is our start. CooterDoodle's first and last best ball mania team. Going to go out with a bang. What is, you infamously wanted to draft Garrett Wilson, and as did I that year. People they're down on him this year. He just went pick 41, fall into the 4th round. Are you in or out on G-Dub?
I mean, at that point, I guess you can take him. For me, I feel weird saying blanket statements because it depends on who else you have, But yeah. I mean, that guy, look at all his wide receivers. He's fine. He'll be fine with Wilson.
He will be. Nico, Drake London, JSN, Garrett Wilson. How are you feeling about your Saints?
Not great. No. I don't know if I had told you. I think I said it in the Fantasy Life Slack, but like we did not renew our season tickets this year as a family. Oh, yeah. They upped the prices. We will be attending some games, but we're just going to go with some friends that have more of the nosebleed section that feels palatable. But yeah, I mean, I think we're at like 5 wins. That feels like that is where I'm going to get my hopes locked in at. I'm not going to go higher than that.
All right, we're on the clock. Cortland Sutton, Kenneth Walker, DJ Moore, DK Metcalf, Calvin Ridley, Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle. Who do you like?
I like Sutton. I like Ridley. I like Waddle.
Ooh, pick your favorite. We're going to get 2 of them, I think.
Okay. If we can get 2, then let's go Sutton.
Okay.
Since he's least likely to come back.
What on the season ticket thing, do you lose your spot in line? Like say all of a sudden they get a franchise quarterback and they're Super Bowl contenders. Do you have the rights or have you now fully lost the rights to those season tickets?
We have given it up. It's gone pecan.
Do you want Ridley or Waddle here? They both come back.
You know what? No, I'm going to stick to my guns. Let's go Ridley. I was going to say Waddle, but I have this I get bubble guts about Miami, just knowing that everything could fall apart any minute,
I was going to pull up, Ian did a tweet yesterday. I guess his ongoing saga with Dwayne is bullying Dwayne into increasing the amount of targets he has Calvin Ridley projected for.
Oh,
Have you seen this?
No.
Yes. Let's see if I can. Ian tweets so much, it's hard for me to find it. Here we go. He says, I bullied Dwayne up to 123 targets for Calvin Ridley in the Fantasy Life projections a week out from the season. The battle is not over. We're not done. So there you go. 123 targets. I should mention too, Fantasy Life, our week 1 ranks are out. I know the week 1 projections are getting refreshed these days, getting you guys all geared up over there. Make sure you take advantage of a Fantasy Life Plus premium subscription. That'll get you access not only to the Best Ball Hub, but also to the utilization report tools, which are my personal favorite. But we have a ton of other stuff this year. We got the League Sync in there, all kinds of stuff for sweating and managing your teams in season with the waiver wire tool. So much goodness over there, CooterDoodle. What's the CooterDoodle promo code to sign up at Fantasy Life?
Cooter. Kept it simple.
Is there anything more enjoyable in life than saving money and getting to do it while using the promo code Cooter? All right.
Well, it might be the only site out there with it. I haven't checked the bad ones.
There you go. Use promo code Cooter, get 20% off, I believe it is, of that tier 2 sub. It comes out to like $7 a month. It'll be highly worth it for you. This season, CooterDoodle and I are drafting a team right now. It is my 148th draft, 2 more to go. Bucky Irving and Omarion Hampton here, CeeDee Lamb, Cortland Sutton, and Calvin Ridley. I take it you're all in on the Titans and Cam Ward being the truth?
I mean, it feels good to root for. You have to. Like when I think about quarterbacks that I'm nervous about, he's not one that I'm more excited than nervous. You know what I mean? There's so many that have question marks this season, like the Bo Nix sophomore slump, all the things that people want to try to be down on. But I have to root for something, Pete. I don't have the Saints. I have to have hope elsewhere.
I don't know if I've been kind of avoiding this conversation. It just kind of happened. Like Rashee Shaheed, such a strong part of your personal brand. You were on the Shipcast when he scored that touchdown. It was electric. Yeah. You got to meet him at Radio Row at the Super Bowl. He has been like part of my anti-brand this summer. And I've been having to rally against Rashee Shaheed, which I'm fine to do, except when I remember CooterDoodle. And like deep down in the back of my head, that's really where I feel the conflicted nature of this.
You don't need to. You don't need to, because I'm not drafting him either. I'm keeping my heart and my mind. I have to stay safe. Like if the Saints absolutely crumble and he can't be all that I want him to be, I can't also let that affect me in fantasy. So I'm completely
aligned.
separate. Yeah, we are aligned.
Wow. I thought I was going to have a hard conversation, that I was going to let you down. Little did I know.
No.
All right. Joe Burrow comes all the way back, but we don't have any Bengals. Pacheco, Addison, Jakobi Meyers, David Montgomery, Jennings, Laporta, Aaron Jones. Who do you like?
I don't know. I don't have any exposure to Pacheco. Do we want to do that?
Yeah.
This team is going to result in 100% exposure for me on all these players. This is crazy.
That is how doing one draft works out, huh?
Insane.
Yeah. All right. Pacheco is our third running back.
What's the best ball vibes? Like, what do we need to start doing? Do we go quarterback next?
So we have Lamb, Sutton, and Ridley. So we have quarterbacks we can wait for in the next couple of rounds. So I think we go wide receiver here. You could, slurp up the suspension dipperino on Addison, Jennings, Shakir. What do you like?
I like the fact that Addison is really good when he's on the field. If you think that's okay with the 3 we have.
I absolutely think it's okay. We can make this work. The one thing in drafts right now, like all the running backs are getting pushed up, right? Like everyone knows about Ollie Gordon and Bill and everything, but there's a ton of late wide receivers that we can get. So I don't mind grabbing Addison. We'll get someone to cover his first 3 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm feeling good about this. This is not nearly as scary as last year's that fell apart in the first round.
I was so excited about that team. And then did Garrett Wilson get hurt or did he just flop that year?
It might have been both, but also I think you were just super excited because didn't you like mimosa the whole stream?
I think I was pretty tipsy by that point.
And now I'm an adult. Yeah.
Topo Chico though, just a little carbonation. We're living a little bit. CooterDoodle.
You ever sprinkle a little bit of lime in there, some salt on the rim,
I have not gone that far. Do you think, should I have that at my office set up, a little Topo Chico bar here that I could?
After like a good run, especially down here where it's like humid and you're sweating, you need that salt, intake after. So it's nice to just put a little salt on the rim, a lime, some citrus.
What if you've kind of divested emotionally from the Saints this year, what are the things you're most looking forward to putting your emotional energy toward this NFL season?
Man, I'm excited about the Broncos. I really am. I want Bo Nix to just keep balling. Like, is that what you're asking? Just what teams I'm into?
Yeah, or like, what's going to be your rooting interest if you're not, invested in the Saints?
Pete, I am not married to anything. It can change in week 4.
Okay.
I just literally follow my heart every year. So who knows? A month from now, I could be all in on Shaheed if he scores. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm back
It's
in.
easy come, easy go. What have you done for me lately, kind of thing?
Well, I'm gonna root for it, but man, if it starts happening and everybody else is too, it's gonna feel good.
What in-season content are you going to be doing for Fantasy Life?
Buy, sell, hold. We've got Scared Money coming back, which will be fun.
Nice.
Doing a show with Ian Harditz and Jake Trowbridge every Wednesday. So it'll be a good time.
For people who don't know, Scared Money, CooterDoodle puts together these insane parlay entries, and then people get really mad at her when they see that it's not for more money.
Yes.
But then
especially when they hit.
How many did you hit on last year? Didn't you hit on like 3 or 4 of them? Yeah.
Yeah, on a couple. My biggest was I turned 10 cents into $24. That was my biggest.
That is so sick.
But people were angry.
It's people being so mad at you for turning 10 cents into 24.
I think I had sent you and Gretch like a DM. I was like, I'm not kidding. It was like all the comments of people just like 10 cents, bro. Go see a therapist.
That is an article, right? Someone asking what channel that's on. That's a weekly column, right?
Yes. Well, and we're gonna have a short a video come out to like highlight some of it. That'll be on, I think, Fridays. But
I need to be tailing you on these this year.
It's all about the sweat. It's all about the sweat. Like if you just want to have a good time and root for a good, parlay, that's what it's all about.
Yep.
Won't break the bank, but you might get a free coffee out of it.
So we are about to pick. I would say, like, if you wanted to stack up these QBs, you could, both Bo Nix and Dak are here. We also have Ward later and McCarthy. So like we could maybe go one quarterback and then see what happens. It's kind of up to you.
Yeah. I like Bo, but I have him so much in real life, and Dak, like if Dak is Dak this year, how exciting would that be?
It would be very exciting.
Like,
should we lock up Dak with CD?
Yeah. I mean, if he throws 550 balls and 35 touchdowns like he's done before.
Let's do it. So we add Dak. So we have Dak, Bucky, Omarion Hampton, and Pacheco. We got our 4 wide receivers up here: Lamb, Sutton, Ridley, and Addison. Let's look here. We're going to X out Shaheed. I've already been told no matter how much Davis is screaming in the chat, CooterDoodle already admitted she's turned her back on him.
No, not in real life. Just in the best ball streets.
Just in the best ball streets. I understand. All right, pick 98. We're looking at Cooper Kupp, Godwin, Bill, Etienne, Shaheed, Ingram, Mooney, Colston Love, and Luther Burden.
Okay. Is it disgusting to go Ingram? Is it too early to go Ingram?
No, it's not.
Do we want to go Bill just for the memes? I don't know.
I want you. Any of these are valid picks.
Okay. I don't do stacks. Let's get dirty and just go all in on the Broncos. No, I'm wrong. We didn't go Broncos. No, we did. We have Sutton. Okay.
We have Sutton. It's fine though, right? Because I was
thinking we went Knicks. I forgot. I convinced myself out of it.
Here's the thing. We're going to build out other stacks. We could still get Ferguson with Dak. I think it's fine to have Ingram and Sutton there. We play the veterans there. We say, hey, all this Troy Franklin, Pat Bryant bullshit, it's not happening. It's the Sutton and Ingram show. We can rock that.
Okay. Good.
1, 3, 4, 1. I'm going to list off CooterDoodle's BBM exposures so far. CeeDee Lamb 100%, Bucky Irving 100%, Omarion Hampton 100%, Cortland Sutton 100%, Calvin Ridley 100%, Isaiah Pacheco 100%, Jordan Addison 100%, Dak Prescott 100%, Evan Ingram 100%. Are you a little worried in being overexposed to those 9 players?
To all you guys with your 12% and 16%, like commit to something. You know what I mean? Like have a backbone.
It's a lot of scared money out there, I would say.
Jeez.
It's a lot of scared money. What's the Labor Day plans? I have a feeling that your Twitter followers have a grill photo in their future from you.
a grill photo. And Pete, I hate to say it, man, but there's going to be some pickleball in there somewhere.
Oh, God. Yeah. Can we talk about this? This is your new thing. I've been trying to ignore it. It's it's your new hobby.
I mean, I've been locked in for like a year now.
Oh my God.
I've been locked in, guys. Singles mostly, but might dip my toes into doubles. I had an injury, Pete, a pickleball injury. That was pretty embarrassing.
That's one of the reasons I rail against it. It's just such a dangerous sport.
But it was not it wasn't like an ACL or anything like that. I wasn't out for weeks, but I fell and I had my racket in my hand, and all of this was purple and bruised. Still played through it too.
There's two things I wouldn't let my daughter April play because of injury risk. One is tackle football and the other is pickleball. And I just think you need to protect yourself. I mean, what hospital was bulldozed by you to make way for the pickleball courts that you play at? I mean, what kind of burial ground
dirt on it,
I don't know, Amanda.
Popped cracked open a Topo Chico with some ice, held it on that hand, cupped it like that, and just iced it up. Good to go.
I thought I knew you. You're out on Shahid. You play pickleball. I hate to say it, but I want the old Amanda back. I don't know who this person is in front of me right here today.
Just like fantasy, you got to zig when they zag, Pete.
All right. Well, I like being a contrarian, and that's why I can never play pickleball because it's just all you hipsters out there. Why have you ever considered playing tennis?
Oh yeah, I'm a tennis. I played as a kid. I think that's why I'm decent at pickleball.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'd like you to get back to a real sport, but look, live and let live. That's my mantra. Even if I don't condone it, just know that. I mean,
we can talk about golf if you want to. Hole in one 2012. No one's talking about it.
See, now there we go. Now we're talking about a real sport there. We're now talking about it. Hang on. We are about to be on the clock. We got 1 quarterback, 3 running backs, 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. I would say with the second pick, we could plan on McCarthy. McCarthy should come back to 122 if you do want to stack that up.
Okay.
Otherwise, this running back range is pretty gross. There's a wide receiver you like a Bateman or Keenan. That could work. What do you think?
Okay. I'm okay with McCarthy. Go back to the wide receivers real quick.
I'm going to just do McCarthy first just so we have some time. Or just tell me here, Bateman, Keenan, Ayuk, Palmer, Brown.
I mean, maybe Bateman or Keenan.
Mm-hmm. We're going to lock up McCarthy, so we have those 2 stacks. I do think the other thing, if you don't like these receivers and Bateman goes, the other thing we could do is just grab Ferguson because he probably won't come back if you want to get that Dak double stack.
I mean, like I said, I don't know how the stacks work. If that is something that is correlated to slurping, whatever the things y'all do, then do it.
This is actually slurping the Topperino on him. It's a little pricey, but someone once came on this show and said, I have 100% Dak Prescott because I think he's going to win MVP this year. I need him on my team. And guess what? He's going to throw a few touchdowns to the tight end as well.
He might. I mean, I think he's isn't he comeback player of the year? Best odds right now?
Is he?
I think.
You tell me. Is that a scared money bet we need to make?
I think I saw that last week that he's I don't remember what the odds were, but I think it was some of the best comeback player of the year.
Let's see here. What do you got, Vegas Insider? What do you got? Okay, you're right. It looks like Aiden Hutchinson is just a smidge ahead, but some books, he's right up there. Dak Prescott plus 275 comeback player of the year odds, and JJ McCarthy. So we're just all on team bounce back right here.
Okay, it feels good. I mean, so we win this, Pete, right? Because time is a flat circle. This has already happened. Our picks have already been made. We're just living in this part of our experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's already done, locked in. We're manifesting. What are we doing with our winnings?
Well,
what jerseys do you want to buy?
What I'm really concerned about is that you're like, hey, I want to make this $400,000 donation to have my name on these pickleball courts next to me.
Ooh.
And that's when I feel like our relationship could be, really hit the rocks. That's what I'm concerned about.
A personal backyard pickleball court, though.
That
hey, friends, just come on over.
Here, you know what? I will say, I've been making some promises about, various things that will happen if I win Best Ball Mania with any of these drafts. I can't believe I'm about to say this, Amanda. If we win Best Ball Mania, you put in a pickleball court in your backyard, and I will come down to New Orleans and I will play pickleball for the first time on the CooterDoodle court in the backyard. All right. That's my promise to you.
This is good energy, Pete. Like, I know people in the chat want to see it. So we're not just trying to win. We really just want to get you on the courts.
Yeah.
Imagine.
No, it's what I would call a Pyrrhic victory. If we win Best Ball Mania, yes, the $1 million would be nice, but that hit to my personal brand to capitulate on pickleball would hurt. It would really hurt.
I don't know. I think you would enjoy it. A little competition.
Yeah.
April could play in a couple years.
No, please don't. No. Earmuffs April. She's actually napping right now, so I don't think she'll hear that. But I can't let her. Lauren got her a book. Like, she got her this used book that is like literally called like Longing for a Dog. And it's just like propaganda about a little girl who won't be happy until she gets a dog. I'm like, Lauren, what are you doing? Like, why are we having her read this? Like, we are ways away from getting a dog. Please.
I mean, we just drafted like 10 of them. So we're, Pete.
Let's see here. This is probably a wide receiver pick, or Ollie Gordon is rising up draft boards. We could do him for sure.
I love Ollie. I love him just for the sake of the upside.
Let's do it. And we didn't get we didn't get Waddle, and you wanted him. So let's get Ollie Gordon as a consolation prize.
Okay. Feels good, man.
Let's see here.
So when do we draft kickers, Pete?
Kickers. Let me see here. I keep clicking the kicker tab. Quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. There's normally this pink tab here that says kicker. I don't know. You're not tech support. You don't know what's going on here, right? Because you're not normally in here.
I bet this has something to do with Ian.
Yes. Okay, here we go. We are back on the clock. I will say Romeo Doubs with this Reed stuff is kind of interesting. Demario Douglas, what do you like?
Man, I don't know if either of those excite me, but we're kind of getting to that point.
Well, tell me someone who excites you real quick.
Yeah, you know it, but that's too early. It's too early.
Okay. Don't say it, because I actually don't know it, and now I want to make sure that they come back. I did get us Romeo Doubs. It doesn't excite you, Romeo Doubs?
It will if he does something. Sure will. Like I said, I'm not married to anything, Pete.
I'm reserving all excitement, judgment until they do something on the field.
But like, I do have to be forthcoming. I do have 100% exposure on them, so I probably should be more excited.
That is the nice thing, is you can tell me that you maybe are iffy on a player, but the second they're on the team,
I'm all in.
Irrefutable that you have 100% exposure to them, and then your perception has to do a 180.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the team. Here's the team. Dak Prescott and JJ McCarthy, comeback players of the year. Get a scared money slip on that. Bucky Irving, Omarion Hampton, shout out Matthews Ride or Die, Isaiah Pacheco, and the hottest running back of the week, Ollie Gordon, CeeDee Lamb, Cortland Sutton, Calvin Ridley, Jordan Addison, and Romeo Doubs, Evan Ingram, and Jake Ferguson. We're cooking with CooterDoodle.
I like it. I feel like it feels good.
It's
better than any of my other underdog drafts this year.
Yeah. Well, it takes some reps. And I've been really impressed how far you've come in your underdog drafting.
Thank you. How many rounds is it total?
18. So we have 5 more picks.
Put a couple more running backs, a couple more wide receivers. How many like quarterbacks do you want to leave with? 2 or 3?
I would say we are in what, the bros like to call a tweener zone. I would have said if like Cam Ward came back to us, we could have really considered that, but he went Ingram, Ferguson. If you have any sleeper tight ends you like, we could definitely still do a 3rd.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else you want to, while you have this platform, that you want to tell people about? Obviously, we know your bona fides as the hole-in-one. We know that you did famously meet Rashid Shaheed. We know about the columns coming up on Fantasy Life. Anything else that people should know?
I did have a garden this summer that was pretty good, Pete. Grew a lot of vegetables.
Really? What'd you grow?
Bell peppers, accidentally banana peppers. I thought it was going to be cherry tomatoes.
Ooh.
Grabbed the wrong thing at the store. But that was pretty nice. I'll probably make a gumbo soon. I think everybody needs to know that. It's about to be gumbo season.
Very culturally on brand for you.
And then grilling on the Blackstone.
Wow.
Keeping it light here.
Do you think when you're going to just be out there sipping on the Topo Chico, looking out at the vast expanse of your backyard, envisioning that CooterDoodle court that's going to be laid out there?
And look, now with AI, I can probably just hold my phone up and say, put a pickleball court here and I can see exactly what it would look like.
Do you know what actually I think you need to do? You talked about manifesting earlier. I think you need to go put the stakes in some string out there just to outline where, the cement would be poured. Mm-hmm. That's the ultimate manifesting. I say you get the construction ready here about 6 months in advance.
And then the colors will be whatever quarterback does better on this best ball team, maybe a little silver and blue.
All right. We're on the clock. Who was the sleeper you wanted to tell me about?
Oh, did he go?
Who?
Tesla?
Yes, he just went one pick ahead. Adam Thielen, Pat Bryant, Io Minor, Troy Franklin.
Man, I don't know if we need to do another Bronco. What do you think about? Oh, that's what I was going to say, is do another Bronco.
Okay, good.
That's what
Troy
I was
Franklin, say. Come on down. We have a 2-4-6-2. Let me read some names to you. Best available: Mixon, Kyle Williams, Trey Harris, Tajay Spears, Thielen, Ford, Shipley, Pat Bryant, Rico Dowdle, Io Minor, Keaton Mitchell. Anybody here?
Ford. Do we need a running back?
We could do a running back. Yeah, I have not taken a lot of Ford. Do you want Ford?
Ford, Dowdle. I don't know. Do we want get-ins just in case, or is this not a just in case kind of draft?
No, this is I'm going to do get it. No, I didn't get it in time. We got Ford.
Okay, that's fine.
I was going to say it is a just in case draft because I think up top with Bucky, Hampton, and Pacheco, we got
good.
Yeah. So we could take a swing. But that said, what if Jerome Ford's the guy you need, Amanda?
I don't know.
What if? Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
What do you make? Are you drafting any Judkins? He doesn't seem like he aligns with your drama-free draft plans.
Well, I got him in Scott Fishbowl before the news broke, like a week before the news broke. So I do have him on a team.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, drama-free. So I haven't drafted him since.
That's right. Is that going to be kind of like when you look over your roster in season to make cuts and waiver moves? It's not, does this player spark joy for me? It's not really Marie Kondo. It's, are they bringing drama to the table? Are they a locker room issue? Is that kind of how you're approaching it?
Yeah, I feel like I'm a Bill Belichick in that respect. We're not playing around here. We want to win. We don't have time.
What other similarities do you share with Bill Belichick?
Probably the hairline, the age. Sometimes I'll cut the sleeves off my shirt,
Yeah, you also hang out with a lot of college kids, right?
Right, I do.
See, I do. There was some other overlapping similarities there. Here we go. Look at this comment, Cooter. Drew says, I love how depressed she is with every pick. Most fantasy people are excited about their guys, especially guys you have 100% exposure to.
But I think that's why, because it's like, man, I hope this works out because there's really nothing else. This is my only egg in my only basket,
That's right. Yeah. Look, we'll plan in advance a little bit more. I want to make sure we get some enthusiasm around these three final picks. This is BBM draft number 148 with the one and only CooterDoodle. This is the team so far. We got Dak and JJ McCarthy at quarterback, Bucky, Hampton, Pacheco, Ollie Gordon, and Jerome Ford at running back, CeeDee Lamb, Cortland Sutton, Calvin Ridley, Jordan Addison, Romeo Doubs, Troy Franklin, and then Evan Ingram and Jake Ferguson at tight end. Can you go deep in your bag, your sleeper bag here for us for these last couple picks?
Yeah, I need to see some names. Let's look.
Let's look at some names here.
Also, I'm not bringing the energy, but I am excited. This feels like a good team. Okay, so our other guy may come back to us if we want to do like a maybe it could happen. And then
look, the tight ends, you're down to, I think we could go 3 tight ends on this build if you like Jonnu, Harold, Fannin, Gesicki. Some of my favorites have been Fannin or Sanders.
I was going to say Fannin.
The people will absolutely go wild if you want to click Harold Fannin.
Then let's do Fannin, and then
thank you.
Let's see what the other names are. You're welcome.
We can look at wide receivers, running backs. Chris Rodriguez. There is the Giddens thing again.
Right.
Hopkins, Jalen Knoll.
Man, is it bad for me to say let's not do Miller? I just can't do that. The Miller train again.
It's not bad.
I mean,
I'd say we're in rookie territory. Like we need
that's
upside.
what it's
So
feeling like. Yeah, Giddens is just he's exciting
Giddens.
me. Noel, I don't hate Noel.
Which one do you want?
Oh, let's go Giddens. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I can't even explain it. If it pans out, it would feel good.
I think Noel or Giddens is an awesome pick because you look at all of these other backs are like the RB3 on their teams, Rodriguez, Mainungai, Garendo. There's only a couple of guys this deep into the pool who you feel really good about being the RB2. Giddens is one of those.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
RB1 workload later in the season. You just never know.
Yeah, now we got a 2-6-6-3, so we can do I think probably it's like a quarterback if someone's there that you like, or a seventh wide receiver.
Okay.
Yes. Are you aware? So Harold Fannin has become kind of the cult hero at ship chasing this summer. We've drafted him a ton. We made a clip about him. He's famously duck-footed. He also met a lot of people. His mom met a lot of people at the expo.
That's really cute. Okay,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
And I just want to say,
Adorable.
we all thought we were excited. You were the most. I've never heard anyone who has 100% exposure to Harold Fannin, and that's you.
I do it for the chat, guys. I do it for you guys. 100% Fannin. So are y'all just
slappy?
Yeah, y'all fake fans? You got to explain to me. Slappy feels like it just feels wrong to say.
The girl whose online alias is CooterDoodle thinks slappy sounds wrong to say.
I will not articulate why, but it just does.
Yeah, it feels good. Like you draft Fannin, you
okay, it's a seal thing. Okay.
Well, it wasn't initially, but then Jacob Sanderson defined a slappy, and he described it as a seal who stared at the sun so long that they turned blind and is now trying to find their way about the world.
Wow. Okay, so this is like an allegory in the cave kind of thing.
Exactly.
Right. Exactly. Okay. See, I've read things before, Pete.
Yes, you are one of the most well-learned people I know.
Right, so wide receiver or quarterback, is that what you said?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I think you could go either way. I would have no problem with just these two quarterbacks, but if you like, Jones or Dart, we could do that. Or if you got just a total wide receiver sleeper, now's the time to let your freak flag fly.
Did the Hortons go yet? The Hortons of the world?
Yeah, they did.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah. They're too trendy.
That's unlucky.
They're too trendy.
Man, what's going on with the Beck train now? Has that halted?
Yeah, it's halted, but I think he's fine in the 18th round. Yeah, let me put some rookies in here. You mentioned Besh. Let's put him. We got Keandre Lambert-Smith. There actually aren't too many other rookies down here. Efton Chisholm.
Oh, yeah, we could. I know he's the guy now, right?
Apparently he's the guy. Or you could do Jackson Dart if you think he's taken over. You do a solo QB there, Giants QB.
Does he take over or is it Russell's show?
I'm asking you.
We could do Dart.
It'd be a rookie. We've narrowed it down to rookies. These are the options. Jack Best, Jackson Dart, or Efton Chisholm.
I don't think any of these picks hurt us. I would rather Dart over Besh.
The other thing you can do, the chat's mentioning, do you like Turpin? Do you want to Dak the Turperino here with his little pint-sized receiver?
You know what? Would that be a triple? Would that be a quadruple?
It'd be a triple.
I think we're druple stacking, huh?
Yeah. Okay, I just hope you're okay because we just Dak the Turperino there.
Let's do it.
All right. Here's the final squad. Dak Prescott and JJ McCarthy. Can't believe you have 100% exposure to those two quarterbacks. Bucky Irving, Omarion Hampton, Isaiah Pacheco, Ollie Gordon, Jerome Ford, DJ Giddens, CeeDee Lamb, Cortland Sutton, Calvin Ridley, Jordan Addison, Romeo Doubs, Troy Franklin, and Cavante Turperino there. Evan Ingram, Jake Ferguson, and yes, the Harold Fannin bet on this squad. Tell me how we did with 100% exposures to your players.
I think I'm trying to think of what two colors. In chat, you can let me know, but the pickleball court when Pete goes out there, because he'll probably be wearing one of his little, duck shirts or something. So maybe we should go with blue and yellow for the pickleball court. I'll even get you a paddle. Like you don't even have to worry. I'll get all the equipment. You just show up.
All right. Part of me doesn't want to win because I just do think this would be so painful for me to experience. And yet I'm willing to make the sacrifice if it means a free paddle and also $1 million in each of our accounts.
Okay. So I do have to ask this. So can I just like DM you week 8 and be like, hey, so like, how are we looking on that draft? Like, do you have an organization to know what one we're even talking? Oh, you label them?
Look at this.
Okay.
I am so glad you asked because I am going to label this right now. In fact, I'm going to do a weekly show on Monday mornings where I check in on my teams and I will say you have carte blanche to message me anytime you want an update. I will happily send you screenshots. It can be a focal point of the Monday morning portfolio review shows. How about this? I'm pretty OCD with my naming. So I'll just put the number in. I always put the date and then I put my guest.
Okay.
But what do you want me to put as the last little note? I probably have about 6 characters to work with.
100% EXP.
100% EXP. There it is. Done.
Just imagine though, how good to win on one of your last, one of my first. I'm telling you, it just feels poetic.
It feels right.
It feels right. We went with the Barry ride or die. We went with Ian Hartitz, Calvin Ridley. We're being true to fantasy life here. It just feels good.
Yeah. We got to support the company. We got to support the brand. Like I said, promo code Cooter will get you 20% off Fantasy Life Plus. Get situated before the start of the season. You're going to want those in-season tools, the waiver wire, the league sync, the utilization report, a bunch of other stuff. Amanda, anything else I'm forgetting? Anything else you'd like to shout out here?
Just remember, if you find like a dime on the ground, that could be like an 8-leg parlay. Scared money don't make money.
You go.
Don't forget it.
Don't forget it, Amanda. Always a pleasure drafting with you. I'm going to let you get back to whatever it is you do during the day. I assume a run without headphones, playing pickleball, whatever it is on your busy schedule.
All right. And I guess Shaheed goes in the next draft, right? You're taking him in the next?
Yeah, because I'm about to bring Davis on and he's going to make me draft.
He'll make you.
So that's how
All right, Pete. Bye, guys.
All right. Appreciate you. See you, Amanda. All right, Davis, you are well equipped to vamp while I go to the bathroom. So don't say anything I wouldn't. I'll be right back.
Rashee the Sharina Reno, dude. We were pretty close there. Rashee the Shaheed Reno, dude. Yes, guys. What's up? How y'all doing? 3 hours, 46 minutes. 3 hours, 46 minutes and 35 seconds. Peter Overzet has been streaming. What we call that in my neck of the woods is a light Tuesday. I'll be streaming directly after this. I'm going to finish up. I have 2 more Best Ball Mania drafts left to do. Normally, I come on for Pete's last draft of the season. Normally, Peter Overzet comes on my final draft of the season. And by normally, I mean he did it once because I've only been streaming for 1 year. But instead, Patrick Corain will be coming on with me. I actually, you know what is very funny, guys? I was actually going to invite one Mr. Patrick Laird to do my final 150 to me, with me. So if my 150 to me, had Corain said no, I was literally going to ask Laird because Pete, check your phone. Just, I promise you read your text messages right now.
I hadn't read this yet.
The group text. Look who I just had him pick in his dynasty draft.
So the conversation is, he said he got a screenshot here. He says, do we like Tony Pollard? And he said, Pete and I would probably go Bashal Tootin here. And he says, hell yeah, don't know who that is, but just drafted him.
You love to see it.
Motherfuckers. All right. Yeah, sorry, Dave. I'm spent here. You're gonna help me rip off these last 2 drafts, and then I'm logging off for the fucking weekend after that.
Yeah, I just did my video for Saturday, so I got to do this. Then Dave and I are doing the blindfold draft.
When is that going down?
Whenever I'm done with my 150, we're gonna do the blindfold draft.
Incredible. On which site?
On Swoley's only.
I know, but which site are you?
Oh, I don't. We've not discussed that. I'm assuming it's going to have to be the hashtag website because of Dave's contractual obligations. Well, he wouldn't know the. Okay, so here's the issue with doing the blindfold draft. It's the same issue that we've been having all day, which is that Dave actually knows ADP now. Like Dave is going to have a rough idea of who to take at every pick.
Yes. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. When we did it on the Swolecast, it would be like, he did good for like the first 6 rounds and then he just completely fell apart. I forget there was like there was a sleeper running back when he did it that he took, like it was in pick.
It was the day that Samaj Pirine signed with the Kansas City Chiefs, and he took him at the 9-10.
That was it. All right, we're in Best Ball Mania Draft 149. Davis and I drafting from the 11 hole. You can also check us out drafting last night with Crack Rock on the Ship Chasing channel.
What a pleasure.
Just an absolute incredible time. The reveal of the notepad was just insane.
So I was having this thought, how many more years is Crack going to be able to do this before the mental deterioration of walrusing marijuana is just like, he's like actually can't get through a 2-hour draft stream anymore?
There was a point where like I pulled him up on screen and I was like, his eyes didn't even seem like they were open. I was like, are you awake?
Yeah.
And then Jacob's going bar for bar with him, like with all the things he could inhale throughout that stream.
Slurping the cigarino. That was a jump scare.
There was a comment that said, I went through the YouTube comments this morning and one said, Jesus, he even smokes cigarettes like a beta liberal.
He does. Honestly, I agree with the commenter. Like Charles Bronson would never smoke a cigarette like that.
Yes. This was also a hilarious thing. Crackrot's announcing a Ship Chasing meetup that none of us had the details for or had ever heard about.
I'm moving to Florida. Whoever wants to go golf, it's on me.
All right. Dave, so we're about to pick at 111. It's going to be Neighbors, Puka, Brian Thomas, my true serum. Who do you want to go here?
Just respect ADP, dude. The Pucarino.
Come on down. How many more do you have, BBMs?
2 more. I had 3 more, but I recorded one for a video this morning and then just did my best rip off of a Josh Norris thumbnail for it.
Wait, aren't you in your Ron Stewart thumbnail era? They're just all the same live draft ones.
Yes. Let's do, it'd be a funny bit would be taking Derrick Henry, but no, let's take Brian Thomas.
I was going to say, my wavelength with you is the exact same, but I'm like, Brian Thomas with Puka seems very nice.
Yes. So, I mean, obviously, like I'm positive that was not Ron's idea to begin with to do all the same one because it's what Flock does too.
Yeah.
But frankly,
yours look like Ron's is what
like
I mean.
Ron's. Well, the reason why they look like Ron's is they're very easy to do because it's the same. All you have to do every day is get a new cutout and get a new player. And I mean, dude, I was like, when I was learning how to get my thumbnails to be better than average, and they were taking me like an hour. Like that's like time I can't spend. Like in July when I don't have that much going on, you can do that. In August, you got back to back things. Like you can't spend an hour getting the perfect shade on Jahmyr Gibbs's eyelash. You know what I'm saying?
But what if that's the difference? What if that's the difference between a 2,000 viewed video and a 200,000 viewed video? Just a little mascara on Jahmyr Gibbs.
I mean, they say that it is.
Let's see here. Brandon, appreciate this. Thanks for another great season. Hope you have another good one. Can you close us out with some ducks? We'll do ducks for the final one. This is 149. We can do some ducks here.
Yeah, they told me that you don't do feeding the ducks for solo drafts anymore. Is that true?
Yeah, I just kind of stopped doing it. There was enough. It ended up being more than a vocal minority of people who said they hated it. And people listening back, the audio listeners, I got lots of negative. The live chat, people like it. And anyone listening after, the feedback had been no. So I kind of just abandoned it.
Well, that is very funny. I don't think literally one person has ever complained about the background one that I do.
They have bigger complaints.
They have bigger complaints.
Yeah, there's a long list. They haven't gotten to the audio yet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I think obviously like a pretty GTO move would be the first best ball streamer to download their own background looping music, so it's not a StreamYard set, so it does legitimately sound different than everyone else's streams.
If only we were friends with a musician who just went best ball
No, but then
viral platinum.
That requires more dealing with Buck. He sends me a message the other day, and Buck is smart, and I have enjoyed making videos with him, but he was pitching me on the concept of a fantasy football podcast. He's like, dude, I think this is really a space you could excel in. And I was just like, Buck, brother, there are a lot of things you probably know a lot more about than me, but this one I do know.
Was it, and then did you get beaten to the punch by Gil and Skip Bayless? Is that what happened? And then he's like, shit, there goes my idea. Kyron, I know you love Kyron. George Kittle also here. Adams for the double. Jayden.
If I was on my own, actually, I would draft Kyron here.
Let's do it.
I have Kyron ranked really aggressively.
We slurped a slight dipperino there.
I guess like the downside with Kyron is that Stafford's back is messed up. No one really believes Hunter's stealing touchdowns from him.
No. Yeah. I do actually think you're right. That's like more the downside risk is just Stafford gets hurt and the offense sucks. Devontae, Jayden, Tedoroy are worthy.
Mini men.
Boom, boom. I love it. I've been trying to get I have 14% and it doesn't feel like enough.
Who's is Tootin your most drafted player?
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to get there.
Thank you, Brandon. The 5 memberships as well. Very, very nice of you. My favorite farmer. Also one of the regs in the PO Box Book Club chat there. Thank you for those memberships. Lots of generous subs today. Thank you all. And be sure to tell Brandon thank you if you were the recipient of one of his gifts. What are your Labor Day plans? What are you doing this weekend?
I'll probably stream, honestly.
Yeah. Make hay while the sun is shining.
If people are or I'll start working ahead on week 1 stuff. Cause my wife also doesn't get holidays off. Like she can and bank them as like vacation hours, but she works with old folks. So like if she wants to work, she can. So we normally if holiday falls on a Monday or a Thursday or whatever, we both just work.
Yeah. Yep. I'm hopefully going to the beach. I think my in-laws said they're making barbecue, the ribs on Saturday. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. So I'm going to sleep and eat and chill this weekend.
You're not gonna finish maxing the puppy 4?
No, I was not in the puppy 4. I am trying to get my pointers in. Are the pointers still going?
I don't know. I finished that yesterday.
Yeah, I still got to get my pointers in. And pretty soon, we've got the playbooks up for week 1, but I'm not going to be able to resist once the main BR drops.
I was going to say, I'm still torturing ChatGPT to give me some sort of usable model-based process to help me draft. But it's just because the combination of ChatGPT being stupid and me being stupid, it's the Patrick Starr hammering the board into his own forehead when I'm trying to do database stuff in ChatGPT.
What are you trying? Because I was actually thinking earlier this offseason of what ways I could integrate ChatGPT into my process. But what kind of even thing were you trying to accomplish?
So eventually what I want to get it to is basically a player rater for scroll down plays. Like at what estimated ownership do guys start to become targets versus the tight end 7 is actually being drafted too often, but the tight end 9's not being drafted enough based off observed draft boards. Like you could import your own observed draft boards into it type thing.
That just jogged my memory because I remember hearing you mention that before. And that was what I wanted to poke around with it too, to see the portfolio recommendation, would be a very good use case for it. And because of the ETR data, the in-game syndicate sim data, you could use that to build up a pretty good overview, I bet.
Yes. So that's the idea. Cause I don't just want to be scrolling for nothing.
Yes. All right, Davis, we're going to be on the clock at 5:11. Kamara, Zay Flowers, the Shot Demon, RJ Harvey. Who do you like?
Harvarino.
Let's do it. RJ Harvey, come on down. Pairs with Kyron Williams, 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers. We'll see what Tim, the high T drafter at the turn, is going to do here.
Dude,
Scoops
Tim
up
is
the
gonna
Zay
Tim is
Flowers.
gonna have the best fantasy season imaginable. He just like he's already ready to go.
Kamara, Connor, Rome, Debo, Golden, Olave.
I mean Golden is who I want. Come on, dude. We're so set at running back right here.
I mean, here's the team: Puka, Brian Thomas, Kyron Williams, Xavier Worthy, RJ Harvey, and Matthew Golden at 6'2". Igbuka goes 58. Oh man, this Reed stuff sounds real bad, doesn't it?
As a lifelong Golden bro who was forced to draft 8% of Jayden Reed due to cowardice, I'm wishing there are definitely some spots where like, oh man, I wish I believed in myself. And then some other spots like the Garendo thing. It was like, it's a good thing I kind of learned my lesson. Cause like I could have had 40% Garendo. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what someone in my first draft asked, I think it was Blizzy asked, like, if you could take anyone that you have over 16% and swap it with someone you have under 4%, who would it be?
Yeah, I'd swap. I just 1-to-1 Garendo for Brian Robinson Jr.
Yeah. Or I was saying what percent Ollie Gordon do you have? Because that would be another one that would be nice to swap.
More than the average bear. 5% of Ollie Gordon.
Okay. Yep.
Keep in mind that's a lot of teams though. That's like 5% of my portfolio is like. Let me do the math real quick. He would be on 280 teams.
Oh, you have 280 Ollie Gordon shares?
1,400 divided by that is not.
No, I was going to say, I was like, that would be like 35% if you have over 1,000.
That Jesus Christ, dude. And I try and get ChatGPT to do math for me. 70 Ollie Gordon teams.
Yeah.
Embarrassing, dude. Embarrassing.
Hey,
70 Ollie Gordon teams still fucking better than you losers in the chat, by the way. you guys,
nobody.
You guys were sitting there being like, no, I have to draft Jalen Wright. Doak Walker award-winning Ollie Gordon. There's no way that Ollie Gordon could ever overtake Jalen Wright, who runs like a fucking blind guy.
I'm just laughing because like all stream, like the chat has just been moving on at like a pretty normal clip, like very similar cadence. And then Davis does bad math and the chat just is like a slot machine. 70. Oh man. If
I was drafting all those site credits, I'd have 700 Ollie Gordon teams too.
Easy to draft Rashad Wade on site credits. Peter, I gotta say, that impersonation, every time I do it on stream, oh, they love it. They eat it. It's just unbelievably like it's so good. I hope everyone enjoyed Evan Silva going. Aren't you worried he might have to tackle Jonathan Taylor?
I haven't gotten a chance to listen to that yet, so I'm excited to hear him do that. All right, Davis, we're about to pick here. Kyron and Harvey are the running backs. Puka, Brian Thomas, Worthy, and Golden are wide receivers. We could do what we did last night on ship chasing and slurp the Caleb Johnson Dipperino.
How much Mahomes do you have?
Probably not enough. 6.7% in BBM.
Yeah,
let's do it.
How
jacked up were you to get Mahomes double stack in the main event last night?
I loved it. Yeah. I mean, I don't believe I have a Mahomes team on FFPC at all yet anywhere.
Really?
Like in any of the contests. Yeah. And none of the high stakes teams.
The comments were really, really mad that we weren't running to the podium to draft Mahomes, and we're considering trying to push it. I saw that this morning. Do you want to take Caleb here at 86?
Caleb or Hawkinson? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do Caleb.
The comments on our main were simple. It must be August, because all the comments on our video were, can't believe you guys didn't take Jalen Hurts with AJ Brown, and can't believe you guys didn't consider Jaden Daniels at the 4-5 turn. So they just love the quarterbacks.
This is, I mean, that's the thing. You got to draft perfectly optimal. No, actually, the engagement bait is you make one mistake. Like in the draft we did with Leone, the 5K, our RB2 is incredibly weak, and people let us know that we didn't have an RB2. So you can always count on that.
You can
always count on that. Here's our team: Davis, Puka, Brian Thomas, Kyron Williams, Xavier Worthy, RJ Harvey, Matthew Golden, Mahomes. This is a Davis Attic Mass team.
I was going to say, I wonder how many times I've drafted these exact players in this exact order from this exact same draft spot.
Yes. Start the games. We're just drafting the same teams over and over.
It's fine by me, man. Pod luck. Yeah, I'll draft this. I mean, I'll just continue to keep drafting because you never know which team is going to get through.
That's right. What have you in your drafts? Are you hammering Rashee in the 5th?
No. I feel like maybe I'm losing my mind, or maybe I'm not. Like all the best guys are like, it doesn't matter if he misses 6 games, and I'm like, I don't know, man. 6 guaranteed zeros feels like a lot to me. Like, where did Rashee Rice go in this one?
Where did he go? Middle of the 5th, 5-7.
Yeah. So like, I can't take Rashee Rice guaranteed to miss 6 games over Travis Hunter, who's guaranteed to miss 0 games.
Do you know what weeks the money's paid out?
You got to get there.
You can survive 6 from Rashee.
I'm not saying. Also, it's like I mean, this is like this is. Let me put my Leone hat on. I have a lot of Rashee Rice earlier at other prices, so if like that's the guy. You don't need to put. You need to put bad money after good.
Look, I'm surprised. Maybe where were you drafting Rashee before all this? Like when?
Oh,
before, were you
absolutely top-arenoing. Yeah,
You're just scarred. You're scarred. Yeah. There's nothing worse. I mean, it's like me with Jayden Reed, right? Like you're not going to catch me wanting to draft Jayden Reed at 125, even if it's like a good price now, because I'm too distraught.
Well, the Jayden Reed thing is extra complicated because he could just be a 0. Like he could suffer a complication of this foot injury and just be toast.
Oh yeah. All right, we're about to pick 1340. Bill off the board. Sidekick doesn't know that I'm done drafting Jayden Reed.
I actually meant to bring this up to Karain. Like I need Jayden Reed nuked from my Zach is here. Just Zach, from my specific sim. Yeah. I got Luther Bertorino.
All right, let's do it.
I just did a video and I declared him the best 9th round pick.
Well, we have now he is my most drafted wide receiver across all my underdog teams, and I won't try to do the math and tell you how many teams that is at risk of messing it up.
Sack reports that he hath been nuked.
Yes. I was going to float Kraft there.
I was going to say Kraft too. We could do Mims for the bring back.
I like getting some Mims here. Let's do it.
Karain was so mad last night when I reported to him that I had less than 8.3% of Mims after we spent all offseason arguing about it.
Oh, that's how all the arguments go. It was like we were doing the Shaheed thing and you pulled it up and you had like 9.2%.
No, I have. So actually these are correlated. Why I have so much Shaheed and so much less Mims is they're going within like 6 picks of each other, and I have 16% of Shaheed.
That seems like too much.
You seen how cute Tyler Shuck's dog is, dude?
Yeah, I don't know if the underdog scoring system rewards dogs or points for cute dogs, although it would make sense if they did.
It would. A lot of my Shaheed is not Toporino though. It's like legitimately like 115 or later.
Yeah.
Artillery Frost, yes, Shaheed and Mims are going 20 picks apart, but they're next to each other in my rankings, and I draft off my rankings.
Yeah, hard to draft Mims because that's the quarterback tight end 0 RB sweet spot. I mean, it used to be the 0 RB sweet spot. It doesn't feel that way to me anymore.
No, Marvin Mims going after Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt.
Yeah, Bill went at 104 here. I think he went at 88 earlier. Here's the team so far.
Damn, I didn't even realize we could have taken Tootin. I was not hip.
You were too blind by Marvin Mims, a blind seal struggling to stare into the sun. That is Bashal Tootin. Patrick Mahomes, Kyron Williams, RJ Harvey, Caleb Johnson, Puka, Brian Thomas, Xavier Worthy, Matthew Golden, Luther Burden, Marvin Mims. Hate to do that streamer thing, but we might be done at wide receiver, bro.
Yeah, I actually this is you want to know how deep my case of advance rate brain has gotten. I find myself like honestly gravitating towards a lot of 3-6-6-3 teams.
Okay.
No,
with
that
like
is so
fairly
bad.
early.
Yeah, it's just terrible though.
I did a 3-4-7-4 build with Nez earlier.
Why? What is the fourth tight end? That's too far for me.
Wait till you see our tight ends and you will know we needed the fourth. I'll show you.
Once you get Harold Fannin Jr.
We even got sniped on Harold Fannin, and Nez is a Harold Fannin bear. So that wasn't even in the cards.
Nez would be a Harold Fannin bear.
Oh, I got to update this. I wrote 2-7-4. No, it's a 3-4-7-4.
Dude, looking at all your updated teams is giving me such like anxiety vibes because I've not done this, which means that if any team is in the finals, I'm literally gonna have to go back into like Best Ball Explorer and go figure out who I'm splitting the equity with.
No, Davis, you gotta label it. Come on.
It was like I really was trying to, and you know me, dude. I got 900 things going on. I'm responding to text messages. I'm deleting emails. I'm making slow draft picks. Like it just went out the window.
So this was the running back room. It was Bijan, Jacobs, Aaron Jones, Charbonnet. This was the tight end room. Isaiah Likely, your tight end one. Mason Taylor, Mike Gesicki, and Darren Waller.
I just simply would not have gotten myself into a position where Mason Taylor entered that equation.
You just lack the creativity to unlock a 3-4-7.
I do. You know what? Frankly, I do. Hey, Dan Zach ran that sim 2 years ago that said 4 tight end teams were good.
The Pepper Prince spoke, and we listened. All right, we're gonna pick here at the 11-12 turn, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hop us in our next draft. We gotta get this rolling. Everybody's just taking sweet ass time in this one too. By the way,
the longer. So I find this that in between hours 3 and 4, the stream just feels like I'll never be doing anything other than streaming best ball drafts. But then after the 4th hour, like 4 hours 30 minutes, I'm like I could just actually do this forever.
Jordan Love, Tank, Samson. I like all of the sidekick suggestions. Who do you like?
I think Samson.
Let's get Samson. Look at this. Arf, Kyron, and then 3 rookies. Now, see, that's how you balance the slap range.
I've been saying this, dude. I've been saying never let them know where you're slapping from.
Jordan Love goes. That's the only thing that stings here as far as QB. But I guess we got Stafford late.
We could do Bryce backstack and set up a 3.
I always love that.
Yeah.
Do you want to do Tank here?
Yeah.
I have to uphold my 1 Jags in every running back motto, even though I just select Tootin in every draft.
Yeah, and I don't think Bigsby is going to be a Jag.
Oh, you still think that trade's going to happen?
Well, dude, if the year of the internet rumor, Najee Harris's eye actually fucked. Adam Thielen did get traded. Joe Mixon does actually have like a potentially career-ending foot injury. The other thing that's been slapping around the best ball streets for months has been, some Jags analytics staffer like lets it slip to some fantasy football nerd that the team is trying to trade Tank Bigsby. Like, come on, dude. It's got to happen.
Wait, was that because I saw the John Shipley report that he expected a veteran running back to be moved, but then there was a sub report that narrowed it in on Bigsby?
This was before. This was like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yes. The boob doctor in Dallas. Do you see this tweet? Said that Micah Parsons was going to get traded.
Who's the boob doctor?
Literally like a plastic surgeon sends a tweet saying that the plastic surgery community is really tight knit. All the wives are talking about Micah Parsons being traded to Green Bay.
What a fucking great find. Jesus.
It's out there. If you're willing to put the work in, you can get the information.
All right. This is new Best Ball Bro character, guy who makes his partner get a boob job so he can get in on the rumor mill for potential trades. Honey, you got to get in that group chat. The boob chat has all the alpha.
All the alpha.
What number are we on? 149, and it feels like 349.
This
brother.
is always my favorite bit. Guy who walks into a stream where the number is displayed on the screen and goes,
I try to help people out too with the bash guests because they're new people. I understand they don't, and I'll have it on the ticker like drafting with Phil B, and they'll be like, "Who the fuck is this up here?" Like, well, just read the ticker. It's like goddamn CNN around here.
Yeah, it's so. I think people are trained to just not look at the ticker.
It's white noise to them.
Yeah.
Because
normally it's an ad. Well, I don't know if it's normally an ad for you. It's normally an ad for me.
No, mine is just informational based. You're right. I should be maximizing my ticker. UnderdogMasterclass.com. Sign up now.
Oh, bad news. Spurious news. He's asking.
Look at this.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't click. 150. I just entered it. Max reached.
Gotta send your screenshot. Bad news for Spurious News, actually, because he thinks someone else new is coming in for 150.
No, buddy. I had reached out to a few people. I was flying by the seat of my pants today. You want to do Stafford or do like Penix?
Is Bryce there?
No, Bryce is gone.
Yeah, just check Stafford.
All right. Let's get Stafford locked up. I mean, we could still go 3 quarterbacks on this build. Or are you good with Mahomes and Stafford?
No, I think we want Jackson Dart.
I like it.
Joey, is Jalen Royals on the IR official?
Is he really?
The beat writers have been saying they might just want to, like, he's got a little knee, but they're saying they might just want to do it.
You want to get our first tight end, Ertz, Chig, likely?
Yeah, take Chig.
Otherwise, you're going to be staring down the barrel of a 4 tight end build with me.
I'm not doing a 4 tight end build. I would honestly, I really do mean this. If Jalen Royals is not playing week 1, it might be kind of close to Jover because
Davis, if your thesis with Jalen Royals involved week 1, that you did not understand.
No, the thesis the thesis was that he's the Rashee Rice clone.
All right. All right, let's do a quick. We got a few balls in the air here to close out. I was getting antsy, enjoying. We're gonna pick at 1-7 for my final draft. This one we're at a 2-5-6-1. Mahomes, Stafford, Kyron, RJ Harvey, Caleb Johnson, Dylan Sampson, Tank Bigsby, Puka, Brian Thomas, Xavier Worthy, Matthew Golden, Luther Burden, Marvin Mims, and then Chig. I feel like it's the perfect homage to having Davis on to multitask my way out of streaming 150.
I mean that, buddy, it doesn't get better. I did not have to resort to this, just by the way.
Well, I technically didn't either, but you have multiple shows to do. I want to go crack a non-alcoholic Corona and shut my eyes. We got things to do. Christian McCaffrey here, Davis.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That the pick?
Yeah, that's really
That's
good.
the pick.
Yeah.
Windmill it in on CMC here. In this draft, Davis, we have, where's my goddamn board? Here it is. Wow, we still have 4 picks over here. This is one of the, I mean, what time did you come on, Davis?
12:45 my time, I think.
I keep getting older and these drafts keep getting slower.
Well, you know what happens is that there are either other people multi-tabling or there are other people in the draft and they're watching.
Nez told me he had like 30 BBMs to get to. And granted, he's not streaming them, but that's still a lot of BBMs to get in over the weekend.
This guy flew his mom in to watch his kid.
That's a pro move. It's a goddamn pro move. And you're
Easy
gonna
to
have
fly
to get
your mom in with site credits. Easy to max BBM when you got free childcare.
But that's gonna be a move you're pulling here pretty soon, Davis.
Eric with the worst idea of all time. Next year, you should live stream 150 Best Ball Mania slows. Don't know if I've heard a worse idea.
I do think Gretsch could have done like something like that in a non-underdog state. He could have.
They say that I'm good at talking. I think Gretsch might have me beat, man. You can wind Gretsch up and let that dude go.
Gazer, I will bet the house max with you on this one. He says hot take BBM is going to overlay. I will bet whatever you want.
So not based in reality. It's going to fill by Monday.
All right, Davis, we got a multitask here. Should we get a tight end? Jonnu, Mason,
Fannin.
Fannin?
Quack, quack.
All right. I'm putting that star in, and then I'm going to look over here so we can get this one down at 2-6. Drake London, AJ Brown, Brock Bowers. Who is
Brock Bowers? It's your last one.
Last draft. Thank you, Davis. CMC, Brock Bowers, grown ass men only. Harold Fannin. I did just get a non-alcoholic beer here. The Patagonia Deschutes Brewery crossover for my final, Davis. I'm really letting my hair down.
Pete, can I just ask, why are you drinking non-alcoholic beers?
Because it's like, honestly, it's like a nicotine thing for me where it makes me feel like I'm drinking beers, and I don't want to be drinking beers at 2:15, and it feels celebratory without the negative effects.
I mean, I just feel as if you are smashing in.
Do you want John?
Rashard Smith.
Oh shit, dude, you are gonna.
Whoa! Nimble!
Wow,
that man is nimble.
That was so close. That was close.
That was a huge gamble going Smith instead of Brashard, by the way.
I know. I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, what I'm telling you though is I feel as if you're just like guzzling like 130 calories for no reason.
No, that's why I'm generally seltzers, because I don't want the extra calories. But like my non-alcoholic Coronas are 60 calories. This one's probably like 80 or 90. I can survive them, Davis. I've had one piece of zucchini bread this morning. That's all. I have some calories to spare right now, Davis.
Shout out self-flagellation.
Shout out you for accusing me of drinking unnecessary liquid calories.
I'm just saying, dude, like you're not going to catch me drinking an NA beer.
You should enjoy it. Live a little.
I
don't like the taste of beer.
I was going to say, I just don't really like them. I've had them, someone always like, it'll always be, I go somewhere with like my wife's family or my wife's friends, and they're like, oh, Davis doesn't drink. Like we'll get NA beers. And, I've had like a Michelob, they do Bud Zero. Yeah. St. Louis is big in Bud. They just don't really do it for me.
This comment from Kess says, non-alcoholic beer is the craziest thing I've ever heard of. Granted, I'm a recovering alcoholic, so my perspective may be skewed. I hear you.
Pete, I taught the chat the other day about Protein Loaf, which is something that I make because I'm trying to get down to my closest.
I'm done giving him attention, man.
Yeah, you don't have to give him attention. It's mashed banana, protein powder, 2 eggs, Fairlife fat-free milk, whisk it up, cake pan, bake it in the oven for like however the fuck long you want. And you could just have that in your fridge or wherever for the next day or two.
I don't mind.
It's that.
I'm a fan of some slop. Yeah.
It's awful, but literally like the greatest macros you could ever find.
I did just realize we autoed Amarian Hampton in this draft, but I feel pretty confident that's who we would have taken.
I was gonna say he's my favorite pick in the round.
Anyway. Right, I was too busy talking about Protein Loaf. All right, let's land. This plane is about to get landed over here. We did the Brashard Smith, Harold Fannin, quite possibly the slappiest double tap you could even make. Like, I don't know if you could top that. That is so fucking slap.
Isaac Tesla, the pick before, probably.
Yeah. Should we just mini men it again, or do you want to do Pickens? I'm good with mini men though.
Mini men.
All right. Shit, and let's get back here. We should get a third tight end.
We need a tight end, Juwan.
All right. Third and Juwan. Come on down. 2663. Did we say we're doing dart on this one?
Yes.
I think we're good at running. Yeah. No, we're good at wide receiver. We got our 3 tight ends. We had the 6 running backs. Dart it is. Draft 149. Also, Steve didn't have an avatar for so long and now changed it to the Davis Mattek slap of approval avatar there. Congratulations. Steve is like 70 years old. Sorry, Steve, if you're a little younger than that, but that is incredible that is your avatar. Here's the final team here, Davis, and then we'll get back to the 150. Patrick Mahomes, Matthew Stafford, Jackson Dart. What a range of QBs there. Kyron, RJ Harvey, Caleb Johnson, Dylan Sampson, Tank Bigsby, Brashard Smith, Puka Nacua, Brian Thomas, Xavier Worthy, Matthew Golden, Luther Burden, Marvin Mims, Chig, Harold Fannin, Juwan Johnson. I actually like this team a lot.
If that team does very well, I will have a finals team in the puppy 3.
Because that's the same team you've drafted all summer.
Well, no. Hey, guess my this will be a good bit. Guess my Jacquard number on Legendary Upside.
You're gonna have to remind me even the scale. Like I don't even remember what
0 to 100. Like last year, I would have been like a 2.
A 2. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I think I was like a 70 to 80. I don't know.
I think I was like a 6. Actually,
you're probably what, like a 55 this year?
82.
Wow. You finally became a portfolio bro. Metcalf, Devontae, are we just doing Rice here? Just do it. You said you weren't taking Rice. Oh yeah, Zay Flowers, Ricky. What do you want to do?
On this team, let's actually do let's do Metcalf.
All right, we'll take Metcalf. I have a 3.7%. This will get me right over the 4% exposure threshold for that blanket.
That was a Dipperino.
Slightest of Dipperinos.
No, he has been a 4th round pick for 90% of the contest.
Yeah, I know, but in his ADP is 50. We took about 55. That's a slight Dipperino.
That's a half round Dipperino in the 5th round. That is a more unique combination than a lot of teams.
No, these wide receivers have been getting shuffled up in the 5th round.
You are, guys. Chat. Tell Peter that he's wrong and that I'm right.
Tell Davis that that's not a significant Dipperino. It's a slight Dipperino.
It's a Dipperino worth pondering.
It is too slight to just call it a Dipperino. It needs an adjective to give it nuance. Let's see. Here we go. Pete's right here. Medium Dipperino. Artillery Frost. I hope he sees this, bro. One of you are wrong. You know that picks of ADP in the 5th is significant. Get the fuck out of here.
Do you know that Artillery Frost is the one who came up with Chaperone?
I do. And I had Artillery Frost was on my stream the other night.
There you go.
I met him face to face. I am going to force you to take Rashee Rice at 66 if he's here.
Yes, 66. I believe I have him ranked 62.
Okay, he goes. Let's see here. Debo or Golden?
This is Rome.
Rome over Golden? All right, this is the man, I'm going out with just all the picks I don't like. DK Metcalf and Rome. Come on down.
Whose truth? I mean, how many people's truth serum was the Bears are going to stink?
Just one, Jacobs.
Okay. Because I know it's secretly one that we all have. But it's like too dark for us to even admit.
No, that's why I was disappointed with some of the submissions. I needed the darkness. I needed the fear. There was not enough fear from those submissions.
So I think mine is good, but I should have gone harder on mine and said that a lot of the core principles that I have about fantasy football are shaken by people smarter than me's inability to see how important speed is in the National Football League. That like these guys who were like, but the targets, their inability to zoom out on the chart is kind of shaking me to my core. And the fact that Sean is so enlightened that he has gotten there should be instructive, I think.
Real quick, Davis, didn't you just say you've been doing a lot of 3-6-6-3s and it terrifies you? And that's exactly what we just did with the 149 draft.
It doesn't terrify me at all. I think it is good for advancing, but I think it's really bad for the playoff rounds just to exclude yourself from a spike wide receiver.
I think your true serum, and this is me making up what I think deep down you believe. I think deep down you still believe that you have the right individual player takes and you're going to regret not having 30%.
That's not even deep. I actively believe that. I actively believe.
I haven't heard you say that.
Aaron
all right. Or do you just want to do Mahomes again?
It's up to you. You decide. I don't care.
I can live without Aaron Jones on a CMC Hampton.
I don't think for 1 second that my results last year indicate that I'm bad at fantasy or that I don't understand the game or that I'm like bad at it. I think I'm still probably one of the best 25 fantasy players on earth, but I can't.
What?
Fantasy football, not DFS, not DFS.
There's just no way.
We're asking for the truth serum.
The best 25 on the planet?
Yeah.
If you had to ask me where I'm at, I would be like, I don't know, like top 500, maybe top 25.
That's the difference between you and I, brother. Self-belief.
Now why didn't you give me that true serum take? That would have been an incredible true serum take.
Because I don't want it on an easily searchable, indexable video that fantasy receipts can go and could do when I advance.
Why did you give that guy any attention? I appreciate you, standing up for us, but that guy doesn't need any attention.
No, he just tilts me. But I also learned another valuable lesson about being a small business owner, which is that the risk reward of that is not worth it. Right? Like falling on my face again, doing it again, and having a 7% advance rate. Like, I think it would probably just be it for me. Like, I think I literally probably couldn't do this again.
So it was a reputational hedge to spread out the exposure.
Not even reputational. I think it's just smart from a expected value perspective.
I agree with that. We're back on the clock. Downs. Yeah. I will say, as someone who didn't have a smash season last year, but still got to open up and have hovering around an average advance rate every single Monday morning, the review, and not just feel like complete dog shit. It is well worth the jacarding of your portfolio.
Just for even the mental health of knowing I have to go sit down at my computer every day and knowing that instead of the chat, just LOL, can't believe these fucking idiots didn't draft Derrick Henry, to be you win some, you lose some. I think probably works.
Now we need to get it, Davis. I won't make you list all 20 people ahead of you, but who are the top fantasy players in the world?
Go Bills. Herzig, Leone, Liam, and Karain, and Jacob. Jacob is really good. No one, the people, and Gretch, actually. Gretch is really, really good. People don't give, in my opinion, people don't give Gretch and Leone enough credit because, well, actually part of it is because a lot of their stuff's paywalled, but I think they're both really, really, really good.
Someone left a comment on,
actually one more guy. I've co-managed a lot of teams with Drew Dinkmeyer. Drew Dinkmeyer that's actually my answer for who's the literal best.
Unless Bears are involved, in which
no,
case.
Drew is so good at every form of fantasy football I've ever played with him.
The funny thing, you say Leone and Gretch, we did that 5K draft with them, and this guy was did the classic thing has anyone on this stream ever win anything? And I was like, yeah, outside of BBM, the Thunderdome 10 times, and a bunch of main event leagues and a bunch of BR leagues. Yes, no one on this stream has ever won anything.
I'm not including DFS players like Shady or what that. I think is a totally different game, and I don't think they would say oh, I'm awesome at fantasy football. I think we should just take Tootin.
Dobbins.
I think we should just take Tootin.
Tootin over Dobbins. All right. I'm fine.
If we're gonna, it's your last draft.
I mean, this is just such seal behavior. But you're right. Let's take Tootin, even though I think we could have got him at 10 picks. Oh my goodness.
It's our last draft.
It is. Yeah. Blue says, sounds like we should have a big contest to decide this. What if everyone got salaries and you could kind of put together a team? That sounds like a great idea.
See, but that is such a 87 IQ or a 111 IQ comment of being surely this one sample of 8 contests will determine who's the greatest. You know what I'm saying? We all know more than this.
It's you know how they say it's about the friends you make along the way. It's about the journey. That's truly about making every best ball player feel unique and special. That's what Sean is an interesting case where I think Sean is the best. He's at least my favorite analyst. Sean's number one with a bullet.
But I don't know if I would say he's the best fantasy football player. Does that make sense? I feel like his skills are more overarching about the actual game of football. Maybe that's the wrong way to think of it.
Sean plays to win first place in extremely top-heavy contests, and he executes that to a T. Sean's not grinding self-contained 12-person leagues where, he is the epitome of scared money doesn't make money. He builds teams with tournament tactics completely at the forefront.
Yeah, add Sean. Sean would actually be, honestly, Drew and Sean. Just in my personal opinion, I think Drew is unbelievable.
And this is I mean, Don says DFS is truly elite in terms of evaluating skill quickly. It really is like the ultimate test of can you?
Yeah, and I wouldn't say I'm in the top 5,000 DFS players. I think that is a totally different thing that I'm talking about.
Let's see here. Burden, Bateman, Slot Demon, Mims. What should we do?
Is Caleb still available or is he gone?
He's gone.
I mean, I would do Burden or Slot Demon. Slot Demon actually probably better to give us another quarterback if you don't want Geno.
Yeah, we'll do Slot Demon here. Slot Demon. You know what? This is what I'll do for the people. It's the last fucking draft. I'm not calling him Slot Demon. His real name is Christian Kirk. What a dumb nickname. There, the swear jar's full. Christian Kirk. I've hated this bit ever since it started. I'm never saying that word again.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't really get the bit. Like you're just paying 25 cents to yourself.
No, I said I was gonna donate to charity whatever was in this cup at the end of the draft season.
Sure. Okay.
I'm not paying myself, Davis. No,
well, you know what's
just punishment.
So this is like a really funny thing. My most productive time of the week is literally the 4 hours where you're doing Best Ball Breakfast because I know every week that's time blocked out that I will not be streaming. So like that is like I get so much work done during Monday mornings because I'm like, well, there's just no one's gonna ask me to be on a show. No, like I get so much done.
Well, I'm happy to help your productivity with that. Did you ever even establish a regular streaming schedule this off season? Did you have set exact times? That's bad.
It's embarrassing. It is. Thankfully, YouTube does a really good job of promoting live stream videos, so it's totally fine.
Yeah, once you're at hour 3, they'll finally start serving that up. We're on the clock here. What should we do?
Take a running back. I don't care. It's up to you.
Did I get no? Let me do Eckler. I've been trying to do Eckler.
Yeah.
Whew, my nimble fingers are just. We're going out with a bang. I didn't think I got that in time. Eckler at 127. He's been my guy today. We have
even 8.3% Davis Mattek is not buying the Toporino on Eckler.
Oh, I'm slurping it up every which place.
What's the thesis?
The thesis is incredibly high floor, and Bill isn't as good as everyone hopes he is, and he just leads that backfield for the entire year.
DK partner, gun to your head. Who scores more fantasy points per game, Justice Hill or Austin Eckler?
What I just gave you an extreme bull case for Eckler. Of course, I'm going to say Eckler.
I think he's just going to he's just going to average 9.5 touches per game. He might get a bunch of touchdowns though. I'll give you that one.
Well, he's gonna. I mean, it's kind of like the Scatabo thesis too, where it's like even if he's not getting some of the empty calorie touches, he's gonna get all the high value touches. Like I could see them trusting him at the goal line, being the pass catching back. The dude's a workout warrior. I think another year removed from that injury if he's fully healthy.
Are you just saying this because he is an investor in fantasy life?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. Johnny says.
Honestly, though, no, because I have like 3% Josh Allen, who's also an investor in fantasy life. So I can say it's not just because of that.
I'd like to address Johnny in the chat who says, brother, that's not close. Hill won't score TDs. 4 touchdowns for Justice Hill last year. Anyone want to guess how many touchdowns Austin Eckler scored last year? Got a guess? 4.
Justice Hill had a good year for where he was going. All right, I just took Dylan Sampson because Davis was distracted looking up touchdowns from last year.
No,
here's the team so far.
I knew that one, brother.
Patrick Mahomes. We got 5 running backs. I think we can be done at running back.
I think we can be done at running back here.
CMC, Omari, and Hampton, Bashal Tootin, Austin Eckler, Dylan Sampson. You got to balance the slappiness. If we're going to take Bashal Tootin at 103, we're the only person to ever take Bashal Tootin at 103 and then also Austin Eckler.
I was gonna say you're definitely not the only person to take Bashal Tootin at 103.
No, it's the second part. Xavier Worthy, DK Metcalf, just a fucking dipperino for the ages there with DK Metcalf at pick 55. Roma Dunze, Josh Downs, Christian goddamn Kirk and Brock Bowers here. I think I might just need to lock up Gino at this point.
Your chat is belying their lack of ball knowledge, thinking that Keaton Mitchell and Justice Hill play the same position. I'm mad at them.
No, it's like a Corum and Hunter situation a little bit. Jarquez Hunter, that is. All right, should we do Gino or should we do like a backdoor Cam Ward Bryce Young stack?
Gino, Amari Cooper, brother.
I'm not taking Amari Cooper on my final draft, but I will take Gino.
Slurp the Gino Reno.
All right, it does pain me to pass on Bryce, but it has to be done here.
You needed another Bryce Young, Jalen Coker team.
I did. I mean, it's 150, and you made me take Tootin at 103. I should have just gone and got my guys. That's how much a slave I am to stacking.
Oh, the chat was promised.
You're right. Thank you. All right, you'll get Ducks for 4 rounds, and you'll like it. There you go. Wow. I feel like this is really going to just deflate the forward momentum I have to landing this stream.
Sad, dude. It is like, nice though.
What's more best ball, bro, than ending the year with just a massive argument in the chat about Justice Hill and Keaton Mitchell? I mean, that's the most best ball, bro thing of all time.
Start the games, dude.
Start the games, dude. When do the games start?
Silva said something, or Reeves said something to me about week 1 DFS or whatever, and I was like, brother, I got 200 best ball teams left to do. My brain is not there yet.
I know. I need basically, like, in my head, I have this weekend to like basically reboot my brain hard drive. You know, it's like we're gonna do some maintenance on it, and then I'm gonna merge on Tuesday and it's be like, all right, week 1, let's fucking go.
We can take.
We are on the clock here. What are we gonna do? A
Cokerino.
Cokerino, come on down. Now I should have done Bryce. Now I'm pissed. I just didn't.
No, you got Gino, dude. You have a quarterback who has more than 240 passing yards in a game in his career.
See the vision. Are you out on Bryce Young?
No, I draft Bryce Young all the time, but I think it is undeniable. Leone just made this point the other day that, like, in some of his, our data science team over at Established Run has been doing these studies and has found that actually the ceiling on these pass-only quarterbacks is a little bit higher than previously understood if you think about guys like Jared Goff and Baker Mayfield.
I saw the tweet.
The Peter, the main battle royale on underdog.com is live. $50,000 to first place.
Let's go. 50K up top. You love to hear it. If only there was a masterclass to get you ready to ship this thing.
If you guys want to win a free copy of the masterclass, by the way, I'm going to have a video up on my channel probably on Monday. And if you comment on that video, you're going to be eligible to get a free copy.
There you go.
The DFS masterclass with John, Nez, and Pete.
I think I need to refresh here. Yes, keep an eye out for that. We do have the 20% promo code running. That is going to end when the season starts. So if you want to get Underdog Masterclass, do so.
Whoa, the live finals in Kansas City. I think I'm going to have to go. I think that
was
probably
that
means
announced?
I have to go.
Wow, that's awesome. Look at that. Love it. That is fun. All right, Davis, I'm going to see you.
I was going to say that's brutal because that means I basically have to go.
Oh yeah, dude, Davis, we're going to the pasta house. I'm coming down, and one of the nights we're going to the pasta
Peter,
house.
you understand this is 4 hours away from my house. This is not next door.
We're taking a 3.5 hour road trip to the pasta.
Well, okay, so actually I should say I might have literally the GOAT excuse, which is that I might have like a 6-day-old son.
Wow. Well, we just slurped the hell out of a Tyler Algier Dipperino there, even though
we're done. I thought we were done at running back.
I was, and then we got distracted by the dog bowl. Auto drafting on my final draft is very poetic. I'm going to slap so hard these last 3 picks. I don't even care.
I mean, you know what's funny is that Underdog is such a slap-based platform that all the early guys, like all the true slaps, they're gone. Like Isaac Tesla's been gone for 20 picks.
Cooter and I, like, Cooter was like, I want to get Tesla. I'm like, I think we can wait 1 round. And it's like, no, he went in like the 13th. It just, It's over. It's over. All right, we're gonna need. We have a 2661.
I know our three picks. I know our 3 picks in the perfect order if we're able to get them. I'm gonna put them in the private chat, and I want to see if we're able to get them. I know the perfect pick to end Blind Seal Summer, and if we get it, I think
honestly,
we can just end the stream.
That one's close, but there is an even better one on a Geno Smith team considering our history. You know it too.
Oh, brother, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I mean, do you think we were not pairing Brock Bowers with Harold Fannin?
Come on.
You guys know it. You guys know it. Yes, that is going to be that is dope. Dog Bowl there. If you guys aren't familiar, so this is the Underdog Live Final. These are the in-season drafts. The Dog Bowl, though, is different from the BRs, which are 6-person drafts, 36 total players drafted 6 rounds. These are 6 rounds, but it's 12 players. So 72 players get drafted. The other unique thing this year, last year, there wasn't separate Dog Bowl ADP. So it's kind of confusing to know like who was actually getting drafted, who wasn't, because it had the exact same ADP as the 6-man. So like after 35, it was like, well, I can't really tell what's going on here. Now there is unique ADP for the Dog Bowl, which is, there are pros and cons to that. Definitely reduces the edge, I think, of some of the sharps who are putting together their own ADP, but is going to be helpful, at least for players like me who come in later in the week and don't know what the hell has been going on in there.
Man, there's something really sad going on, which is that I probably am going to miss some slow draft picks while I do these final 2 drafts because I'm still in a bunch of eliminators. I'm pretty sure them open another tab.
I'm pretty sure you can multitask here. Jeez, I was going to take, I think on my last draft, I have to take Jaylen Knoll. He's been my guy.
What about, yeah, well, I was going to nominate KLS, but I can save that for my stream in an hour.
Yeah, that's more of your thing. Jaylen Knoll, he's been my OG. It is the first verse of the slap song. The seal never dies. Shout out to all you guys who've hung out today, who've watched all these Best Ball Breakfast streams. Always a fun summer. Look forward to it each and every year. Another 150 in the books. Davis, are you going live right after this?
Right after with Crane whenever he is available.
I should also mention too, going live. It actually might be up. I don't remember when I scheduled it. I have a video on my channel.
Eric says, see you for playoff best ball. He said, Pete, enjoyed the summer. Fuck off. I'll see you in 4 months.
Yes. Yeah, we'll see you too, brother. Oh yeah, I have a video with drafting with Fantasy Flock on the Deposit Kingdom that is up on my channel now.
Wow, how rich.
Is Besh still here? Yeah, no, this is how we had to go out. This is how we go out. A Geno Smith, I fudded Jack Besh from 120 all the way down to 210.
It was all Peter.
The long con is here. Geno Smith double stacked with Jack Besh at the appropriate price of 18.6. And don't even think you get snipe equity out of me because I won't be upset if I lose him. I'll just take Trey Tucker instead. This feels fitting, Davis. The final click.
It's a great way to end drafting best balls.
The final click of the summer, Jack Besh. What a year. Best Ball Breakfast in the books. 150 stream drafts. The oldest person to ever stream 150 Best Ball Mania drafts twice. Davis, it felt very right to have you on for these last 2 drafts, slapping it up with me. Appreciate you. People go watch Davis's stream here with Karain. Immediately following this, I am going to go hibernate and relax for the weekend. If you do one thing for me on the way out, just go check out underdogmasterclass.com. Even if you don't buy the course, you can put your email in. You can see the intro, the video, get familiar with the course player, get enrolled in the course. And then if you like it, use the promo code that you can find in the Deposit Kingdom, or if you guys are YouTube members, I have that shared in the YouTube post. But yeah, just go poke around, check it out, and get ready for the Battle Royale season.
Link the Flock video, brother.
I will. I have the Masterclass linked in there. There's too many things to link. I need 9 pins. It is what it is. Go watch Davis. Appreciate you all. Hot Best Ball Summer was truly a great time.
You didn't recap the team for the audio listeners.
Fine. Audio listeners, you made 4 hours, 48 minutes to hear me say Patrick Mahomes, Geno Smith, Christian McCaffrey, Omarion Hampton, Bayshell Tootin, Austin Eckler, Dylan Sampson, Tyler Algier, Xavier Worthy, a generational DK Metcalf, Dipperino, Roma Dunze, Josh Downs, Christian Kirk, Jalen Cokehead, stand up, Jalen Knoll, going to the moon, Jack fucking Bash, Brock Bowers, Harold Fannin. See you in